Intellivision Amico, yay! Hey, get out of my way. I gotta see what Tony TGG's gonna say. It's time to listen to the geeking away. Cause there are so many geeky movies and TV shows. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll have the time to tell Rico. Hey, get out of my way. There's news to do, nothing, so you might as well stay. It's time to listen to the geeking away. Sheesh.
What's up, meatbags? This is the GwG After Party. This is where we get wild, we get crazy. We just say all kind of shit that's going to get us canceled because people are clipping this like a motherfucker. And we are joined by Gary's children, Bomberny TV, and Benjamin Alcock. He's got all the cocks.
And my kids.
And his kids. They got competing kids. And Gary's got the vodka. He will take a shot. Every $5 donated, Gary's taking a shot. Ain't that right, Gary?
Yes. I've already clubbed the kids with this bottle. They're down for the count. It's time to drink.
I do not have my camera, but I'm going to get my bottle. Okay, I'm going to go step away for a moment, get my bottle of tequila, and I will also do a shot. Me and Gary doing shots for every $5 donated. Sound good? Anyone else want to join? Bob, I know you like drinking on stream.
Oh, God, no.
How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing great, man.
Benjamin Alcock, this is King of All Buttocks, right?
No, it's powdered toast, man.
Oh, okay. I forget. When you guys just change your names all the time, I forget.
Got to do it at least once a month. Keep it fresh.
I'm taking my headphones off. I'm stepping away for 1 second. Gary, you're in charge.
What's going on, guys?
Not much.
Not a lot. Just playing your favorite game, Elden Ring. Heard how much you like it.
Boo, Gary, boo.
It's not that I don't like the game. It's that I mean, do you guys think it's game of the year material? 100%. I mean, do you really? Do you think it's like? Here's my problem with it: is that it's not. I look at it and I see a lot of game that's like, it's been done. I mean, how old is it? Souls? When was the first Souls game released?
Like 2009, I think.
Are there a lot of similarities in those games? I mean, like from animations, from like there are things that to me have been done, have been used, and it just.
I'll tell you why people think it's a game of the year. Because it's the first Souls game that's easy enough to be accessible to everyone, and everyone's like, "Oh wow, this is a great genre," and it's like because everyone that's previously tried it's just got clapped because it's been linear. And then if you don't pass that boss, you're not going forward. But this time it's like, oh, that boss is easy, is hard, so I'm just going to go do something else. So that's why everyone's like, this is amazing. Like, there's nothing new really done. Like, yeah, it's great being an open world
and that's my biggest problem with it when I see like that. To me, it's there's a few things. It's like part of like this open world fad that people are having with video games right now. It's killing me. It's that everything has to be like. That's why like Breath of the Wild is a bit like a big deal because it's open world. And to me, like Zelda lost something when it went to Breath of the Wild. I know it's another hot take for me, but it eats me up that like these are the games that were like, oh yeah, this is game of the year material. And I get like a lot of people are enjoying this game, like I do, and don't let me take away from your enjoyment of the game at all. But I just don't see something that's like when we looked at like Cyberpunk, right? Like when we first were teased Cyberpunk and what it could have been, people got excited for a reason because there were things being done, you know, adult themes kind of being taken to a new level, and just the way they were going to handle that game. That's what made it exciting, and then it just fell apart because it was none of that. And then we're looking at games that are there's nothing real, like you said, there's nothing really new being done here. I mean, it's all been done. I mean, it's kind of how they're piecing it together. Like, yeah, sure, you're getting a Souls game that's open world, and there's some cool things about it, and I'll agree. Like it's pretty. I'll say
The
that like
thing
the
too
bosses are
is
cool,
the
but
thing too is that because George R.R. Martin's name's on it as well, everyone's like, oh wow, like, and he didn't do that much in the game. Like he done not as much as everyone thinks, you know. I think he had a little bit of art in there, a little bit of story writing, and that's about it.
I think
right.
he got the name of a lot of
Everyone's
the
like he
characters.
made the game.
And I think another thing boils down to like everybody's kind of like playing like this is like a single player experience, but everybody's really experiencing this. Like I feel like this is one of those games where everybody's playing this, and they're not playing it together, but everybody's having like sharing that same experience at the same
Yeah,
time, and it's kind of like a memorable, like yeah, I'm playing Elden Ring too, and I feel like that has something to do with it. It might not be a
yeah,
huge part of it, but it is.
yeah. Oh, I fully see where you're coming from. Absolutely. Yep, makes sense to me.
Mm.
But yeah, that's true. Like it's just a Souls game, open world, and it's a lot more accessible to everyone. Everyone's like, oh, I'm so many hours in, I'm doing so great, and it's like they're like, oh, I don't want to try the Souls games, but I guarantee 90% of the people that are enjoying Elden Ring will go play a normal Souls game and be like, stuff this, because you
Yeah,
can't run away and go elsewhere. You have
right.
to beat that if you want to go ahead,
Yeah, you have
you
to
know?
push forward. Right.
So yeah, it's just been the fact. I think most of the hype's been the fact that people are like, well, I could finally play a Souls game where, I
I'm
can
not
do
going to get
stuff. I
stuck.
could
Yeah.
beat a boss. I'm not going to get
I,
stuck.
the main issue is that I'm not seeing something that screams like revolutionized type gaming or next generation, like something cutting edge that I don't see there. And that's not to say that it's anywhere else. Like you really can't find that kind of like right now. I don't think anything's really revolutionizing any kind of genre, and I don't
Nah,
think anything's really cutting edge right now. And sure, Elden Ring is probably could be like the top, so I could see why it could be something like Game of the Year material. It's just, I think gamers are settling these days, and I think companies are getting lazy. It's like I
yeah,
expect you're paying $500 for a system, and you haven't like old me, like 24-year-old me would have been like, yeah, let's get a PS5 and I'll probably get every game and like sure, but now with all these games under my belt and this huge collection that I have and all the retro and all the stuff in between, I just like I'm not seeing a reason to jump into new hardware right now. And that's my biggest takeaway is that I I think it's overhyped, and I think that's why I said like in the future people will look back and be like, was Elden Ring really that good, or was it like it was a fad kind of thing, and
yeah.
maybe it was the best at
And
the
it's
time that we
also,
had?
it's just something that's snowballed with YouTubers too, I think.
Yeah,
Like
right.
popularity snowballed and snowballed, and bigger YouTubers are promoting it and playing it. And then, yeah, that's sort of, I think there's a bit of a snowball effect from that as well. Like, most YouTubers are like, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. So everyone else is like, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread as
Right.
well.
And I think that is the biggest thing that irks me is that everybody's kind of like just it's exactly what it is. It's the fact that everybody it was the same thing with Pokemon. It was the exact same thing with Legends Arceus. I think a lot of people wanted to change to that game and they seen an opportunity where like, yeah, this is so different from Pokemon. We've been waiting for this.
It's not
But
that great, yeah.
as a core player, I'm like, wait, this is not what we grew up with. Like, I mean, I could understand if they changed it slightly, but they've so did a 180. And what are you enjoying about this experience? That I mean, it's been done before,
Yeah,
and yeah, it's Pokemon, but like, where are you getting so excited about this? Because for a core player, I'm like, I'd rather play like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I mean, those games are like They sucked me in. Granted, we played those games before on the DS. There's nothing special about them, but I mean, everybody's
shit,
to
what
each
I
their own.
missed.
I don't want to take away from anybody who likes that though. If you're enjoying it, more power
Gary,
to you.
Gary, we just got a $50 tip.
I think you got to refund that. I think the guy made an accident.
Was it supposed to be $5? Do I got to take like 50 shots? No.
Good night, guys.
No, I don't know
Have a
who
good
Tom
night.
Tellerico is, but thank you, Tom and Tellerico.
Did we really? How come I'm not? You got super chats or something? Or is that through your?
Keep
Stream
it.
up,
Nah. Keep it. Nah, refund him.
Yeah.
20 shots.
It's a lot of shots, Gary. You ready? You ready to
Hold on, $5 a shot. That's 10 shots. Oh, I already
$20.
took one, but dude, I'll do it right now.
What are you shotting?
Hold on, do I got to pour it in the cup? How do I got to do this? How do you do it?
I do it
Out of the bottle.
I do it in a shot glass. That's why it's called a shot. But hold on. Does he want a refund? What's going on?
He said it was an accident. You can send it back.
The whole 50? Jesus. So
45.
Hold on. Let me go to my PayPal. I wonder if there's a process fee.
Oh, that wasn't actually me, guy. But if you want to send that $50 my way, I'd really appreciate it.
No, yeah, he's joking.
No, I'm saying, I was thinking out loud.
Is this one of those scams where like they were like, oh yeah, I accidentally sent 50 and you send me back the 45, but it never processed, and then you get fucked?
Well, I only have $47.76. So if I send you $50 back, I'm now out. Refund this payment.
Tricky.
Yeah, there was a $2.24. I'm refunding. You're only going to get back $48.25 because of the $1.75 fee from PayPal.
StreamYard, yeah.
Be very careful, people, when you do these things. Very careful.
Don't be drunk to try to get us drunk. Okay.
Measure twice, cut once, or is it?
Yeah.
Measure once, cut twice.
No.
Damn it, I'm drunk.
So you got.
So what are you drinking, gentlemen?
Oh, we had Absolute.
Moonshine?
That's what we
Absolute
got-
vodka.
Yeah, we had what was it, Belvedere? Oh, the top shelf, good shit.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, but that didn't. Well, it lasted quite a while. That shit was nice and smooth. We were drinking this just before the concert, and she was complaining that it was awful. She had it mixed with cranberry stuff, cocktail, or I don't know if she used the cocktail or if she just used the Everfresh or whatever juice. To me, it wasn't really that strong, but vodka's not really bad for me. Like I can drink vodka all day. That and tequila, those aren't bad. When I start getting into whiskey, my mom was like a big drinker. Whiskey is like, ugh, I can't do whiskey.
I really like the what's the yellow Jose Cuervo or whatever it is, the yellow one. Cuervo, that's it.
Well,
Yeah,
I
the
got
yellow one.
myself some nice blue agave tequila gold from South.
There you go. See, that's the bottle. We're gonna. Oh, you can see it. Oh shit, that's a lot. Holy fuck! It's in my cup.
Damn, Gary, you didn't have to do that. The real Tommy Tellerico just tipped $50. Who the fuck? I'm not refunding it. If this is the same person, I'm not refunding you $50.
Yeah, we're getting into like scam territory here.
Yeah. That's got to be legit. You got to take 10 shots.
Let me check the thing again. Drink up. It's the same message. This time it's the real Tommy Tellerico. Look, if you try to dispute this shit, I'm going to be very upset with whoever's doing this.
Just keep the money. That's it. Done deal.
Is that CG?
I don't know who it is. You know what? Let me look on my PayPal. It'll show on PayPal who it is. Do, 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 do. It's the same person.
Yeah, just keep it.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'd say be careful.
Thanks, CG. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You see. Here's the thing. You just lost yourself $1.24. Fucking around, right? Like,
Well, there's like, I think there's a couple of Tommy Tallaricos. There's like the one in chat saying drink up, and then there's the real Tommy Tallarico. So
it's the same. It's the same person.
Would the real
Yeah.
Tommy Tallarico please stand up?
When you make a donation on Stream Elements, you can change your name to whatever you want.
right.
Just to keep yourself safe, transfer the money out of PayPal into your actual bank.
Yeah. But I think you
Then
can
the
still
process
dispute it.
takes longer.
Yeah, it's best just to leave that money sitting there for a little while in case they dispute it, and then you're not going to be out of pocket.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
So Rabbit dude, I am kind of a lightweight, but on certain days I am, certain days I'm not. Like if I steady drink, I can drink quite a bit. If I try to rush it too quick and go toe to toe with somebody, I'll probably pass out. Like last night, like I drank quite a bit. But over the course of the night, like I can drink. And then like we got to the concert and I was like, especially when you're in that atmosphere and it's like, oh my God, like Offspring I was so surprised. Those guys are like older than dirt. I mean, I wouldn't say they're before my time because obviously they were during that period, but like when you're a kid, I don't think music is like, well, at least for me, it wasn't a huge thing until you hit a certain age where music really becomes a big part of your life. As a kid, you kind of are just like, yeah, music exists. You like certain things. And my brother's 6 years older than me, so he's 42. And Offspring was like that was like his time. It was a big band for him. But man, they had the Fillmore fucking rocking out. I could not believe that those guys, guys are as old as they are, and that place was fucking packed, crammed. And the two bands that they had on. Blame My Youth, and then I think Radkey. We didn't get to see Radkey because we got there a little too late. Caught a little bit of Blame My Youth. But the Offspring was like insane. But when you're in that atmosphere and you're drinking, and it's like, I kind of like guzzled some shit down before we walked in, especially because I don't have an ID and all that shit. So I don't get a band and I can't drink, but the old lady can buy the drinks and we get in the middle of the crowd and I can have my drinks. But,
Gary's under.
Yeah, it just wears off. So I didn't get that drunk last night, and I don't really get that. Especially I got these two knuckleheads to watch over, and drinking's not my thing. I'm a bigger smoker than I am a drinker. Yeah, I don't like to wake up the next morning feeling like shit. I've learned my lesson.
Gary, are you a talkative drunk?
I'm talkative all the time, whether I'm drunk or not. You know this.
That's why I was curious. If you're drunk all the time. I don't know.
I'm drunk all the time. Yes, that's my secret. Secret to life.
He's like the Incredible
Mimosas for the breakfast.
Well, you don't
That's
get a
my
hangover
secret,
if you're
Tony.
drunk
I'm
all the
always
time.
drunk. What's
That's
that?
it. You don't get a hangover if you're drunk all the time. Just don't stop drinking.
No,
how many shots did you take, Gary? Because we got $50. That's 10 shots.
I took already. Well, when I'm taking them swigs out of the fucking bottle, that's like a shot and a half. Because like people don't realize how small a shot is. Usually people take those shot glasses are usually double shots. So I've probably already taken 4 shots, and I poured probably 6 shots into this cup. But I had like pop in here, so.
All right, so I am taking my first. I don't think I'm gonna take 10 in a row and kill myself, but
I used to play like 360 and get online and play like Call of Duty or Gears of War, and I used to get like annihilated. And those guys loved me playing like Gears of War. They thought it was funny as hell. I don't do that shit anymore though. I drink like a whole fucking fifth of Fireball or something crazy. But yeah, I am like, you think I'm bad talking now? Oh my god, you get me drunk. I'm 20 times worse.
Hey, King of all buttocks. I keep wanting to call you King of all bollocks.
Bullocks.
He's the king of everything. Oof, man, I haven't eaten in a while. I will take another shot in a couple minutes. I'm not going to honor 10 in a row, but I'll get up to about 5 in the next 10 minutes. I got to put some food in my body first.
I had 2 pieces of pizza during the stream. Hopefully, nobody could tell I was eating that.
Oh, we could tell.
At one point, I had you asked me a question, I think at the end of She-Hulk, and I had my mouth full of pizza.
Albert Menendez says, I get gay when I drink. Who wants to drink? There's nothing wrong with that. Where are the hot babes at? We don't have any.
You got me.
Yeah.
The Australian Ethan Klein.
You do. You look like Ethan Klein.
Mm. Yeah, when you say it.
So, I know everybody's here for the hot, juicy Amico gossip.
There's nothing hot or juicy about the Amico.
Oh, there is. There's just a little bit. So, I have. I don't want to know if I'm gonna call it a rumor. Oh! By the way, this is the kind of thing that pisses me off, and I'm gonna highlight this, and not because I'm bitter and I'm upset. So I got this notification on Twitter, right? So I posted that I'm live on YouTube, right? That's it. I'm not live on. This was 3 hours ago. Okay, that was for the I think that was for the beginning show, not even the after show, right? Carl says I got better things to do, like get infected by COVID.
Oh,
unprompted.
Carl, that's just mean.
Why, Carl? Why would you do that? Why would you even say that?
Carl, that's not fair. You don't like people taking shots at you, but it's okay for you to take shots at us. Not fair, guy. Not fair.
That's exactly what I was trying to say yesterday on Days. Sorry, Buck, but on fucking Ren, on Days' channel yesterday when I went on there, that's what I was trying to tell Carl. Like, dude, I'm not mad if you take shots at me, right? That wasn't the point I was making. The point I was making is you take shots so I can take shots. We're on equal footing. We can both take shots at each other. It's not a one-way street. Like, you can take shots at me and I'm not allowed to say shit to you, right?
You clearly don't know how Tony operates, and you should know. Shame on you, Carl. Shame on you.
Well, that's how everybody operates. If you're going to give me a dig, I'm going to give you a dig.
Well, I mean, but I wouldn't say everybody operates like that. I mean, some people don't, but
Carl doesn't.
But you most certainly, everybody knows you most certainly operate that way, and he should know better. It's all fair game. You can't.
All right, taking my second one. Damn it, I spilled already.
Yeah, Kyle can be a cool cat, you know, like he just so back and forwards on stuff, and you know, I can understand where everyone's frustration's coming from now. It's like, well, you know, you can't keep throwing people under the bus and then expect not to get thrown back under.
Well, it definitely, like, once, like, you can tell, like, when Carl gets his feelings hurt, he starts lashing out for a couple days. So he's in like lash out mode. But still, I agree with Tony. You can't not you got to expect it coming back at you if you're gonna dish it out. So
And we don't even give it to them that hard. It's like
We don't.
No.
We don't.
And look, there's only so many times you can go back and forth with someone before you eventually go, screw it, you know? And he's block and unblocks Tony so many times. He's on the show, then he's off the show. He's on the show, then he's off the show. And it's like, well, how many times
you,
do you want
King.
to keep doing the dance before it's like, just sorry, dude, stuff it?
So I gotta ask you guys. So I picked up. I don't know if you guys see my my Twitter post. My last couple games that I picked up, and I picked them up from. We got a local. They call Disc Replay, which is probably our best bet for getting like retro stuff. So I picked up Mortal Kombat 3 for Genesis. You guys prefer the Genesis version or the Super Nintendo version on that one?
Genesis.
I went back and forth looking at comparisons. There, each game kind of has its pros and cons. For me, I think I still like the if you're playing with the 6 button. Okay, I gotta point that out for Tony. If you're playing with the 6 button controller, I like those buttons arranged, and obviously you can customize the controls in that game. But being that the buttons are all kind of there on the face instead of having shoulder buttons, it makes it a lot easier, especially because you're going to use like run and block on the shoulder buttons, but having them kind of right there on the face makes it a little bit easier. But
Yeah,
I do like this version. I think it's good. I think obviously Super Nintendo had more colors. There are things about each version, but I think this was I think it's a good version. So I picked that up for I believe it was like $12. Didn't have the manual, had the case. Cart was in pretty good shape. I also picked up the Incredible Hulk for Genesis. Now, why did I pick? Yeah, it does. I'll agree. It does. I mean, there's a few things that I like about it, but it was kind of just more of like, hey, let's fill it in because it had a case, and I was like, I sold the cartridge when I acquired my buddy's collection, so I was like, I didn't have it. I like the cover art. I think they did good on the cover art at least.
That's a good thing about Genesis games. The prices are still so good on them. Like, you can get them at reasonable prices. Well, here in Australia, you can.
Yeah, this one was only $12. Again, this didn't have the manual.
That's like awesome.
Yeah, that's not bad. The case, the cartridge is in really good shape. No manual, but for $12, I couldn't pass that one up. And then I think like the steel was Gemfire for $25, and this doesn't have the manual either. But I believe Gemfire is going for like $50-$60 on eBay.
That's a good game though. I like that one.
And yeah, I haven't played too much. I remember watching this when I was a little bit younger, and it was a little bit too sophisticated for me. So I'm excited to get into it because it plays kind of like like a Fire Emblem, I guess.
Okay.
A little different.
Say it plays more like a Romance of Three Kingdoms, I would say.
Well, right, but I mean, like in the terms of just like kind of the back and forth. Obviously, there's more to it. It's more in depth than that. But I thought that was I couldn't leave it behind for $25. The case was in really good shape. The cartridge is beautiful, although it doesn't have the manual. I thought for $25, I was like, there's no way I can leave that. So those were the 3 Genesis games I picked up last week.
Nice.
I beat the whole game on Genesis when I was younger. And I think I prefer the Mega Drive version of Mortal Kombat 3. But that's probably for nostalgia reasons.
Now, did they make a Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? Did they have a hard case, or is that only in a cardboard?
Not too sure.
No idea.
I thought, was that on Mega Drive as well?
Yeah, that's I think that's when it started to branch out into they had a version for like PlayStation, maybe Saturn. It was kind of all over the place. But I was so shocked. Like I forgot that like Mortal Kombat 3 didn't have Scorpion in it, doesn't have Raiden in it, doesn't have like the staples. I forgot that they kind of like ditched. I mean, obviously Smoke has like the harpoon, so he kind of plays like Scorpion a little bit. Shiva wasn't in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, I don't believe, but she's here in this one, which I loved her. I thought she was a great character. I was having a lot of fun. Me and the little guy were playing some Mortal Kombat 3.
Was he beating you or what?
Sometimes when he's, well, you know how it goes, like when you first start playing a game and then you got like, you're trying to do moves or you're trying to pull stuff off and the other person's just kind of like spamming buttons.
The button
They
mash
end up
can
being,
get you.
yes, it does.
Yep. Yep.
Or the you get trapped in the corner. You're cheating.
But
Were
your
you
kid's
ever
like
much of
5
a-
years old, Gary. How's he beating you?
Beginner's luck.
Were you ever a Killer Instinct fan?
I remember liking it a lot when I was younger because my buddy was really into it. Personally, I like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, and because we had like a dollar show by us, and when Mortal Kombat came out, we were big Mortal Kombat players in the art, like for when we'd go see a movie, that was always like 1, 2 were there. So we were always playing that. And Street Fighter was like the same way. And I remember the dollar show that was by my grandmother's print shop, they had it on free. So there'd be I remember when 2 came out, it was humongous. And there was a line, you know, people were going to see movies and there was just a line of kids because the damn machine was set to free. Like everybody was allowed to play for free.
Yep.
I love Street Fighter. I like how Street Fighter plays over any other fighting game. I just love, like, Mortal Kombat to me doesn't have that feel. Like, I think Mortal Kombat's gotten better with time. Old Mortal Kombat, like, I liked it. Like, there were things that were cutting edge. I think the fatalities and the blood and just the uniqueness of it is what propelled that game. But if you were to compare fighters, I'd say Street Fighter's the better game technically. Like I'm not crazy about the run in Mortal Kombat where you just run at somebody and you hit and like the way you have to do moves, whereas Street Fighter to me is more technically pleasing. I guess if that makes sense.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to take another shot. That'll be the third one, and then we're going to talk about Amico news because I heard something very interesting.
Ooh.
Also, there's a couple of games I want to show off because I know you guys are all retro gamers, and there's always retro games that are coming out or retro-inspired games that I don't hear any of you talk about, right? All these Amico fans. And
We got to
talk about them.
Are you going to talk about the one I posted one the other day? I fell in love with when I found out about it.
Panty Collector. We're not going to talk about that.
No, the Anton Blast or the Antion Blast, or did you guys see that? The Wario Land clone?
No. Salute. Fuck.
All right, after Tony gets done sharing his, we got to take a look at the Anton Blast or I can't remember what it's called, but it's a Wario Land clone and it looks fucking fantastic. Comes to retro games, my taste is impeccable. I like to think so, at least.
All right, 3 sheets to the wind. Time to talk Amico.
Excellent.
All right, so I heard from a little birdie that everything is going according to plan. That this whole process that we're going through here, and I'll read. I reached out to one of my inside sources, someone close to the Amico project, not a YouTuber, in case that's what you're thinking, but someone close to the project who has intimate knowledge. And I asked him, with Hans being out as European president, is everything still on track to release? And the person replied to me, says, yes, things are going as planned. So I said, oh, is planned chapter 11 soon? I said, I'm just confused by the publicly available information pointing towards Intellivision going tits up. The person replied, as far as I know, they're planning on launching some news soon. We all have to stay tuned, I guess. So there's a lot of good stuff happening behind the scenes, but they are just not ready to communicate it yet, as far as I know, that is. So,
that's very interesting.
Now, this could be one of two things, and I've discussed this with other people. Either A, they've consolidated as much as they could, cut all the extraneous positions and employees, and they are working towards releasing something. Or B, the executives are lying to everybody underneath them. As the Titanic sinks, they tell everybody it's fine as they get into the lifeboats. Don't worry, guys. We're just getting in these lifeboats, just checking them out. We're just inspecting the lifeboats. We're gonna take them on a nice. Just stay on the Titanic. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. So, one of two things are happening. With that said, I also heard from a reliable source that they're going to take the dev units and turn those into Founders Editions. And that's how they're going to get the Founders Editions out. That they're not actually going to manufacture. They're just going to take the dev units they have and turn them into Founders Editions.
Yeah, but those aren't like, they still have to manufacture wood grain units, right?
No,
those are. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're
going to have to have 2,600 dev units, and I don't believe they've got anywhere near that number.
Well, here's the thing, Bob. Gary's kids are wild. Here's the thing. They don't have 2,600 orders anymore.
Oh.
They've actually been losing pre-orders for a while now. And I think they finally got to the number of pre-orders for Founders Editions that are just enough that they could put the dev units and ship those out.
10.
Because here's the thing. There's been people reaching out to try to get on the Founders Edition list, because we do know that there's people who were on the list who have since canceled, but they're not putting anybody new on the list for Founders Editions. So the reason could be that they've been trying to wait until there's enough cancellations to go ahead and like slap the dev units into a wood grain shell and just, there you go. There's your Founders Editions. We shipped something, guys. Success. We've won. Haters can eat my ass.
I put my foot down, by the way.
Yeah? Did they put their foot down too and say, no, Gary?
The little one tried to.
The youngest usually do.
Just another viewer says, aren't the games supposedly run through crypto? No. All the games are supposed to be NFTs.
Yeah, oh my God, it's a nightmare.
Even if they bring it out, how will like the physicals, if they're just like, okay, we'll get the founders out, how would the physicals that they have sold actually work?
Oh, they're not going to. That's why they slipped in that the quote unquote promise. So they're not going to have to. They knew. See, this is the problem. They knew this back then. They knew this. So this is why, like, when we talk about the scam territory, it's hard not to say it's a scam when you put in the wording of, well, this is a promise. It might not be fulfilled. And then when it finally comes to the end and it's like, oh, well, we got a few systems out, but we didn't get the back end done. So we can't give you the games that we sold to you. So they like it feeds to this thing, and it feeds to the Salt Lake City office, right? We see him go in, and this office we know now is closed down, and you add all these things up, and it's like, how can you not at least look at it in the light of a scam? That's what's so, I mean, obviously hindsight's 2020, but me and Tony and Carl, and I mean Carl to a certain point, and then Ninja Kitty. I mean, a lot of us seen this. I mean, I know a lot of people wanted to have faith in it, and they wanted to see this to the end, but things were just spelling disaster. We've been at this now, what, for a year, Tony? I mean, since I've been involved with, well, I mean, in the Geek Getaway, it's almost been a year since I've been on the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, we seen this well ahead of that time, I understand, but we have been speaking as the Kermit crew for a year now. So, I mean, take that as you will, but I don't know, it's just fucked up. It makes me angry. It really does. And I mean, I understand why some people won't give like John a pass, Retro Bro. I understand that. Like, he had some bad takes, and like I said, what was it, a couple weeks ago? That was the reason why I got so involved and made my video back when I did, was that I didn't like the way that he kind of came at everybody. He did his, in his car video, and obviously, me and I could talk to him and I could forgive him, and I think that, like, people are allowed to have bad takes, but like when I see stuff like DJC and I see the continual like hyping and talking about and revisiting games, and it's like, what are you doing? And then obviously me and Tony talk about him not disclosing things in his videos. It's just, I'm like living in an alternate world where like this dude still believes this thing's coming out. Like, there's a difference between like wanting the Amico and being a hardcore Intellivision fan and seeing the writing on the wall and being like, guys, I can't direct you towards this stuff. Like, it's okay if we like still believe it might come out, but there is like a 99% chance that this is just doomed. And I mean, this has been like this for longer than a year. It should have been this way for like a year and a half. They should have been like, well, and then you got guys like John Alvarado and Phil and all these guys constantly, like John's constantly on with DJC. Like, it's like, dude, it never ends. And why? Like, I don't get it. It's very bizarre to me, and it's been bizarre for a long time, but it's getting worse. The more time that goes on, the more time that they don't say nothing. They're supposed to be in a quiet period, but they've said quite a bit during the quiet period. Like, as a gamer, it just really pisses me off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as I know, when they released those games, well, they weren't games. They, from what I understand, is from the Fig and Republic campaign. I looked at the documents, and correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently the investors were supposed to get money from games sold, but they specifically worded the packages as products so they could avoid that.
Right, and me and Tony have talked about, we talked about this like a long time ago, didn't we, Tony?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ren of Heavens, Benjamin Alcock had to go, but we thank him for joining us for the little bit that he was here. Just another viewer, been waiting to get this comment answered for a while. He says, so the games are actually finished? Not necessarily. You don't need to have finished games to release a game. We've seen that with Cyberpunk 2077, right?
Mm.
They could release whatever they have, the 6 games, pack-ins, release, put them on there, and if they don't work, oh well, too bad. If the company's gone, who the fuck are you gonna complain to?
And it's weird though, because like Cyberpunk is a different like beast. Cyberpunk is a game that you could somewhat maybe understand that they shot too high, their goals were too lofty, and they didn't hit them. It was a huge game.
Well, I think Amico was the same thing,
but
their goals were way too lofty.
I mean, for hardware, yes, but for a game that should have been done on for a game that's a 2D game, like, that blows my mind.
Well, here's why, and let me tell you why, Gary. let's say that Astro Smash cost $100,000 to make, right? Let's say that's what the developers were going to charge, $100,000, right? Sound good?
I'll go with
Too
that
much?
line of thing. Sure. No, I mean probably too much, but I'll go along with you there.
Okay. So you would expect that they would pay the 100,000. Here's your 100K. Make me a game, right? That's not how it works. Usually, you give them a little bit. Like here's 20K. Let's see what you got, and then here's another 20, and here's the rest of the money, or however they divide it, right? You usually don't just give them all the money up front, because what if
Right.
the studio goes belly up or whatever happens? Shit happens, and you'd be out your money. So let's suppose that they had 50 developers that they gave money to, and they were expecting an infusion of money to give them the rest, but that infusion never came. So now they were out 50 developers times, say, 40K because they made a couple payments.
Well, see, and this is
Now you have all these half-finished games that are out there, right?
right, and this is where the problem stemmed from having a highly curated system of like games to begin with, and not having hardware done, and not having developers just organically make games.
Well, without having the hardware done, and without having like people will come to make games, like they'll spend their own money to make a game for PlayStation.
Right.
I don't think anyone's like, I'm going to spend my money, start a company, and then publish it on Amico, right? You needed an incentive. So the incentive was that they were helping pay for the cost. So then suddenly, like I said, the payments slowed down, right? They probably told, like, say 30 of them, they just cut them loose, right? We don't got enough to pay you. You are done. They made another payment, got a little bit more of the game, and then at some point they ran out of money, and that was the end of it. And then they said, John Alvarado, start finishing the games. And poor Avocado did what he could. They were smashing that Avocado. John Avocado just got smashed under all.
Well, see, and that's why that would make sense, because that's why stuff like the Space Strikers. That's a game that's releasing, or has it released on other platforms that were supposed. Right, and I those guys weren't beholden to Intellivision, and then like Choice Provisions, they did the
Actually, I have some information on that Space Strikers game. I don't know if that's still coming out for the Amico, but I was looking into the developers' Discord channel, and it looks like they've renamed the game,
Bob,
and reskinned it.
Bob, you're like 3 months too late on that.
Oh.
No, but what you're talking about, it's called Graviators.
Yeah.
It is coming out. We actually did a video on it because it's coming out on Steam soon.
Right. Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't.
If you not to cut Gary off, but
no, go ahead.
When we originally covered Space Strikers, there's a video in German from the developers where they talk about the game, and there were a bunch of like students making a game, and they were going to release it on the Switch and all kind of stuff. Hans got a hold of them, told them about the Amico, and that's why they were going to make a version for the Amico. The plan was the Amico version was going to come out first, then the other versions for the other consoles were going to come out.
Right.
But without an Amico, you can't release. And I guess the contract was probably worded in a way that, after, so much time, they were allowed to release the other versions, and that time has come and gone.
Mm.
Because when they were making it in the video that Intellivision released on their channel, they had Xbox controllers. They didn't even have an Amico controller.
Yeah.
So shit is crazy, and it is coming out soon. The developers said they're not allowed to do an interview just yet, but they'll keep me in mind. I'm always one step ahead, Bob. You know that.
Oh yeah, and I'm probably got loads of old information rattling around my head because I just did a deep dive the last few days on the Intellivision channel, rewatching all their promo material.
The problem is I can't keep up with it. Like, we've covered so much stuff, and it's been so long in the saga. It's like hard to keep up with the shit that we've covered.
Mm.
I need a little like a black book, and I need to start jotting the shit down.
You need a
'Cause
primer.
This should have been over. Yeah, this should have been over in March. We should have been done talking about all this.
Shit. This should have been done like a fucking month after it came out. After they announced it, they should be like, dude, this ain't.
Seriously though, the E3 should have been the wrap. It really should have been the wrap.
Yeah.
But there is more interesting news that there's a whole bunch of games out there that are basically retro reimagined. You know, these are the games that the Amico fans should be, you know, jizzing all over. They should be all over your YouTube. Like, these games. But they're not, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, we've said this so many times. Like, the whole idea of them going, hey, I like these games. These are the type of games I want. And then you go, what about these other 120 fucking games that are out there that you guys never talk about, right?
Mm.
So I'm going to show one of them off because I just bought it recently. These actually said two of them. This is Super Star Blast. You're going to take a look at the trailer. This is like an asteroids type game. It's like asteroids. You can upgrade your ship.
Get ready.
It's multiplayer.
I mean, it even has that same look to it.
It's got the weapon system almost like, what the hell is that one asteroids clone? The one that was on ColecoVision?
Not Defender.
It's like Space War or something.
Space Armada, maybe. I can't remember.
All I
know
remember
what you're
is it had
talking
like
about,
that
though.
green alien head.
Get ready.
That looks pretty cool.
And I think that was like $7, if I remember.
I do like a bit of asteroids.
No, it's not Space Armada. What the fuck is that game? It's on Coleco.
I know what
like-
you're talking about with the green. I know what you're talking about. I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of it.
It's like an asteroids game, but then you can go into 3 different, I want to say like little suits that go on your ship and they give you different sort of guns. Oh, come on. Space Fury. That's what it is. Space Fury. How could you not remember that, Gary? You're supposed to be the old school gamer.
I'm drunk. That's why.
Already, you've had like one drink.
What do you mean? I have had twice as much as you had, but I'm really not drunk.
Come on, this look at that. Those fucking graphics from Coleco. Look at that shit.
It's actually pretty cool.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't like being facetious. I was being serious. Plays like the real arcade. And yes, I'm using Bing because the new computer does not use Google natively.
It does. He just doesn't want to switch his homepage to Google. It's quite easy.
That's why I use the word natively, Gary. I say it doesn't use it natively.
Everything uses Bing. Comes with Bing on it.
Yeah.
Fuck if I know. My laptop didn't come with Bing. My laptop came with Google.
Well, how old was your laptop?
Like,
And was it a
fucking-
Chromebook?
No, it's not a
There-
Chromebook. It was a Sony Vaio.
Well, I think if it was like older, I think everything used to come with like Google, and now everything's got fucking Bing on it. Mine had Bing until I had to switch it over.
It was older. It's like 10 years old. All right. So this is Raiden Blast. Again, another old school inspired game. I'm not sure if you can guess what game inspired this.
There's so many Breakout clones now.
But here's the gimmick. This is actually better than Breakout. You're gonna love this. You see that back wall there,
Yeah.
Gary?
It's closing in. Is it moving forward?
No, it's not moving forward. Right. So when you break the back wall, right? I don't know if they're gonna show it in the video. I'll pause it. When you break the back wall here, it opens you up to the next level, right? If you miss your ball, okay, it doesn't. It's not the end of the game. Like it doesn't.
You go
lose a
back
life.
to the previous level?
Yeah, but
Well, that's cool.
But the gimmick is your ball now becomes on fire, and you have so many seconds to hit your ball again with the paddle, or it'll explode. So it's not like you just go back a level. You still have a timer. Like they're still like, oh shit, I gotta fucking catch the ball. And you can go back multiple levels. Like you can miss it and go back another level, and then miss it again and go back another fucking level.
Oh.
See right there, how it turned red. And it's not showing in the trailer, but when you clear the map, right, it actually doesn't clear. So like when you get all the bricks down, and then you hit the last brick, all the other bricks come back. So you can keep getting a score from that same level.
What are you doing?
On the lawnmower.
Okay.
So it's pretty fun game. I got that again. I think it's like $6. Less than an Amico game.
I don't like the sound of that ball clanking around. I think it sounds cheap.
It's a $6 game, Gary. You're gonna complain about the sound
Hey,
of the ball.
no. Hey, $6. That's bullshit in today's day and age. That Contra clone was a $6 game, and that was nothing but pure quality. $6 is not like I hate this like cheap games. You can get. Oh, hold on.
Your kid disagreed. That's why he was crying.
I offended him. Breakout was his jam.
So what are you doing talking shit about Breakout?
No, but I think that argument's terrible. Like there is a lot of great quality, even if it's not on sale. Like if you have to pay full price, I think there are games there. I'm not saying that there's a ton of them, but like the one that Dazed played and I played, I thought like for $6, that's probably the cheapest, more like pure quality game I've played in a long time for that price. But there are games like that do exist. They're not like everywhere. And then depending on what you're playing on, and yeah, you might not get something as quality, but those games are there. So like that argument, like, oh, it's only a $6 game. No, I think people are putting the effort that they want to in that game. Like I said,
I don't think it's $6. To be fair, hold on. I think I bought it for like 99 cents on sale.
Okay, I'll give you that. Like if you're paying like $1, $2, because like I said, like we're like I'm working on a project, and I really hope that I can like really share more. But these games aren't going to be, they're not going to be like stellar games. In fact, they're probably going to be on par with something like Intellivision back in the day. But that might be the point, like a pick up and play really quick arcade experience. But I am going to put the quality into it, right? I mean, there are people who like are probably trying to cash grab, make something and put something out for like a quick couple bucks. And then there's some people who pour their like heart and soul into something. Now, whether you make that, like whether you can do the art and the animation and the programming quick is one thing, but I mean, you can tell when like the sound quality is good, sound effects and the music and, the art that's there and the animation, like you can kind of tell whether someone's either trying to just like cash in really quick or someone kind of believes in the project that they're doing and they want to put their all in it. So that's all I'm saying.
I think these games are $4.99, and I believe they're actually made for the Amiga OS, and they've just been ported over.
Okay,
German.
that's fair.
It's a German company.
Well, that's fair.
So
I mean, there's so much content out there, though. You're bound to run into stuff that's just like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, people make games to cash in, and people make games because they are passionate about it. So,
we have a friend of the channel who's playing some games right now. Why don't we stop and pay him a little visit?
Boy.
is he playing the Nickelodeon game?
Yeah.
Warner Brothers.
Golly.
Oh, that's the
big
okay. So they just made one too, right?
We're gonna get all hyped for these fighters matches coming up.
Taz, Superman, that's
These
cool.
guys call themselves the world's finest. Oh, I'm surprised these people want a rematch.
He's playing. He says, "Me and Ali are the best team on Multiverse."
World's finest.
And Carl.
We'll offer this rematch. Yeah.
I wonder why Dean wasn't in here.
You think they're going to pick different people though?
I don't know. Are you gonna pick somebody else?
I don't know, because I'm trying to get Superman on up there, because that dude, I think he really is the most OP character so far.
Has there been good reviews about this game?
Getaway stream sniping in progress. I hope you are having a good time over there. I hope Ninja Kitty is saying some stuff that is out of the way yet truthful over there. I hope Carl is breathing heavenly and heavily and wettingly over there. And I also hope, yes, wettingly, because you know how you wet breathe, like.
Oh, we caught Albert Menendez over there.
That's what Carl does. Yeah.
Oh, they got Shaggy in the game. That's cool.
Me and Ali are the world's finest. If the Geek Getaway is still watching, we cannot be beat.
56K warning says Tony supporting Dean.
Filled up now.
Retro needs a friend.
And I didn't even
Tony.
fill up nothing because I'm talking to the Geek Getaway. Doesn't matter. The world's finest will win. Let's go. You leave my friend Carl. Listen here, E King. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Are you truthful?
E-King.
Huh, E King? Are you truthful? What does that E stand for? Does it stand for effortless? Because you're not being a good friend, E King, if you're not telling the truth.
I want to see
E
Dean
King, watch
lose.
this. World's finest about to handle up. Oh, yeah. Get out here, chicken. The chicken Superman.
The chicken? The fuck? I like the blue Taz. That's pretty cool.
Boom.
I'm guessing it's like costumes that they add.
Hold
or
up.
something.
Hold up.
I wonder how
What's
this
going
feels
on?
compared to like something like
Stop
Smash.
glitching, gang.
The only game that I played that was kind of like Smash, there was a 3DS version of
Man.
it was called
Let's go.
Super Punch Time Explosion or
Oh.
some shit like that.
Oh, he
Had the
charged his up, too.
Powerpuff Girls in there and Dexter and Ben 10 and a bunch of different
Oh.
characters from the time. It was really good, but it just was slightly off. Like it was a good Smash
Hey,
like
Taz, come
alternative,
on,
but it
Taz.
just didn't feel right.
Whew.
Big talking
Dodged
about open ass.
They dodged it. Look at them bats. Bats. Let's go.
I tried playing Smash
Get out
Brothers.
of here, fake Superman.
Damn, Dean's loud.
Get out of here, Shaggy. It's the world's
I tried playing Smash, and I didn't really
Let's
like it. It
handle
wasn't that great.
Yeah, I'm not keen on
Oh,
Smash.
Taz coming back. Taz coming back. You leave Taz alone, Shaggy and Superman. Whew. Okay, come on.
I thought Dean was loud on our stream.
Oh, we're getting this
Dean-
guy.
Dean is loud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's cool. That's cool. Match point. We just need one more. One more. And it looks like that Superman right there is going to give it. Oh, yeah. He's going to give it all right. You trying to do this, boy? Trying to do this, boy? Whoop this chicken's ass.
Is Dean gonna lose
Uh-uh.
live on TV? So we can make fun of him?
Superman. Fake Superman. Get out of here, fake Superman. What's the world's finest?
GG.
Oh, we got lucky.
Whew.
that nigga, that was gonna be-
Heavy breathing unite. It's not just heavy breathing, it's heavenly breathing. And because it's Carl, so it's got to be from the heavens. And yeah. Carl was probably like, oh, shut up. Shut your criminy, coked up mouth.
I don't think you're banned, Bob. I can see you on the chat.
That poor Carl.
Yeah.
You got lucky. Dude, that was, what was that? Our fourth match?
But I think
Was
you
that our
banned
fourth
me on
match,
your
Ali?
stream. Like, if you ban someone in
that's
someone
me.
else's stream, you can't see what they're saying. I couldn't see
I
what
mean,
Dean
this
was
thing
saying in
does
the
have a
chat
history.
earlier.
All right.
I think that was our fourth match, though. So we're 4-0 tonight.
Let's get it. Scrappy.
All right, we heading out. This was fun.
Stream sniping.
Game looks all right. Doesn't look like something I would play. What about you, gentlemen? You think you'd be playing that game?
Well, it's free to play. I might give it a little bash.
Was it free on the Xbox?
I think it's free on everything.
Is it?
Yeah, it's coming to PC, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. It's completely free to play, from what I know.
It's got a closed alpha.
Yeah. Yeah, I nearly jumped on that, but I just couldn't be bothered because I thought it was going to be a Smash clone, and it looks like it, and I'm no good at Smash.
Yeah, I'm not great at Smash either.
It's too floaty for me.
It's too much going on, like, because there's so many characters, and like my brain can't focus on everything, and I just get confused. You got old man fucking fog. Like a one-on-one fighter, it's easy because I know who I am and I know who you are. When you start throwing in 3 or 4 of the same fucking character, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, mostly me and my friends, when we play 1v1. Not usually, like, sometimes we do like more than that, but 1v1 seems like more for what we play. But I don't play it very often.
Well, this has the Iron Robot in it.
Iron Giant.
Iron Giant. Yeah, you know what I meant.
If you're going to correct me, I'm going to correct you, dude.
That's fine. I don't get mad. I just get even.
Same.
So it's got Iron Giant, Taz, Velma, Arya Stark, fucking Game of Thrones. What the fuck? Batman, Bugs Bunny, Finn, Garnet, Harley Quinn, Wonder Woman, Tom and Jerry, Superman, Steven Universe, Shaggy, Rain Dog. I don't know where the fuck that's from, and Jake. And then it says more revealed soon with an open beta in July 2022. So this thing coming for a fucking while.
Yeah, and did you see that, like, when you're Velma, like, I don't know if it's like when you get hit or when you're crawling on the floor, but like you lose your glasses or something and the screen goes blurry for that character?
That's going to be fucking annoying.
Yeah.
I wonder if Shaggy's going to have the fucking, overpowered Shaggy meme thing.
Definitely. They just showed that in the trailer. Like him going like Super Saiyan.
That's some random people. Yeah, I think it's just Warner Brother people. Warner Brothers and Cartoon Network, which I think they own, right? Something like that. 1 Inch Biceps got the no refund blues. They still haven't refunded you, 1 Inch? Gary, what was the game you wanted to? Oh, he's not fucking around. No, I don't have a pre-order. I canceled my pre-order, made a big stink about getting my money back, emailed Phil Adam himself, and finally got my money back.
Possibly by his missus right now.
Possibly. Nah, never paid. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good for Intellivision, not good for you. You gotta make a stink, man. Fucking email the fucking CEO, Phil Adam.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. Is there any news on Project Unicorn? Any tidbits? Any research results?
Nothing to share. Nothing to share.
Oh,
Still waiting to
keeping
hear
it all
back. From
hush hush,
people.
quiet.
Like I said, I don't want to like say a bunch of stuff when we don't have any answers. In the words of Phil Adam, I don't want to just make up a bunch of shit. But I seen your video, Bob, and it inspired me to try to take a new angle on it.
Cool. I didn't want to be too critical, but like, yeah, I think it's still there's ways around it.
Yeah. So, like I said, saw your video. I was like, oh man, this is something I didn't think of. This is an angle I didn't think of. And then I was like, I can think of an angle off of this angle. So I'm looking into that because I did look, and you could actually use Raspberry Pi in commercial products.
Yeah.
I was like, I could do a little better than that. So, you know, that's probably the only tidbit that I have.
Interesting.
Yeah, poor Cyrus can't even get a refund on his Amico. You would think Tommy would just hand them. Well, apparently Tommy doesn't have $100 to hand them, but if rumors are to be believed.
Yeah.
Poor Carl.
Oh
He's back.
You okay, Gary?
no, my entire cup got knocked over.
Oh no.
Did you slurp it up or
Not unless I want fucking.
like a proper drunk? Just got on the floor and started licking it?
Suck it out the carpet.
So Gary, you said there was a game you wanted to show off?
Oh, well, I linked it on the in the DMs. Do you still have it, or let me look it up because I don't remember exactly the name. It's like Anton Blast or Antonium Blast or something like that.
You mean in the secret Geek Getaway DM?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I know you were all pissy about Ninja Turtles, so you had that whole Ninja Turtle rant. I got to go past.
Rant.
Something
There was
about
no rant.
women. How dare they put women in a?
That was Ninja Key. That wasn't me, and I was just joking.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm happy about April being in the game. Like I said, it's looking more like Scott Pilgrim every day, especially with the overworld map. And she looks like if you played Scott Pilgrim, Ramona had the move with her hammer. That's kind of what April reminds me of when she's swinging around like the camera.
I didn't really like
Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
I love that game. I thought it was great.
I think it was okay. Plus, I cheated. Like I got fed up with having to collect money, so I just did the cheat where you got all the unlimited money.
I definitely think it could have been better. It's definitely like, well, here's the thing. Like, I think it came out when like at a time where like digital games and like those indie kind of type games were just starting to hit. And there's things that it does right. And I think like the grinding is kind of a setback for that game. But the soundtrack on Amanaguchi was like fantastic for that game. So like, and I'm definitely like the graphics gotta look good. I think the visuals are very pretty. I think the music and the sound design was really good in the game. But no, I agree. I think the grinding kind of kills it a bit. And I think for that reason, I don't think they're gonna go that way with Turtles. I think they're just gonna leave it as like a standard brawler.
Yeah, having to grind and then buy the different things, and you didn't really know what each item gave you till after.
It's kind of cryptic, right?
Yeah, and then like I said, if you there's that suicide move, so you could just do the suicide move, collect the money, buy the one item. If you buy one, I think it's a pack of gum, right? It's like 5 cents or whatever, 5 Canadian cents. So you buy the pack of gum, leave the store, do the suicide move. The pack of gum keeps you alive with just a sliver of health. Collect all the money from your dead body. Go back in, buy another pack
Rinse
of gum.
and repeat, right?
Rinse and repeat. And then you just have enough money. Then you unlock the video store. Then you buy the one videotape over and over again until you max out your stats.
Well, did you play River City Girls?
No.
And see, River City Girls is really like brutal. At the beginning of the game, it's really hard. And obviously that's what like Scott Pilgrim was like River City Ransom, but like an upgrade. River City Girls was really good. And I don't know if you could cheat in that game. I never beat the game. I probably put like 6 or 7 hours into it. It was really good. But you got
Ross
this.
is right. It's okay. It's overrated.
Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it was overrated. I mean, it has its cult like following.
I
don't
think
know
it's
if it was-
overrated. And here's why. Because fucking Scott Pilgrim is overrated. The movie's not that good.
No, but did you know the books? Do you ever read the books?
No, I watched the movie. Everyone's like, the movie's so fucking good. And I thought it was so cringe. Everyone talks about cringe movies and cringe shit, right? Every 2 minutes, it's like a reference to the video games. Like, look,
That was
we
the
said
point.
bomb. Look, guys, we said
That was the point of it. That was the
that's
point of
fucking
it, though.
cringy. But like, there's a way to do it and not be all upfront about it.
I'm
There's
going to
a-
watch Scott Pilgrim again today just to spite you.
Do it. But the other
You got to
problem I have
read
with
the
Scott Pilgrim-
books.
Here's the other problem with Scott Pilgrim, in my opinion. You don't know if it's real or if it's in his head.
Yeah, because I'll
Because
agree with that.
there's some parts where you're like, oh, this is a metaphor for whatever, right? And then you're like, wait a minute, those people are still there in the background and the destruction's still there. And there's like, they're picking up bricks. And you know, so obviously it happened, right? Like, obviously he really fought that dude. So you're like, did this happen? Did this not happen? Is this real? Is this supposed to be just in his head? Something like that. Also, the main character is shit, right? Knives is fucking way better than fucking the main chick.
Ramona.
Yeah, Ramona. See, I can't even remember her name. Fucking Knives is way hotter.
She's
I like
also
the movie.
underage.
Not the real actress. not in Canada. I think in Canada she would have been okay.
I would have got the re-release of the Scott Pilgrim game, but I wanted to play it online, and I heard that the online was really bad and laggy.
I haven't played the online. The port for the Switch, the volume is my biggest issue with that game, especially because I like the soundtrack. I was really pissed off when I got my copy. There's no like volume. Like the volume's like, I hate a game that's like, oh, we're going to give you a volume control in the options, but it's already turned up to 10, and it's like whoever did it has sensitive hearing, because my hearing's like starting to go at my older age, and it's fucking bad. It's like, why is it so low? Especially with like that killer soundtrack, you're going to give me a game that I can't even pump up. Like, I literally, the only way to enjoy it is to play it. That's one of the few games I had to dock to enjoy the sound, like the soundtrack of the game, because playing it in handheld mode is like, why is this game so like low on volume? I don't understand how hard it is to say, we'll give you another 5 notches. We'll set it at like 5 or 10, and it can go up to 15 or 10. Like, you know what I mean? Makes no sense to me. So I was pissed about that, but I do own it on the 360, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I
for,
liked it. I thought it was good.
Just for the record, the actress who played Knives' child was born January 13, 1985. So she was like 25 years old when she was in Scott Pilgrim. Okay,
yeah,
because Bob said she was underage. I was just making it clear that the
they all
actress
played.
was in fact an adult.
All those actors played a lot like younger parts than they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
Just want to make it clear. because we already had accusations flying.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right, you got this key. You got this queued up.
I got it all queued up. It's all ready to go. You ready to watch this? This is
Yes.
Anton Blast. This is Gary's pick of the day, pick of the night. Kickstarter announcement trailer. Is this an old announcement trailer or what is this?
This actually came out. I looked it up. This was recent.
I'm trying to look for it. I hate that there's no date on this when it's fucking on mobile. It still shows the date. Like if you're on mobile, it'll be like, oh, this was released on fucking Friday or Saturday or something. Doesn't show.
Yeah.
This was like 3 or 4 days ago. It's recent though.
For the last 2 years, you've been playing with your balls. But now, it's time to blast!
It looks good so far. Let me know if this, if the video is not playing well. If you can't hear it, you need me to higher the volume or something. So, what do you know about the game, Gary? Besides that, you like the way it looks.
Nothing. That it looks like Wario Land, and I like the art. I like it. And I'm not a big Wario Land fan at all, but this looks. I like it. I don't know. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it definitely looks interesting. But what was the thing at the beginning about playing with your balls? Did they make a bunch of breakout games or something? Free demo available now. Did you get the demo, Gary?
That would be Steam, so no. I have a feeling that it's going to do well on Kickstarter and that it will be on the Switch in time.
You think so? Should we head over to the Kickstarter and see what it's doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so it has a goal of $75,000. It has 30 days to go. How much money do you think they've raised so far, Gary?
I'm gonna say they probably hit their goal. They're probably close to 60,000.
Okay, their goal is 75. So how you thought they hit their goal and then said 60,000?
Well, they're close. Well, I meant they're close to their goal. They're close to their goal.
All right.
That's what I thought I said.
Bob, what do you think? How much do you think they hit?
125 at a guess.
Whoa. Are we
Was
playing
that when-
Price is Right rules?
Oh, I'd probably lose then.
Okay, so I will say this. They were 100% funded in under 72 hours. Who is right? Who's closer without going over?
I think I am.
Yeah, they got $82,935 as of today and 30 days left to go. So, yeah. Definitely.
It's going to hit Switch. Like this game, instantly you can see you might not even be a huge Wario fan, but you can instantly see the tie to it, the running animation, even like he doesn't look like Wario, but he does. He's got that look to it. Like I love the way he's animated. Yeah.
And
I
also
like the art.
It also looks like they've taken that gimmick from the Virtual Boy Wario Land game where you could jump into the background.
Yep.
So the stretch goals are Annie Blast and Time Attack at 100K, Extended Story at 125K, PlayStation, Xbox ports at 150,000K.
Where's Switch? Is it already going to come to the Switch? Is it not coming to the Switch?
It doesn't mention Switch on the.
Oh, that'd be a travesty. Maybe Nintendo wouldn't allow it.
Oh yeah, Nintendo was scared, right?
I seen a lot of people calling Nintendo out on this one, because they haven't done a proper like Wario Land type game in a while. So a lot of people were like, "Hey, Nintendo, look, this is how you do it," and I like it. I'm not a big Wario fan, but I like the look of this one.
Well, it says the game is planned to release on Steam and Nintendo Switch day and
Okay.
date.
Okay, cool.
So, they're inspired by
by
Wario Land, Metroid Dread, Cuphead, Sonic CD, Shovel Knight, and Crash Bandicoot 2.
So I'm wondering if is this got like elements of like a Metroidvania type game. I wonder if that's maybe what they're talking about.
Maybe.
I don't know. I always like to think that like those games, because I like that for some reason. I always tend to think the games look like that, but I'm usually wrong.
Yeah, every game for you is a Metroidvania. You're like, hey,
It is.
Metroidvania.
It is. It looks good though. Like I think the animations are smooth. They look good. The pixel art's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. But again, I was just confused by the beginning of the trailer talking about like Breakout.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, this is going to be like a Breakout game or something. And then then it wasn't. Unless there's some other property that's connected to this whole franchise or whatever. Because it
But you
looked
can
kind of
see-
similar.
You
Like,
can
whatever
see
they were
why it
showing.
got funded quick though. Like obviously there's a need, there's a fan base for Wario kind of games, and that it has been lacking. So I definitely see that fan base gravitating towards this.
Let's see. 110% funded on Kickstarter. They don't have a actual fucking website, which is weird. Trying to see what they had to have worked on something before this.
Is that Ninja Kitty in the house?
Where? Anton Ball is the breakout light game. Oh, so there you go. So there was something previous, Gary. Gary does no research. Yes, I just throw everybody under the fucking bus. That's what we do here.
I'm Impulse.
Apparently, it's the same characters, and it is
Alright.
available right now. We'll take a look at the trailer for Anton Ball. Anton Ball Deluxe. My bad.
When the Wario, wasn't there a Wario Blast game? For, like,
Yeah, I
Game
think it
Boy?
was a Bomberman clone.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like a breakout type game. Oh, that's cool. Now, see, something like this.
Something like this. What, Gary?
Now, this is like I was saying like earlier, like I'm not crazy about breakout type games, but the fact that this is like breakout mixed with kind of platforming elements and an actual character instead of like a paddle intrigues me more.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Like a new twist on an old classic.
Right.
– 69 levels. It even said the funny button.
All right, so you can get that right now on Switch, huh?
Right now.
Well, I might have to look that one up.
So what have you been playing lately, Gary? On your
Nothing. Cotton was the last thing I was really playing, and it's been kind of just grinding on on this project as of right now. So I've been doing art and animation stuff.
What's up, Ninja Kitty?
Gary,
What?
that Anton Ball game that you're looking at?
Have you played it?
No, but Days and I have talked to the guy who published it. We were going to interview him one day, but we never ever got around to it because he knows Phil Adam.
Oh,
He knew Phil Adam, but we never got around doing it because we're too lazy. But it's a pretty cool game.
You mentioned that in the DMs, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think he's publishing this game because it's going to Kickstarter, so I didn't ask him about it.
But you do agree though, like this new one looks pretty good. Like I think it looks pretty good, at least.
Well, I will say it looked good. I won't say your opinion sucks, Gary, because you have crappy opinions on games. So, Gary, I'd rather get COVID than listen to your opinion on games. This is all I'm saying.
Now.
Fuck you,
God, that's
Tony.
That's like a multi-layered a joke there. He's like burning, like Ninja Kitty's been on a roll. He's been trying to burn like 4 people at once.
I didn't say pizza feet, so it's all good.
You just did. You just did.
But up until I said I didn't say, I had not. Until I did say it. That's pretty deep.
Joke within a joke within
Gary,
a joke within a joke.
Because I'm like 3 hours late to this stuff. Why you hate Elden Ring so much? What's your problem?
I just haven't played it.
Gary, you think Shredder's Revenge will be Game of the Year?
No, of course not.
Why not? It's gonna be awesome.
Will it be my Game of the Year? Probably. And that's saying a lot because you got River City Girls 2 that's coming out. It depends on. I really think the Metal Slug Tactics game is going to be good. I think that's supposed to come out this year, right?
I believe.
God of War Ragnarok is coming out this year. That's going to be the Game of the Year.
See, the problem is retro modern games are never going to be Game of the Year. It all is new stuff. That's the problem. So I don't like these whole Game of the War. I think it's a joke. It's a joke.
So do you think that the game that sells the most copies should probably win Game of the Year?
No.
No.
Because that's not indicative of a good game.
Retro Bro wants to get in.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So then, what do you think should be the criteria to make something Game of the Year?
It really there's no. That's the problem. I don't think there is a fair way to do it. I know it's easy to say
What are
like
the opposite of Gary's opinion.
Well, yeah, we could go that way.
I don't know.
Public opinion.
I really don't think there isn't a good way to do it, but I do think there's like a lot of politics involved with the Game of the Year thing, which like I get, like Elden Ring is gonna be it. There's no doubt about it in my mind.
Nah, I think God of War will be. Bigger game, bigger series.
You're right. I think you're right. I think there's a good chance it could be, but on the chance that game flops and it's not good, Elden Ring is getting in hands. It's going to be between those two games. I think you're right. I think that's going to be close. But I haven't played the new. It's going to follow the same way they did the last game, right? Like that same kind of gameplay. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
How can you forget that Astro Smash is releasing this year?
Oh, damn it! You mean Finnegan Fox is not going to be a contender?
Whoa. Don't make fun of Finnegan Fox. Retro Bros here now.
Hey, Gary, hold on. Gary doesn't like Elden Ring. I thought we were cool, man. What's going on?
It's not that I don't like it. I think I've made it pretty clear that I just don't think it's like revolutionary type material. It's not cutting edge, groundbreaking.
Well, that's just it. It goes back to what games were meant to be. Like, you remember playing the original Zelda and just being fucking lost and having no idea what you're supposed to do other than just explore and figure shit out?
No,
that's exactly what Elden Ring is.
That's terrible.
No, it's great. Dude, listen, all these fucking new games have waypoint after waypoint. It's just, go to the next waypoint. Do that mission. Go to the next waypoint. It's
I agree.
Boring,
hold on, real quick. We got to go back. We got to rewind. Why were you lost in Zelda? They gave you a map with the fucking game.
No,
Very
he's talking about
Apparently, have never played Zelda. The original Zelda.
The
Yeah,
Zelda
the
is
original
cryptic
Zelda.
as fuck. No, it's cryptic as fuck. It's
It was
terrible.
not.
I don't think you've ever played the original Zelda.
I played the original
that
Zelda
you're
when
saying
it came
this.
out.
Yeah.
Like 1980, whatever.
No,
Maybe
that
I'm
game
just
you have a
because
shitty
I
memory.
knows how to play games.
There's no way you get through that game as an 8-year-old kid without the map, even with the fucking map. That game is cryptic.
Yeah, the map doesn't do shit for you. I remember having to call that fucking Nintendo hotline to figure shit out, man.
Like $3.99 a minute.
Yeah, my parents got mad at me because they didn't know I was calling.
No, I
They
agree.
thought you were
Like
calling the porn hotline. You're like, what the fuck, Nintendo? Son of a bitch.
1-800-BUSTY babes.
Your mom's trying to blame your dad. Where are all these 900 numbers? No.
But that's why. No,
it was John. It wasn't me.
That's why when you went to the grocery store, you used the payphones.
Don't be soft on the retro bro. Ask him why he loves the Amigo touchscreen.
E King has been asking me that for fucking every time he gets a chance. He asks me that. He must have a really short memory. I've explained it to him. I don't love it. I said it works good with some games and it doesn't work with others. I don't know what more you want me to say, man.
You could address the rumor that they're going to take dev units and turn them into Founders Editions.
How would they take dev units and turn them into Founders?
Swap the shells?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Sounds like gaslighting.
I haven't heard that one. What's up, Bob?
Yo.
Oh man!
So I don't
Just
so I don't
clowning on Gary for hating Elden Ring.
Yeah.
So hold on, I don't know if you were here for.
Well, Gary can't be perfect, so
I dished on the 3 Sega games that I got this week. I picked up. What are your takes on? I picked up Gemfire for like $25. It didn't have the manual, but it had the case in the cartridge, and I have yet to get into it. Like I'm kind of like I'm waiting to play it, but
I've never played it. Gemfire is one I've never played.
I was excited to get that one. I just haven't had time to kind of sit down and play it. Other than the Mortal Kombat 3, I was like, as soon as I got it, I was like, I got to put this in me a little when we're playing now.
Wasn't that on the Nintendo too? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. It was on all 3: Nintendo, Genesis, and Super Nintendo.
I think I remember. I remember this game. It's like a it's like a war simulator. Yeah, I played this on Nintendo and I thought it was lame. That's not my style of game.
Probably the best war simulator like that was Dragon Force on Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I agree with Tony. I like Shining Force too. That's such a good game.
It is. It really is.
Tony, where'd you hear about the dev unit thing, man? I need to hear more about this.
Well, that's all I heard was that they were going to take dev units and turn them into Founders Editions because they had got that many cancellations. They were able to go ahead and go forth with such a plan. Now, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what a little bird told me. What about the Amico lag that Leo Diaz said is really bad lag? I don't know what E King. What do you?
How are we bringing up talking points from like a year ago?
That's what I'm saying. Like everybody said, like,
how is this still happening?
It had lag.
Maybe E King is Leo.
Maybe he is.
No, it's not because E King's been on some of the streams before. I've heard E King talk. I'm pretty sure he's not Leo.
What's funny is we've gotten no any update gameplay trailers or anything to be like, yes, there's more lag, or no, there's less lag. Right? Like just like it is what it is.
Yeah, it's an old issue. It's really a non-issue.
Yeah, there is lag because everything has lag. We've established that many times. Everything has lag.
Speaking of lag, I was building this new Pi 4, this new build, and I had to fucking go in and change the settings. The lag was so bad on my 4K television, it was unplayable. It was.
Was it worse than the Amico?
It was 10 times worse than the Amico.
Are we getting the Soldier Bro part 2 or what? What's going on there?
No, I'm just making a new Pi 4 image, man. That's all. I'm gonna put it on Arcade Punks. It'll be free to download for anyone who is up high.
Aren't you supposed to like?
I
hate us or
don't think.
something?
Well, I don't think how Canadian gamer doesn't understand how emulation works. Apparently,
Dude, he doesn't understand how the search function on Twitter works.
yeah.
And I even said it in the video. I used the search function to search for the word update between this date and this date. I was really clear about what I did. PK
He doesn't
Universe, PK had to go into the comments and be like, dude, he used the search function. He's like, oh, I didn't know that's how that worked like that. I'm like,
I wish you guys would stop giving him attention. Does he even understand how comedy works? Does he understand how anything works? Is the question at this point.
So. He understands how being annoying works.
Yeah.
I saw a picture. It appears he knows how to use a black dildo.
Oh, did you like that?
I think he liked it.
Rabbit Dude says my face has lag. I think it does because sometimes my brain it thinks faster than my mouth, and I'm like I stumble over words. And then like when I type, sometimes I'll type like half the sentence. I'm like, oh shit, I missed like fucking half of what I was thinking. Either that or I'm just really dumb. One of the two. You figure.
I'll go with dumb.
It's unfortunate that Ninja Kitty can no longer join us on the stream.
Where's Carl at? You scare him off?
Wow, just
something happened last
2 weeks.
Yeah, what the fuck happened last week? I was like, you guys were watching that video I made. I was streaming, and then I leave because it was like fucking 3:00 or whatever. The next thing I know, I'm on Twitter in the morning, and Carl's on a rampage about some shit.
I came into the middle. I'm like, I missed last week. I came in and I was like, what happens in the Geek Getaway stays in the Geek Getaway. And he was like, Gary gets a pass or something. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on? And then DMs is like,
Tony was being a jerk.
I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you exactly what happened because I remember it like it was last week. That's how good my memory is. First off, I want to say thank you for being here, Retro Bro. Even though you hate us and you completely want to kill us and we're at each other's throat or something, it's real nice for you to show up here and pretend to like us so a Canadian gamer can look like a fool.
Yeah, Retro Bro just wants our clout.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So what happened was we were just sitting here talking like we always do, just chilling. And Tommy Amico had mentioned that Carl's video on his pizza video got a lot of views, right? So we're like, oh, let's check it out, right? We're going to watch Carl's video. It was a real short video. So he really doesn't say much. Just Carl talking about pizza or whatever, right? And I said, I looked at the video and I noticed that Carl's foot was in the video, right? So I made the joke. I said, oh, I know how Carl got all those views because you could see his bare foot in the video, right? So that prompted Ninja Kitty to discover a video called Pizza Feet, which was like some kids.
Whoa. Hang on, Tony.
Whoa. Okay,
Hang on.
Canadian gamer. With the whoa.
In case you didn't know, I have a laugh track playing. But no, what I had said is he can merge the foot fetish people with the pizza fetish people because he probably has two crowds and make a pizza foot video where he steps on a pizza because people who are weird with foot fetishes like when you step on stuff.
That's
Go ahead.
So then Ninja Kitty found the Pizza Feet video, which is like some like cartoon where they're like singing a song about I got pizza on my feet. I got pizza on my feet, right? So we watched it and we all had a good laugh, right? We all thought it was funny. No one was making fun of Carl. No one was like really being mean. Apparently he didn't like that and he got really upset about it. This is despite the fact that he called me bisexual confirmed. It was Tony's bisexual confirmed.
He'll be
I
back.
don't even remember what it was.
Here's the thing: like everyone gave me so much shit for fucking like for Carl, like with the Amico After Dark thing. And I'm like, that was like half of Carl being just pissed. Like he just was Carl, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, we know by now. This was the joke. This was the joke we made. That's why I said I'll see you in 2 weeks, Carl. And literally, like Ninja Kitty said the same thing like 5 minutes after. He'll be back in 2 weeks. We know the cycle of Carl.
Yeah. I don't try to be mean to him Try to be nice. He always takes shots at me. He's constantly, whenever he gets mad, he goes on Twitter rampages, takes all kind of fucking shots at me. I say one small thing about his foot being visible in a video, and apparently that was enough to set him off. And I'm the most horrible person.
Well, I'm not going to say anything about the fucking wood grain Xbox console he sent me fucking a while back, and he was sitting in his underwear, and I didn't know if he was serious or not. But I'm like, is this some sort of like weird thing that Carl said to me, or did he just not realize he was sitting in his underwear and put his
testing the waters?
Again, I think Cody, he might have sent you the same picture. It was really weird, and I didn't say anything. I'm like, I'm not saying nothing. This is I don't want to make it worse, but it was a really it couldn't have been worse than that.
Yeah.
Carl, if you're watching under alt account, we love you.
We do love you, Carl. But I think people deserve to hear, what's going on. So then, yesterday we were on Dazed had that stream going, right? And he was taking some shots at me from the fucking, I'm in the chat and he's taking shots at me from the panel. So I said, "Fuck it, I'll hop on," right? And immediately he's like, "I don't want to hear it. I don't care. Whatever you say, I'm not listening." I'm like, "Well, Carl, I'm going to tell everyone else, right? You don't have to listen to me, fucking, but everyone else is going to hear this." I was like, "Dude, you take shots at me, right? And then you don't want to get like, whenever someone says something back to you, you get all mad, like as if the stuff you said doesn't matter, and only the stuff that hurts your feelings matter."
I thought Carl was trying to leave the drama behind. Isn't that what he was doing?
He did that like 6 times already.
Yeah. Can't help it, like everybody else, he's addicted.
He was leaving the drama behind. He was on fucking Mad Max's channel today earlier.
I think him and Cyrus are cut of the same cloth. Like they say they're done and then they're back. And then they come back, they get upset. They leave, they come back. It's a weird cycle.
It is.
I think both of them have the inability to recognize the things that they do that might not be too kosher. Like, I know it's a sensitive subject for Cyrus, but when Rags went after Cyrus, right? Cyrus's reaction was not the best. Going into Rags's chat and like trolling his commenters was probably not a good idea.
I didn't know Cyrus when all that happened, so I can't really.
Well, because Rags made a video. Every time Cyrus would try to clap back, Rags would just make another video. And then at one point he made a video going, look at Cyrus in my chat, like he's just like spamming, fucking harassing my viewers. He's like, now I had to block him from my channel because he just kept fucking responding to everybody like.
Yeah,
crazy.
some people can't handle the internet, man. Like they're just not. Like I don't take any of this shit. Like I turn it off and I don't think about it. It's entertainment for me.
The thing is as long as they're not like doxing you and really fucking with you in real life, these people aren't affecting your day to day.
Exactly. Yeah.
So.
Exactly. Well, I think, but that's the thing. Like I think sometimes it does affect them, like because they can't turn it off. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Like normal people who like all this shit that's talked about me, I don't really give a fuck because it's the internet. Like Dave Chappelle says, it's not a fucking real place, you know? So
I think for some people, this is their life though. So,
well, see, the thing is like, it's gotten definitely different. Like 10 years ago, we were like all anonymous. Like things were a lot different. And now everybody's open about who they are. And like,
well, not only that,
this is me.
Who was I talking to? Tony, it might have been you, where we were talking about how easy it is to find out somebody's information.
Yeah.
Like how fucking crazy easy it is.
especially when you leave everything open. What kind of moron? Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
I was going to say, especially when you put the name, your legal name on your YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
And on your Twitter.
Yeah,
and as your URL for your YouTube channel.
Or if you're like Bob here, who just like gets drunk and blurts it out.
Yeah. Who does? Hold on. Who does all that stuff?
We don't want to say they'll get doxxed.
No, but it was. I mean, shit
Definitely no
happens,
French
but-
guys have ever done that.
No.
They don't blame us.
Oh, that's really his last name?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Master System is his first name, and Marceau is his last name. You figured it out.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that Francois guy.
No, we're talking about many people. Our good friend Dazed at one point had his name in the URL of his YouTube channel.
Well, and that's fine if you're not interacting with like fucking trolls and a weird community. Like, I mean,
Yeah, if you're picking fights, it's a different story because then you're gonna But here's the thing: it's like if you're like me, you just don't give a fuck, and if you're, I could pick fights all I want. I know these motherfuckers don't got 2 cents to come down to Detroit and fuck with me. So
Yeah, Gary's hardcore.
that's how I look at it too. You know, what's gonna?
You know what's
fucking
the
happen?
funniest? Who used to say that shit? The quartering used to always be like, "Why don't you come down and visit me? Come down and visit me." And then someone was like, "Dude, I'm gonna go to your house." He's like, "They're doxing me. They're doxing me." He was all over Twitter like crying.
Well, some dude showed up at Boogie's house and Boogie shot a fucking gun in the air.
Well,
Yeah,
that's because Boogie told him to come. Boogie said, "Come on down." He's like, "If you want to fucking."
But Boogie's a
go,
fucking
come
idiot, though. You got to have sense enough to know you can't fire a fucking gun in the air.
Well,
Like,
also,
that's
in a
just fucking-
residential area.
It's just pure fucking stupidity.
Also, he
And then-
didn't have a license. It was his roommate's gun. And I
It
think
doesn't matter
because
if you
of
have a
his
license
mental
or
health,
not.
he
You still
banned-
can't fire a gun in the
No, he's just
residential
saying
area in there.
compounded.
Well, yeah. It's just a lot of stupid decisions.
I think the stupid decision was when he got on the live stream and said, "Go ahead, Frank Hassel. Please come to my house so I can shoot you."
Yeah, and he's he's
What a fucking
taunting
crazy-
him.
What a fucking lunatic.
They were both
Car-
lunatics in the situation because
That's one of the things Carl got mad at me about. I was actually I streamed that whole fucking video. I was talking about it and commentating on it, and Carl got mad at me because I was making fun of Boogie.
No, I mean like Boogie. Like here's the thing: like if he would have just stuck to his shit, like Boogie's changed so much over the years. He's not the same person he was
No.
at all. Like he let like fame and all that shit, and like he let a lot of things get to him. Politics, fame.
Well, it takes a certain. I probably couldn't handle it. I don't know because I like my private life. I like to just fucking do my own thing most of the time. I don't want to deal with anybody.
I think the worst thing you'd have to deal with, like I don't think I'd mind Fant so much. I think the swatting thing is like that's got to be like god awful. Like what kind of asshole has to like send cops to your house? That kind of shit's like
I'll tell you
ridiculous.
what. The other day I was at the
Yeah, Rich gets swatted all the fucking time.
I was at the 7-Eleven the other day, right? And I was getting a Slurpee, and this guy walked up to me. He was like, "Hey, aren't you Tony TGD? I recognize your voice when you ask for that flavor of Slurpee." And I was like, "Yeah, that's me." He's like, "You know that guy Gary that's on your show all the time?" I was like, "Yeah, I know Gary. He's always on the show." He's like, "That Gary guy got the worst fucking taste in video games ever." It's a true story. I swear to God. Also, before he left, he's like, "And by the way, that Canadian gamer is an asshole." I was like, I can't believe that happened. All right, E-King. Have a good night.
No,
Like,
I mean
YouTube blocks half your comments. Well, stop putting crazy shit in the comments, and you won't get blocked.
Yeah, there's trigger words that YouTube will fucking ban.
Also, if you spam too much, they'll like, "Dude, you're making too many fucking comments." They're like, "No, stop it."
trigger
Oh, shit.
words. I see some crazy shit on YouTube.
Well,
It depends
if
on
you're
how the channel's
unapproved-
set up. Yeah. Like for some
Oh,
reason, like ass will get like because of the way I have my channel settings, like a lot of swear words will almost immediately get held for review or hidden on my channel.
Oh, that's why you didn't get all the nasty
Yeah.
comments I left you at the early time.
Gary, do you have a channel? I was going to ask about it earlier, and I kept
Yeah, I have a channel. I don't really post all that much. It's been like the last few things I did were
I thought you just
I
did a
played-
game review.
That's for Tony posted that to
the website.
the site.
Oh, okay.
I might when the play date comes out, I might do a line of videos showcasing every game, all of the 2 games that come out every Monday. And then pretty soon, like I said, I got project in the works, kind of working in tandem with another guy, and hopefully we can release some more stuff once we get things bolted down. But I might go and do some stuff when we get all that squared away.
We've been bullshitting for 2 hours almost.
On this already? I guess so. Yeah.
I can. It felt like 10 minutes.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Apparently. So what have you been up to, Bob? You haven't made that much content lately.
No, I've been taking a bit of a break. I'm focusing a little bit on my new channel.
Did you end up finishing Dead Space 2 yet?
Yeah, I finished that.
God, like I couldn't, like I said earlier, I wanted to jump into the stream, but I'm like, dude, I beat the first one. I haven't gotten into the second or the third one yet, so I was like, I can't go in. Like, I can't spoil myself at all on that game.
Yeah,
such a good series. They need to bring that back.
They are bringing it back. There's a remake coming out.
Well, I mean, they need to make a fourth game. They've only done 3, right?
Yeah. The third game is pretty final with the DLC.
Oh, does it? Is it end? Oh, okay.
Pretty much.
They could probably do a prequel. You know what I mean? They could probably do.
Spin-off.
They could probably do another game or.
Yeah, they're doing a remake, and there's also the Callisto Protocol, which is made by the developers of Dead Space, which is going to be probably like a lot better than the Dead Space remake. Yeah, Callisto Protocol beef jerky.
To be honest, that was like my last survival horror game, like really good survival horror game that I played.
You mean play RE7 or RE8?
No, I haven't played those, but like those just don't feel like Resident Evil to me. They're a lot different. But I didn't play them. No, I didn't have any interest in to play those. I know a lot of people love those games.
Yeah, I really like 7. I got to get into 8. I haven't played 8 yet.
I loved 8. It's probably a bit more actiony than survival horror, but I kind of enjoyed that about 8. I've beat 8 like 4 times since it's released.
Jesus.
I don't normally go back and complete a game once I've beaten it.
Who out of the cult am I done with, Balding Bob Ross? I don't know, man. I think they're done with me. I don't know if I'm done with them. They don't fucking come around no more.
Hey, have Bob or Retro, have you guys played Tormented Souls?
No, I haven't.
No.
I know a lot of people were raving about that, and I wanted to get it for Switch, but they said the Switch port is kind of
Tony,
shitty.
Tony, why the fuck are we watching 2 bunnies?
Rabbit Dude suggested that we watch a random YouTube video. You don't like rabbits?
I don't hate rabbits. I mean, I'm very just impartial to rabbits. I don't know. My kids did recently ask me to get a bunny. I told them no. Because we just got a hamster. We have a hamster and a fish, and that's enough for me.
What are they supposed to be doing? Fighting?
No,
territory.
They're just too.
Oh, I got a question for you guys, man. All right, so we talked about this last night with Kamikaze and Black Metal Gamer on my channel, and it was a big point of contention. Would you rather fight a kangaroo or fight an ostrich?
An ostrich. Kangaroos are like lethal, aren't they?
They're
like
both
super lethal. Yeah,
Ostriches
but like
are pretty vicious.
But you could probably like dodge. I don't know. I think the kangaroo's worse.
Here's the thing: a kangaroo is fucking jacked. I feel like I could just crack like break an ostrich's neck. Like just if I grab it with 2 hands, I could probably break it.
Yeah,
they can run pretty fast.
The muscle to like the tone on a kangaroo is like, if you've seen some of them fuckers, they're gnarly.
The kangaroos they're all roided up, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly, dude. They're fucking jacked.
And the ostriches. Hey Tony, have you ever seen the video where the ostrich gets his head stuck in a door, or in a handle, and he tries to pull it out and ends up ripping off his head?
What?
Yeah, I saw that like a couple months ago.
Videos.
We have to watch this right now, Tony.
No, we don't.
It was
Yes,
either
we
an
do.
emu or an ostrich. He gets his head stuck like in a handle or something like that, and he tries to like yank it out, and it ends up ripping his head off.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's,
Jesus.
Yeah. Well,
I think
need to
Rabbit
see
Dude would
it.
like to watch that video.
No, I don't want to watch that. No.
No.
You
Why
could
would you
scar
watch
Bob.
that? At what point would you say, "Wait a minute, I should probably stop watching this video"?
That's tame. That's an animal. You guys don't watch way worse shit than that.
Yeah, how many
used to
people
when I
watched
was a
that guy
teenager.
getting his fucking head cut off by the Taliban like back in 2001
Oh,
or whatever it was?
2004?
You remember watching this shit?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Jeez,
I don't watch that shit. I'm a pacifist. I don't want to see anybody getting hurt.
Yeah, I'm sadistic. I could have been like what Blinded's going for like psychology and stuff like that. Criminal like forensics and stuff like that interest me. Like I watch all like the sadistic serial killers and all that shit.
You have to
watch out for
understand
me.
that I got a pretty much an eidetic memory. So when I watched Faces of Death as a 12-year-old, I can still see every single image.
Oh, those like everybody. But when you watch like really horrific shit like that, everybody has that stuck in. Like, have you ever watched like the Bud Dwyer committing suicide on like that? Like that'll be forever burned in my memory. Like, dude, that kind of stuff is always. It doesn't matter who you are.
I always liked watching the serial killer stuff because I always wondered how do you like go through that to where you can do that to another human being? Like what level of fucked up are you?
Where does it start?
Like how does your brain?
It starts on 8:00 on a Friday on a Gentleman's Club podcast.
What I want to know is, Albert says he watched a video of a guy fucking a snake.
I watched a guy fucking a chicken one time. That was weird.
Yeah, but a chicken has an ass. Like, was he throat fucking the snake? I want to
been.
know the logistics.
Tony's all intrigued.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's like what they say in what was it, Devil's Rejects. The guy's like, hey, you take the chicken, you cut the head off. Try cut the head off the snake. And there you go.
Hey Tony, I put the link in the private chat if you want.
We're not watching that.
I'm gonna watch this shit right now. Hold on.
Oh my god.
There was a website my buddy turned me on to and was like, it's like not dark web stuff, but it was like really bad where you can see some
Was
of
it
the most
furryporn.com?
I don't know. It doesn't sound right, but it's like it shows you every video of like overseas and like people getting like losing limbs and like all kinds of crazy shit. And that kind of shit's nuts.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Oh shit!
I totally wasn't joking.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hold on, I gotta see this now.
Oh man,
is this the ostrich?
No.
Yes.
I'm not
Yes.
watching.
I'm not watching
Alright.
either, Bob. We're not putting it on
I don't see what the big deal is. Are you guys vegans?
No, but
No, I just don't want to watch traumatic shit.
Yeah, I would Bob
I
on
barely
this
even.
one.
I
Have you
barely
guys
even
ever
wanna
gone to a
talk about
butcher?
it.
No,
Yeah.
You see how they tear apart the meat? Same thing.
Yeah.
it's already
one
dead
thing.
though.
Oh, it's already dead.
It's not loading up for me. I'll have to watch it later. Is that it's on Reddit? Oh, here we go.
I did have a question for Retro Bro along the lines of something E King's asking. If it's okay to ask, you don't have to answer it. But I was actually wondering, do you know why Tommy Tallarico was ousted as the CEO?
Oh, that's not that bad.
No, I don't know why.
It just killed itself. That's crazy.
Yeah. I think if I had to guess, I think it was just some bad deals that were done.
Right.
But that's just a guess.
Yeah.
Did you see the thing we read earlier, Retro Bro, about the FTC cracking down on all the influencers and the non-disclosures?
I briefly heard you talk about the beginning of that, but not too much. What is like the new thing? It didn't seem any different from what they had already been telling people to do.
Well, basically now the new thing is they're going to go after anybody who's targeting a specific, like a small demographic. Like, so if you're targeting, say, like Asians or children or people with glasses, they're going to take extra scrutiny on that because what you're saying might be applied to the general public, but not to that particular demographic.
The children thing makes sense because there's a lot of fucked up shit on the internet. Especially like YouTube's real guilty of this. The shit that they allow.
Yeah, and they said they were going to hold platforms liable for the violations, and that they were going to hold.
That's good, man. Because fucking, I mean, it's good and it's bad. I heard was it Gary say "fuck the FTC" earlier.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I feel like there is a bit of a Wild West situation going on when it comes to the like influencers and shit like that.
Right, they definitely need to crack. They're there for a reason. Obviously, there's going to be some good, and there's going to be some bad. But like for the most part, what they're going to try to do is good. So
a good example of that is like you guys remember when John Hancock reviewed that At Games console, and it was the shitty one that everyone was like, "This thing's just terrible." It was like common knowledge that this thing is terrible. He either got it for free or got paid, and they're like, he gave it like this great review. And come to find out, they pretty much hooked him up.
Right.
And he never disclosed any of it.
Was it the Mega Drive Mini?
I can't remember. It might have been. No. It wasn't the Sega Mini. It was one of the At Games consoles that were made.
Oh, because it says the Mega Drive Mini by At Games. Then I got a At Games Legends flashback review.
It might be that one. Yeah, it's the At Games Legends.
I don't think I've ever watched this. It was a 10-minute video. First review of the product. Console includes a console and arcade games, including Super Street Fighter. You got 56,000 views on it.
Oh yeah, it's John Hancock.
You say that like he's somebody I should know, and
he's big in the retro gaming community. Gary probably knows who he is. Just as
Who,
far as
Hancock?
collectors and shit like that. But
no, Tony, we watched the video the other day. Remember the Cotton fantasy video?
I know who he is, but I don't. It's not like, oh my god, it's John Hancock. Like I've seen his video. And it was so fucking boring, dude.
I've been watching his stuff. Like I don't watch him religiously. I'm not crazy about his stuff, but he's been around since like when I really started paying attention to like, Game Chasers and Pat Ian and all those. He's part of that crew, Metal Jesus and all that stuff. So yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I watched that one video and it was so fucking boring. I know we're not like the greatest YouTubers or whatever you want to call us, but I was like,
well, see these guys, like a lot of these guys, like even like Metal Jesus, like I won't watch. Like, here's the thing, like I respect, like regardless of what shady shit people are doing, okay, like as much as people might not like John, okay, like there's things you talk about and there's things that I respect when it comes to retro gaming, like Pat Ian. Okay, you might not like Pat Ian, okay, for whatever reason, that's fine. But when it comes to like when you separate the artist from the artistry, right? There are things that you can be like, okay, I agree. They do got like similar taste in games. I do respect them when they like, you might not like them, but you can't say like they don't kind of know their pinball, like Ian and his his pinball knowledge, right? Like they have.
Okay, so what is the art that John Hancock did that I should be respecting?
Well, I'm just saying,
I'm just asking, like, what's his claim to fame?
I'm not saying anything in particular, but like, if the guy's got himself surrounded around 20,000 games in his collection, and he plays most of them, you can kind of take his opinion on. See, that's the problem. When you go and do stupid shit like he did, you kind of have a hard time being like, yeah, but
okay, Gary.
It's hard to
pitch.
explain.
No, here's your change. You got an elevator pitch. Why should I watch John Hancock?
John Hancock is a bad example because I barely watch John Hancock. Like, he's a bad example because I barely watch him myself.
Tony, I wouldn't. Listen, if you were like, it depends on what you were. Like, actually, it depended on what you want. Like, what kind of information did you want to get? You know what I mean? I wouldn't tell you to go watch Hancock because, if you said, hey, I'm looking for like good videos for X, like I would say, okay, these are the YouTubers you want to watch, Like, I don't know, John Hancock really just kind of now for me, like I thought he was great like years ago when he was just talking about collecting and shit like that. But now he just does fucking stupid reviews and he's just like every other YouTuber out there, man.
You know what I think? Here's what I think. Here's my opinion. I think John Hancock has just been doing it so long that he's been grandfathered in. He always was making stupid videos, but there was just less people making stupid videos.
Well,
so
and
he
not
didn't
only
realize how
that, but
stupid his
but
videos
if he wasn't part of the MJR crew, he would probably have 10,000 subs if he was lucky. Like,
right.
He just wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I agree
he
with
did
that.
a Crystal Pepsi giveaway. I mean, obviously the man is a fucking fantastic YouTuber.
But here's the thing: he is not one of the ones that like him, Radical Reggie. I don't follow those guys. I mean, I'll watch a video from time to time, but for most of the part, I'll probably skip 99% of the video, and there's maybe a few bits of information I want to hear from him. Most of the time, I don't listen to him. I watch Metal Jesus' stuff more so on just because I like how he delivers the videos. And there are things I like to hear him talk about. But for the most part, I mean, it's like every YouTuber is not going to be your cup of tea. I mean, like you said, there's like nowadays you can go and get your information from a lot of people. It's like, how do you want it delivered to you, though?
I was just asking what would be the reason to like, if you said, hey, why do you watch PewDiePie? I'd be like, oh, because he's funny, he's interesting.
Well, I couldn't do that for Hancock because, like I said, I don't watch enough of his stuff, and
if you're like, oh, Hancock's informative, he knows a bunch about retro stuff, he gives a history behind the games. Like, why do you watch Shinobi? Because he's thorough, he's got a calm, soothing voice, he goes through the history of things. He actually
he's meticulous on the.
Yeah, he's very meticulous in
his video production quality is really good as well.
Yeah, see,
right
now when I go, tell me about John Hancock, everybody's like, well, he's John Hancock because.
Well, I never said I watched him religiously either. I know who he is. I know he's been around for
I think
quite
that's
a while.
the problem. Everybody just knows who he is, but no one knows why he's famous. He's like famous for.
Well,
being
no, the reason why he's bigger is because back then he had a massive collection. That is one of the big reasons why he's big, because he was one of the.
So he's famous for spending money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
but he didn't spend his money as much as most people because he started collecting in like the fucking 90s.
Yeah, and if you got in, like here, like the time to get in was 2000 to 2010. If you were snatching NES, Sega, Saturn, Turbo stuff, you hit the gold, and that's what like Pat was doing. Like you hit the gold mine.
Again, I think part of the reason that I'm having such a disconnect over the John Hancock thing is
you're not a collector though either.
I'm not a collector. I would never watch a video,
right?
Even if I was a collector though, and you're like, hey, you got to check out this video. John Hancock just got the new, or the old fucking Starfighter for PlayStation.
That's the thing. Like you don't have the collector. The collector's mentality is we like our shiny collections. We like to talk about our collections. We like to show our collections off because chances are we don't have many friends that like we can.
I understand that, but why do I want to watch somebody else do it?
I don't know. I don't know why I do it.
Watch someone else playing music or
I don't watch anybody else like play games.
Tony, I'm struggling to see your point here. Honestly, I feel like you just.
It's because Tony doesn't. That's the thing. He doesn't relate to that. Like he doesn't normally do that. That's why there is no answer for you.
Hey, question, Gary. Question. Would you watch him only because of his collection? If there's somebody else with the exact same collection, would you watch that video instead? Or do you watch him for his charisma? I'm talking about Hancock again.
Hancock, like I said,
Hancock does not have charisma.
No, he doesn't. And I'd watch somebody else. Like I like watching collection. Like really what I like watching nowadays is the new guys who are getting into Nintendo and who have small collections and they're trying to build up and trying to see what it was a few years back I was watching like younger guys, like guys that are like in their like early 20s and they're trying to collect for Nintendo.
You like the younger guys there, Gary?
Really?
I knew you were going there, Ninja Kitty.
But no, but for real, like to see what they can attain, and then like nowadays where it's like almost batshit crazy and really hard to collect for like the big three. Like
Nintendo's gotten a lot better. Nintendo's gotten a lot fucking better. It's kind of coming back down to earth a little bit.
It's still hard. Like
Nintendo's easier than fucking Sega Genesis right now, man. It's pretty crazy. I would have never thought that would happen.
Super Nintendo did come down a little bit too.
See,
Like
I
there for a
never
minute,
collected for Super Nintendo.
Yeah, there for a minute it was nuts, and then I think it came back down. I think it kind of all did. There was a point where like everything dropped, and then it kind of went back up during COVID. And it's kind of just stayed there or skyrocketed. But you're right, like Genesis is nuts. Like people were calling me crazy for grabbing boxes. Like you like I paid $40 for the I think we talked about it before for the Punisher box. And it was like, dude, you're paying $40 for that box. I'm like, yeah, but I so see this going up, and it did. Like I doubled what I paid for it, because like now the box goes for like $100. It's insane.
Jesus. Yeah, it's fucking crazy right now.
Yeah, Genesis stuff is crazy.
I had some pretty fucking good games back in like 2016, 2015, and then I switched over to the Pi, and for whatever reason I just sold off all my Genesis games. Yeah, it's fucking like looking back, it was a terrible idea, but
PlayStation's like a PlayStation, Saturn. Oh, those are the worst.
PlayStation's retarded. I mean, Saturn's just ridiculous.
It's insane. But like I don't like disc-based stuff, man. I'm so worried about jewel cases cracking and CDs having disc rot, and fuck that. I like my cartridges.
Cartridges will still die.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I know,
We're
but
gonna settle the debate right now, because we're gonna watch the very first John Hancock video.
Oh, God.
This is the oldest video on his channel.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
This is like an Odyssey video or some bullshit.
It is just how big is an atom.
Damn, do you even fucking HD, bro? Holy shit! What the fuck?
This was like 12 years ago or some shit like that. All right, so forgive the man. I think the quality is 240p.
Yeah, let's go, boy.
He's got it like zoomed in on his goatee.
Someone asked in the chat, would I rather have a beer with Riggs or Hancock? It would be Hancock, because at least he's an Eagles fan.
Right. So this is what he started his YouTube career off. He's like, hey, let's make a video about how big an Atom computer box is, because this was the burning question 12 years ago on everybody's mind, I guess. Let's see all the charisma he has.
This is John Hancock here, and I would like to show you a video of how huge is a boxed Atom computer. And what I have here is, first of all, I'm going to show you.
He had a lot of shit back then. Look at his room.
Boxes. This is Steel Battalion boxed. Fairly large box compared to other accessories
for these days.
You know, nice sturdy
it's
box.
Expensive.
Okay, got that.
Why didn't he give us the dimensions? At least tell me how big it is. It's a big box, guys. Look, it's big, and the box is big, and I can see how fucking didn't she have a fucking ruler, a tape measure?
The fish was this big.
Yeah. At least put your hands out in front of you and go, the box is about this big. Give me some kind of frame of reference. Put a banana
Another
next to it.
large box is the Atari 5200. And, you know, especially the original box was fairly long and rectangular.
Oh, it was rectangular. Thank you.
See, Tony, pause this. I would watch this over like his new shit any day, because I like weird shit like this. Like YouTube buries content like this now.
This is pre-leaky roof.
Oh, geez, the fucking leaky roof in the fucking basement. That
1-inch bicep says John Hancock is better than a sleeping pill, and 56K warning says 240p was HD back then.
It was.
I'll tell you what.
Technically, it's not.
Like, okay, Carl. When I was a kid, I don't remember the shows looking bad. Right? Like you used to watch TV. It looked fine. Right? And then you go back and you watch the old videos and shit, and you're like, wait a minute. Ninja Kid.
Oh, it got weird.
Squirt.
Squirt.
In case Retro Bro doesn't know, there may have been an incident in the past with somebody.
Yeah.
Doing something.
Wait, on stream?
I'm sure.
Are you talking about DSP?
No, moving on.
Moving on.
Tony, you have to explain. Yeah, Tony, send me a
I'll
DM.
tell you.
I need to hear this.
And now, the Atom computer. Holy cow! This thing.
He has there
You
stacked
should've-
games up on top of it, so I can say, "Oh, look, it's fucking 5 PlayStation games. It's 12 fucking Nintendo boxes. Give me some fucking frame of reference."
Yeah, there's no frame of reference here. Yeah, it's tough.
It's ginormous.
It's ginormous. Okay, there you
It's
go.
like 40 inches.
Well, there you go,
long.
Tony. 40 inches.
I mean, this was
It is
before
definitely-
people did the reference.
It's like 40 inches. Like,
It's definitely a huge, huge, huge. So you have Steel Battalion, 5200, and oh my gosh, this is a huge box.
this is what launched his career.
Wow.
No, MJR launched his career. Let's
No,
not
I'm
get it
saying-
twisted, man.
I'm saying this is his first video. This is the video that launched his channel.
I have a question for Retro Bro. Were you friends with Brett Weiss? I can't remember.
No, I didn't talk to Brett.
No.
Okay. 'Cause
He was on
apparently-
Amico After Dark one time, and he couldn't fucking figure anything out, and he was pissing me off. Like,
'cause his latest video, it seems like he's part of the MJR crew now.
no, he
Really?
just tries to be part of the MJR crew. It's a big difference.
Darius may have made a video about that.
No, I watched it. It was amazing.
They were kind of giving Brett Weiss a hard time for putting his arm around Kelsey for some reason. I don't understand.
Oh, I should show you the picture I made. Hold on. I posted this. This picture got me banned from the MJR Facebook page. Hold on. I have
does,
the 5.
Does Hancock even mention the museum anymore, or is that like a dream?
Hey, is that the Pong Show? Hey, Pong Show.
Oh man, I gotta find this fucking picture.
Who keeps digging?
That's me.
Retro Bro. It's always girls. I mean, he's definitely not talking to women.
All right, I gotta find it here. This is.
He's getting texts from Tommy.
Can I send pictures in the fucking group chat? I could just share my screen. Hold on.
Alberta says, Darius ripping on Brett Weiss is hilarious. He hates the guy so much. Apparently he did. I was never around for like the early days of all this bullshit between everybody. But I keep hearing mention of some inner city video that Brett Weiss did where he like said something that may or may not have been perceived as racial.
Did he sing that church rap, Tony?
He's from Texas, so.
What's that, Ninja Kitty?
Did he sing that church rap song that I tried getting you guys to play the other day?
No, I didn't sing that shit. It had something to do about like playing basketball or something. I don't know. Darius is always mentioning it. I don't.
Did you watch Darius's video of Brett Weiss and MJR? It was pretty funny.
I listened to it. I don't remember if I watched it. Pong Show says, "What the hell are you doing over there, bro?"
No, there you
He's
go.
clicking.
This
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm saying. Like it kept clicking on and off.
Is Pong Show want to come on here?
That's the picture that got me banned from the MJR group.
I don't get it.
So that's Kelsey from the MJR crew. Someone posted a picture. They're like in the Metal Jesus Rocks group. They're like,
I just see
it was my privilege to get to meet Kelsey this weekend, and I photoshopped it through the comments, and within 15 minutes I was banned from the page. I thought it was funny.
Bad, bro. First you're photoshopping dildos and Canadian Gamer's hand. Now you're putting them in the
Photoshop?
Potentially. Allegedly Photoshop. Yeah, apparently Pong Show is mad at Mike Mullis, who I agree is pretty crap.
What has he done recently?
I haven't seen anything recently, but he could sit on it. Him and Papa Pete. Don't be soft on him, Retro Bro. Don't be soft.
I haven't talked to Mullis in a while. He hasn't even really posted much. He just does a show every week.
Alberto says, I hate inner city people, I think he said. She's talking about Brett Weiss. The infamous comment was something about inner city people. Who's a copyright striker? Brett Weiss?
Sturker.
Oh, Sturker. Yeah. Don't be soft. 56K warning says all them folks eating crow, munch munch, Amico bros. Rabbit Dude says, what do you have against emulation? I don't have anything against emulation.
It's just too complicated for him to understand.
It is. It's not. I used to have like 3 or 4 emulators when I was younger. Because when I became somebody that was doing reviews of games and being in touch with developers and stuff, it became a conflict of interest for me to use emulation and then be like, yeah, I think you should spend money on this game, right? How can I review a game when I can just be like, hey, just fucking pirate everything?
Why not? Everyone else does.
Well, it depends what we're talking. Like emulating like old consoles, yeah, I think that's like completely fine. I don't see a problem with that.
Pong Show, you wanted, you literally tried to be friends with all of them. You fucking bought them presents. You're gonna come in here and talk shit. Get the fuck over it, bro. Jesus, you're such a fucking bitch.
Oh, you're getting hot. No.
Dumb fighting words.
Yeah.
Get the Pong on.
No, this guy fucking brings presents to Tommy and everybody, and then fucking sucks their dick at the fucking event in Boston, and then turn. You guys want to talk about a snake? That's your fucking guy right there. At least have the balls to fucking say what you say about everybody while you saw them, and then you waited 2 weeks later and got on the internet and fucking turned into a keyboard warrior.
I have to say I was a little bit disappointed because that day I had done a stream. And he had released videos saying what did he say in the videos? He's waiting for you guys, like he's waiting for you and all the other guys. So I thought there was gonna be some crazy shouting match or something. But then Saggy posts videos of him being friendly with everyone, and I was sad.
Yeah, he's like, I'm waiting for these guys. Where they at?
Yeah, and he'll come on here if he comes on, and he'll fucking scream and yell like he always does. And then, but he won't do that shit in person. So whatever.
I was hoping he'd say Warriors come out to play or something.
Amigos come out to play.
Come out and play. Well.
Like
Poor
Bob was saying, I understand the argument that, they're old consoles or they're old games, you should emulate them. But I also think that there's a sense of entitlement. Like, you're not owed that, right? If you can't buy it.
I think if you're gonna do a review, you should play it on the original hardware. It's not the same. I don't care what anybody says. As much as I like emulation, OG hardware is a completely different experience on like a CRT.
Right.
Yeah, but that's not what I meant though. What I meant when I said that I do reviews now, because some of these developers and stuff made these old games and they're still working in the industry or they know people in the industry. It'd be kind of weird for me to be like, yeah, go fucking pirate a bunch of old games. Hey, developer, by the way, you know that game I just told you to pirate that you worked on like 10 years ago? Why don't you give me a review copy of that new game you're working on?
I see your argument there, but like on the flip side, that's like also a discussion about accessibility and ability to buy. What if those games are like unavailable to buy or get access to anymore?
Yeah, or they're $1,000 to buy a cartridge.
Buying them secondhand is not supporting the developer. Buying secondhand doesn't help anyone, except for the store you're buying from.
Yep,
this is true. But again, I think,
and a lot of modern developers have said, if you're gonna, no, what's the thing? Some developers have said they'd rather you pirate their games than buy off. What's that dodgy site? G24, whatever it is.
G2A, the key reseller. I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's
Well, I mean,
the
it
thing.
makes I Tony, I get your argument when it comes to like modern games and stuff like that. But if these games are out of print and they're just they're not making money off of them, I mean, it's really kind of a moot point.
It is a moot point, but also I think that I'm not entitled to those games. So if I can't get them in a legal manner, then I just can't have them.
That's a very defeatist way of thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want them so bad.
Well,
like, I gotta
so
have
Tony,
them.
what about all the fucking arcade games that you literally can't play because they were only ever on a fucking arcade machine?
Then I just don't play them,
Or you could emulate them.
or I could just not play them.
I feel like you would be doing yourself a disservice as a gamer to not like emulate something you really want
But
to
he's
play.
not a gamer.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, that's
brother?
right. Tony's not a gamer.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm evil hater.
Tony is a wiener.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
But if I
Yeah,
emulate,
hey,
then the
Tony.
FBI will come to my house and
Tony.
come get me. What?
I'd rather be a wiener than a keyboard warrior like the Retro Bro, as per the Pong Show.
Yeah, he
Is that
says
what he
I came running to the hate side because my pro side friends dismissed you. Bro, I was on this fucking show like a year ago. I don't even.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
Because
Tommy's texting him again.
no, you know what I'm doing? I'm actually burning Sega Saturn games.
Yeah.
He's
I'd buy an
emulating.
Evercade if there's.
No, I'm not
more
emulating.
games on
No,
there.
I play this shit on original hardware, man. I can't emulate. Saturn emulation is dog shit.
Mm,
Like I said, I understand the argument, and I wish that the companies would just release the game in a cheap emulator form. Like, say, hey, you know what? Instead of getting the free emulated game off of some site, some ROM or whatever, some MAME file, if the company would just say, here, give me fucking 50 cents and you could have the fucking ROM. Yeah, I would go for that any day of the week, but to get it for free.
Pong Show kissed Tommy's ass at the event. He gave him a fucking book and sucked his dick in the fucking back room.
It was a bocce book.
Yeah.
And there's no bocce game on the Amico. He got soft. Damn it. Forget about it. Pong Show, were you scared of Tommy at the event? Tommy's a scary guy. He had a Retro Bro in Turbo Joe security. He was all fucking all guarded. I wish I could have went to the Boston event. That would have been history in the making.
No one would have known it was you.
That's what I'm saying. That was my plan, like to at some point, because I thought he was going to do more events, and eventually, I live in a big enough city that he would probably do an event around here. So my plan was to go to one of these events and get a picture with Tommy, and then put that as my Twitter profile. But sadly, the Amico Roadshow came to an end.
Hey, it's not over yet.
Also,
it's over.
just so you know, my other plan was to show up with Sidekick Max and try to get into the video talking about how like my kid and me don't get along, but then we came to this Amico event and suddenly we bonded. We were playing these games, so I could get into the video, like the little like thing, and then I could reveal that dude with the sad story. That's fucking fake because it's me. And you put it in the video, Tommy.
Well, I mean, if you straight up lied to them, it's not like they would know. You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I'm saying. I was just gonna straight up tell like a lie just to get into the video, so I could then turn around and make a video like, "Hey, those dudes are lying on the video," and they put it in there. But say la vie.
yeah, you're full of shit, Pong Show. You told everybody, listen. Okay, maybe you did think it wasn't fun, but you literally told everybody that night how much fun you were having. So at some point, you're just a liar.
He said he was. I think the first time when he made his videos, he said something about that he was taken in by the whole atmosphere. He was confused. His mind had been filled with Italian pizza sauce smell or something. I don't know. Retro
I
Bro,
could see
you
that.
lied. It wasn't fun to play.
Yeah, I lied about having fun about something. It was fun.
I'm gonna say this, and I said this before, and I say it
Bro, I've been
again.
playing this game called like it's called Desonauts or something on PS4. I play that shit almost every night.
I got that.
Oh, it's so fun, bro.
It's pretty good. It is. But here's the thing, and I said this before, and I'll say it again, and sometime in the future I'm gonna have to say it again. Anything can be fun. When I was a kid, we used to throw rocks at each other. That shit was fun, right? It was fucking rocks. Played with sticks. Played in the mud. Anything can be fun. You get a bunch of people you like, and you're having, a good time with these people. You're having fun. Doesn't matter.
Tony, you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
You find a Canadian gamer stream fun?
It's a good point.
You have to have a group of people with you. If we watched a Canadian gamer stream ripping on them, we'd have fun.
Okay, fair enough.
Give us some alcohol. We'd have even more fun.
He came into Max's and the Ramblin' Man stream, and yeah, he wouldn't fucking have the balls to jump on with me. He fucking turned tail and fucking ran off like he always does.
Adam Wilson says the Amico looks like the least fun console ever. Yeah, it probably is. But if you had nothing else and the only thing in the room was the Amico, you'd probably turn it on and play some games. Damn, fucking Tommy's blowing up your phone, Retro Bro.
That's a CD burner.
Yeah, Bob knows what's up.
Yep.
It's called Image Burn.
Yeah, I've used that.
So Retro Bro's over there. So I heard you think that you're like a really big deal in the retro emulation community or something, bro.
Yeah, just type in Retro Bro Arcade Punks in Google. I mean, I'm not a big deal, but I mean, I've got images on there. That's how my channel grew the way it did, dude. I used to have like a couple hundred fucking subscribers. And I started doing a lot of I don't know if you guys know who do you guys know who ETA Prime is?
Oh yeah,
I heard the name.
Yeah, so back in like 2016, 2017, I was doing like ETA Prime style content, and he had only at the time had like maybe 10,000 subs, and a couple of my videos ranked higher than his in Google search results. So I could, like I said, like if I wanted to grow my channel, I would have just kept doing that stuff. But I've always just talked about what I want to on my channel that's currently fun, or currently I'm interested in. So my channel has been a lot of different things. I don't think you know what a cuck is, Pong Show.
What am I?
Those are terrible usage of that word there.
I switch over screens for 5 seconds. And I got people putting fucking cucking.
He said you just like cucking for Tommy. I don't know. Listen, if I was cucking for him, I'd be banging his wife.
No. If you were cucking for Tommy, he'd be banging your wife. If you were cucking Tommy, then you would be banging his wife. At least use the word right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he needs to get the fuck over it. He's the only one that still has a fucking hard on for me out of everybody.
He asked you to
You were like two other people.
I want to know about this, Pong.
Oh yeah.
So Tommy was like, "Hey, I want you to let me bang your wife." Is that what he said?
This has gone juicy.
I know.
Who's banging whose wife?
Pong Show never had a live show called Amico After Dark. That's a fact that I don't know why it's relevant, but.
Okay, then you shield. Cucking and shilling, slightly different.
just slightly, but you know.
Well, the difference is if you cuck, you have to have blue and red headphones on. If you shill, you don't.
Yeah.
Hey, he's very proud of those Sonic the Hedgehog headphones.
Dude, I posted a thing on Twitter. I was like, "Yo, he legitimately has kid headphones, right?" And they look just like him. And then he responded because he watches my Twitter, even though he blocked me. But he goes and checks on my tweets, and then he puts on a thing. He's like, "It's not the kid ones; it's the Sonic ones that are way more fucking kiddie than the actual kids ones." I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing? That's not any better, you know." So instead of being for an 8-year-old, they're for a fucking 10-year-old. Okay, good job. That guy's a lunatic. God, he's so easy to make fun of.
Needs to come on.
He won't come on. He came on last time.
Pong Show says
he does his
DJC
shit.
of the haters.
He does this shit all the fucking time when Tony's on, and then he never comes on. He came on one time and he got mad because I fucking said Tommy was my friend, and he fucking tweaked out and left.
Just another viewer wants to know who is your top 5 Amico haters, bro.
I don't know. What would be
Pat Ian?
That's not why I blocked, dude. E King's making shit up in the chat. I blocked Ramblin' Man for calling him out. I don't even remember blocking him, and it was probably for something he said that just annoyed the shit out of me. And me and Ramblin' Man are cool now. So
Bro's quick with the block, fucking quick. You ask him a question once too many times, he'll fucking block you.
Because it's fucking annoying. If you ask me a question, I've answered. So if you continue to ask me that question, I'm gonna fucking block you.
See, he's ready to block us now. Good job, guys. You're annoying the bro.
No, Albert. Me and Rambling Man are cool.
They were talking, not on the same stream, but Rambling Man was on the stream and bro was in the chat for Mad Max's stream. I saw that earlier. I don't think Rambling Man had a problem. Like he said, you can come on the panel. He wasn't.
I don't really have a top 5 haters. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good Tommy question.
Albert Menendez says you might as well have cucked because he opened his whole house to Droopy Ballsack and Drunk Cyrus. I don't see how that's equivalent of cucking. It's like, is there something wrong with like, yeah, Cyrus got drunk and you might not like Saggy, but pretty sure they were just in his house. They were like, you can invite people over. It's not like.
Yeah, they didn't even meet. They didn't even make a mess, which was nice.
I was just surprised that Saggy would show up. One girl and like fucking 50 dudes.
Oh, she wasn't the only girl here because like Eric's wife was here. Obviously, my wife was here. Yeah.
I don't know who Eric is, so that was very confusing.
Eric was the guy who does all their Intellivision's videos.
All right. Oh yeah, okay. No, I know. I just figured your wife would have been like, "You got all those dudes from the internet coming over. Here's the keys. I'm gonna go visit my mother. Let me know when they fucking leave." But I guess she was a trooper and she stayed. Oh yeah, see, Wings Bicep says I thought Saggy's man was there.
Yeah, he was. Ironically, his name is Pat.
Sure it is.
The good Pat.
Just another viewer says top 5 would be the CU podcast, Tony, Darius Days, and Slotham.
Slotham is late to the party, man. You can't even count him. He's going back and watching videos a year old and fucking commentating on them like this shit. Slotham would have been good if he would have if he wasn't a Johnny Come Lately, because he is funny, but he's just really super late to the party.
Yeah, most of us have all moved on. There's no like hater versus pro side war. There's no this shit. It's just like every once in a while, hey, some little tidbit of information comes out and we talk about it, and that's the end of it.
Well, there's really even no cult left. What do you have? DJC Rab and Geeks with Cash. That's it, really.
Kick Mullis out of the cult too?
Well, he doesn't even go on anything because he doesn't want to deal with the fucking bullshit.
I could have swore I saw him in the comments saying something about the refunds or some shit. Like he was.
Yeah. They. What was he pissed about? Was he actually upset that they're not refunding people?
It was something. I don't remember what it was, but I know he was upset, and they were like basically like blowing him off.
Yeah, that's what Chuck does, man.
Slotham abuses my age group. That's where he goes off track. He says mean words on the internet.
Here's my thing with Slotham. I feel like if you're gonna like insult somebody for their looks, you should have the balls to show yourself on the internet. You know what I mean?
I
Like
could
if you're
agree
gonna,
with it.
like if you're gonna, because that's the thing, Tony. You don't insult people with the way they look, but this guy literally covers himself up and then insults the way people look.
I heard that 8-Bit Eric was actually Jay Plateface, or was it Slotham? One of the two.
You think 8-Bit Eric is Slotham?
I don't think so. That's what I heard somebody else say.
Nah, it's not him.
Something about he had the same arm or some shit. I don't follow either one of them.
But Eric has been known to pose as fake accounts. I remember he changed his voice one time. Darius actually exposed his ass. It was like Keemler or some shit like that. He was making response videos to Radical Rick, and he would disguise his voice. And Darius fucking downloaded a program and like reversed the fucking thing that his voice did. Again, it was Eric, dude. It totally exposed Eric.
It's awesome.
Do any of you guys know about this? It was probably
I
one of
heard
the
about
greatest things that ever happened. It's probably still on Darius' channel, man.
Yeah, I saw that
That's
video
awesome.
just the other day. Yeah.
Let me see if I can
so
find
weird
it.
that Darius would go through all that trouble to.
We're celebrating life, JM De Los Santos.
What was the reason that he did that Darius was like, hey, I need to go get a program to reverse this voice to figure out who it is? Like, why did he care enough is what I'm saying.
Oh, here you go. 8-Bit Eric exposed his Baron. You got to let me share this, Tony.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, hold on. This is fucking great. Let me kick this over my other screen one moment.
Exposed. Go ahead, you can say it. Titties like a man. Titties like a woman. Ninja Kitty.
Oh, fuck. God
The
damn it.
haters need to stop watching DJC Amico forever. I don't think who watches Amico forever here.
Not me. I haven't
I don't
watched
watch it.
I've watched like one episode.
They don't even talk about the Amico anymore. That's the sad. I told them,
Gary
you guys
watches
need
it.
to fucking change the shit.
I do.
Gary comments on his videos. It's like, hey, what's up?
I know I am like Shadow Man though.
I skimmed the last video to see if there's anything about the Intellivision Amico, and there was like nothing.
Nope.
Okay, Albert says because Darius made a video defending Eyeball Eric.
There you go.
All right.
This is old as shit. Let's see. How old is this fucking video?
2019 October 30th.
Gary likes flamingos.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another video. Well, tonight is celebration night because we're laughing at 8-Bit Eric now that he's been 100% exposed. So now I'm going to show you the whole clip under 8-Bit Eric's voice of him making this ridiculous video about me. Here's the proof. Truth about Darius Truxton. I ripped the whole video from YouTube and playing it on here. So here we go. Let's listen to 8-Bit Eric in the flesh. I'll show you his real voice first, and then we'll turn it over to 8-Bit Eric's voice.
Here's a perfect example of somebody who is.
That's what happens. So Eric, because big YouTubers have this thing where they won't respond to smaller YouTubers. So he created this Baron Von Keeb account, and he was using it to pretty much respond to Darius and what's that fucking guy's name? I said it before. He does all the commentary with Metal Jesus Rocks. He was funny like 2 years ago. But yeah, anyways.
Is absolutely insane. That should not be on the internet.
See, that's the sound of the voice of the original recording.
This guy, Darius Truxton, I've never heard of him in my life, but I've seen him commenting on Radical Rick's channel recently.
Radical Rick, that's what
Which,
it
by
is.
the way, I'm banned from because Radical Rick cannot take criticism. Looking at his video today, he made 2 videos about 8-Bit Eric.
That's ingenious.
I don't know what else.
So this is going to be kind of frightening to hear because this is 8-Bit Eric being a complete and utter fucking lunatic. This guy is scary weird. Okay, so we're going to listen to this, and just to warn you, this may be a bit frightening because you're going to be hearing 8-Bit Eric pretending to be this troll, and it will be a little disturbing to some of you. So viewer discretion.
Not even a defender of 8-Bit Eric. In fact, I can't stand him. I think he's the worst part of. I'm actually glad that he has not been on an episode in quite some time. But you know what? Looking at his video today, he posted the truth about 8-Bit Eric, where he says 8-Bit Eric is wrongfully accused of fake subs and alt accounts. I explained why he's not, and it seems like he's defending 8-Bit Eric. I commented. I said, if you look at his monthly views, his channel is not dying. He hit almost 300,000 views last month and is usually between 100,000 to 200,000 views. Individual video count doesn't mean anything. It's all about watch time and monthly views.
Oh, you just love your channel so much, Eric. Oh, boo-hoo. You know, I was defending you, Eric. You could have closed the thing off, but you couldn't get over because I was insulting your views. Oh, you poor little baby.
Looking at his stats, I think
a fucking child.
So yeah, he
That's
exposed
classic.
He exposed Eric, and it was so obvious. Eric actually had to come out and like apologize and be like, "Yeah, I posed as a troll. I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that." It was really bad, bro. So,
You know, you could just go to Fiverr and like hire somebody to read a script for you.
yeah,
So he couldn't be asked to spend $5 to completely divorce his voice from.
Was this during the time that he fell out with Billy and Jay, and he was pissing everybody off?
I don't know what was going on. I know he was. I'm not really familiar with like a falling out with him and the Game Chasers, but well, because he moved to California for a while. I don't think they ever actually fell out. But yeah, man, it's
That shit's
funny.
hilarious. That's
That is funny. It's good.
Why didn't that guy just
detective work?
why didn't he record his voice, trying to throw his voice off? Like
Yeah, use a
Pretend to
recording
change a
voice
voice.
and then a recording, like do it twice.
yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Even
Not the
then,
sharpest guy.
it's pretty tricky to really distort your voice and have it be able to be heard and like not be able to reverse engineer it.
That's why you just hire somebody to fucking do it for you.
Or use a computer word generator program.
Well, you could like you don't even use that. You just have to distort your voice like naturally. You can't.
Doesn't 8-Bit Eric have like any friends? Like, hey, dude, come here. I need you to just do this rant for me, so no one knows it's my voice.
Right.
I had a run-in with 8-Bit Eric
No, he
years
has
ago.
no friends.
Years ago, I never really talked about it because I told him I wouldn't. But this was like back in like 2016. Him and I had gotten into a fucking nasty argument on Twitter, and it was like a couple weeks before the AZ Game On Expo, and I lived in Phoenix at the time, and I was like, okay, Eric, I was like, you know what? I'll just see you in 2 weeks or whatever. So do any of you guys know who Media Glitch is?
No.
Okay, well, they're another YouTube channel. They were interviewing like other big YouTubers that were there, and I'm friends with Joel, who runs their channel. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go do an interview with Eric." I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna come over there." And I'm standing there next to Joel, and Eric won't fucking look at me and then he gets done with the interview, and then he just bolts back to his table. And I went over like, "Oh, I'm gonna go talk to this motherfucker." So him and I exchanged some words, but we were kind of like, by the end of it, we were cool. But he was like, that dude was like enthralled in the drama at the time. He's like, "Yeah, you hang out with so-and-so and they're a fucking known troll and this and that." So I got off very early on in my YouTube career as a, I was a known troll apparently.
Oh, you still are? You're a
Yeah.
good troll. The whole Amico thing was a troll, wasn't it?
It was.
Like pretending to like the console.
Biggest
making
troll ever.
It was like an Andy Kaufman performance. The whole basement party, the whole fuck you, Pat and Ian, all part of the performance.
No, that was sincere. Fuck Pat and Ian.
They might let you. Just saying. They look
Not the right.
Are we talking about cucking again?
Oh my god!
It is tuned in.
No, bro was saying something about fucking Pat and Ian. I don't know.
Which one would you rather, Pat or Ian?
Yeah, there you go. Would you rather?
I'd rather kill myself. I don't know which one looks more like a woman.
Well, that's an easy answer.
What's the answer?
Probably Ian with his long hair.
They both
There
have
you go.
long hair, though, don't
I
they?
don't know, but Ian's got those back problems, so it's not going to be a good lay.
Pat's more
No, no.
freaky. Didn't you see his video with the dominatrix?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, Alicia Dragon. Yeah, Alicia Dragoon.
Pat in the early days looked like he was wearing like eyeshadow, mascara shit.
I think he was actually.
There
Just
you go.
another viewer said Pat. Look at that. Everyone's saying Pat. They want some of that Pat.
Poor Ian.
I never said either. I just said Ian may look more like a woman. And now Pat and Ian are going to hate me.
Albert Menendez says,
No, it's
"Fuck,
fine. They
Mary,
hate
kill.
everybody.
Pat, Ian, or Hancock. Fuck, Mary, kill. Go."
Well, you gotta kill Hancock.
No, I'd marry Hancock because I feel like he could be a good cook. He's fat.
You say
Fat
cook
people
or
are-
cuck?
Cook. Fat people are good cooks.
I think say cuck.
Damn right there.
You trying to tell us something, Gary? How has your weight loss been? We haven't talked about it in a while, Gary.
I'm like fucking 600 pounds and as big as fucking
me.
Wait, Gary, wasn't that picture you posted real? With that one you said you look like Aquaman? That wasn't really you.
The no, that's not me. But like,
okay.
I posted like a side by side. No, that like you're talking about like the painting portrait or like the actual like picture.
No, you posted a picture and you're like, someone said I look like Aquaman.
Yeah, like I posted a side by side. That's me, and then that's like when the old lady told me about it, I had to like, because this was right before like that movie came out. Like it might have been the same week that Justice League came out, and I wasn't familiar with who was playing the role at the time. I looked because like in line to get gas or whatever, and she's like, it was like an older lady, and she goes, "You know who you look like?" And I'm like, "Who?" She's like, "You look like the new Aquaman that's in Justice League." And I'm like, "What?" She's like, "You look like spitting image of him." So I'm like, I look it up, and I came across this picture, but the second thing I came across was that portrait, and I looked at that portrait, and it like freaked me out because like I can see like the way like I do like I can do the eyebrow raised shit, and like I see like my face like in it like so much, and I'm like, holy shit, it's like creepy looking. I asked other people. Some people said they don't see it. Some people said they could see the similarity, but
we're gonna post it in the community tab as a poll.
Yeah.
Does Gary look?
Isn't that picture 50 pounds ago though?
oh my god, that picture was like when I was working at Amazon. That was when I was down to like
I was gonna say because you
like
don't look overweight at all in that picture.
185. No, I was like 185. Even now, like if you see like pictures of me now, I'm not like super overweight for like my height and like the muscle I got on my body. I'm not that
That's
overweight.
what fat chicks say. I'm just saying. Like fat chicks would be like, I'm not overweight. I'm just body.
But the
height
pictures,
proportional."
and then when we had the stream, what was it? 2 weeks ago, I had we showed a couple pictures of when I was like super thin. It was only a couple
Can I
years
ask
of
you a
my
question,
life.
Gary, real quick.
What?
On these pictures you posted, how come you didn't crop them? I'm just curious.
Because I didn't feel like crap. They were from Facebook, but like not my Facebook name's not on there, is it?
No, but I'm just saying, you just like all this extra shit, like the Google search for Aquaman.
I never crop. Like if you look at my pictures, I never crop. That's too much energy when I could just post it. For what? Is somebody really gonna give me shit because I have my like the time and my phone? Like I don't give a fuck.
Yes, I'm
not
gonna give
taking
you
all
shit.
that effort.
Why didn't you answer your notifications from YouTube, Gary? And from
I never do.
something that looks like a controller. I don't know what this is.
Gary has more cushion for the pushing. Good comments.
I
You
can see
make
the
fun of me
resemblance.
all you want. I'm not an ugly dude, so I'm good.
Just another viewer says, now I know why Gary has like 10 kids.
How many kids do you have, Gary?
0.
Stepkids.
I have not reproduced. Not yet.
How
Me
many
and my old
stepkids
lady
do you
plan
have?
on it. I got 2 boys I take care of.
Hmm.
They're
You
hers.
just found them on the street. You just like, hey.
I just found them on the street. It was like, fuck it.
No, he made a trade for a couple Sega Genesis games for a couple slaves.
He's like, these kids will be worth money in the future. Let me get them now.
No, I gave the person Super Nintendo games to get the kids. That's how bad those Super Nintendo games were.
D. Reed says Gary's fat. Just slap his stomach and ride the wave. Balling Bob Ross says you're like a broke ass Aquaman.
Aw.
I like that one.
Gary's blood type is Ragu.
Aw, poor Gary.
Yeah, why are you messing with Gary?
No, Prego.
Gary is not the biggest guy in the panel.
Prego.
Tony's 500 pounds.
You're 500 pounds too, Ninja Kitty.
No, it left me and went to you.
It left me and went to you.
One
not
week
sure
I
that's
was
how that
500
works.
pounds.
I don't know. We saw
Next week,
Tony's arm. That was not a 500-pound arm.
Right.
Well, he has really giant legs.
I just got one really skinny arm and the rest of my body's fat. Like a weird freak.
No, like you could tell you, like there was that point where like you don't see the weight come off. It's such a weird thing, like when you're losing the weight. And like at the time I was losing that weight, like I didn't notice it. When I really noticed it was like when I was working at Amazon. This was right around the time I was working there. And like my arms were like veiny as fuck. Like it's like so weird how that was the one thing I noticed of getting thin was like the veins popping out of my fucking arms and shit. And now like that little bit of weight that I put on, like I got that fat padding on my arms again. I don't know. It's just a weird thing.
Gary, you know I love you. We all love you on this show, but I gotta read this. I gotta read this comment. Gary's what you get when you order Aquaman off a Wish.
I don't know if Albert's comment was funnier though.
This one here.
like
when Gary goes camping. Pong Show wants to know if you remember the time
he's really on this, man. He can't get over it, dude. I'm sorry.
I do remember that time. Was there a particular incident at the time that you want to talk about, or just the whole in general? Like there was a basement party. Why is it like I'm supposed to be like King Hater, like the guy who like
Tony, you're never supposed to move on from Amico. We're all supposed to hate each other forever.
I'm just like whatever. Like okay, it's a thing that happened.
It was fun back then. Now that was the peak of the pro versus hater side. That was a lot more fun. I will say
it was
that.
fun on both sides. It was fun on our side making fun of you guys, and I'm sure it was fun on your side making fun of us.
My one regret is I didn't make more videos making fun of the pro Amico side.
It was at the end.
Yeah, now it's just sad. Like even pro people are like, yeah, this thing ain't fucking coming out.
I mean, there's no videos, there's no Tommy to react to, there's nothing. It's just like sort of still exists, guys. So it's here.
The worst pizza. My God. Why are you insulting the pizza?
They fed me the
Leave the
worst
pizza out of this.
Was there pineapple on the pizza? Because if there was, I would agree with you. That was probably
I heard Tommy Calorico strolled into the pizza place and was like, "Hey, do you know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal. You want to give me some free pizza?"
I heard that too. I think I'm the one who told you that, Bob.
Yeah, that's who I heard it from. Stealing your jokes now, stealing your material, definitely.
Shit.
What do you do now, Gary?
I'm just trying to finish this fucking animation and I can't do it.
1 Inch Bicep says Harry needs to call in and defend his pizza. So, Retro Boy, you were there at the pizza party when you guys were eating the Harry's pizza.
I wasn't at that one. That was
at that
Boston.
one?
I wasn't in Boston.
Oh, man.
I just started my new job.
The panda
so
guy was in Boston.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, but the panda guy's not on the panel. I want to know if Tommy ate with a fork and knife, or if he picked up the pizza with his hand.
He did weird. He ate the crust first.
Yeah, see, that's information.
Backwards.
Did he fold it? We need something. We need some new material. Yeah, level 857. Those had the fucking worst takes. Those guys had to be getting paid because there's no way they said that stupid ass shit for free.
What
No
did they
way.
say?
What didn't they say? They would just be like, That's when Tommy was like, "I swear on my sister's grave that there's no lag," and they were just like, "Yeah, fuck it," they went with it.
Yeah, fuck your sister. What?
I'll be honest with you, man. To this day, I never felt any like noticeable lag to make it felt unplayable. Like I just didn't.
It's
I
because
didn't
you
feel
play emulators all the time, so you're used to the massive lag.
it. No, I don't. I play original hardware. I don't use emulators.
Oh fuck! I can hear Leo. Hang
Yeah.
on. Why is the Discord going off now?
Somewhere Leo's typing really mad.
Fucking you! It's a 3-hour video. I'm gonna tell something to everyone here. An honest thing. For a while, I couldn't sleep well, and what I would do is I put Leo videos on because they're like 2 hours long, and I'd always pass out halfway through. It was great.
That's mean. Why are you gonna be mean to people on my show?
That's fucked up.
It's a compliment.
Hey guys, Leo DS here.
You guys,
I like
he
Leo.
hates
He's
you.
funny.
You guys hate each other.
I don't like Leo. The guy called me a fucking douchebag before he even
hates you a
fucking knew
lot.
me. Yeah. So
A lot.
fuck him.
Hates you almost as much as Pong Show.
This I gotta address
Almost.
this comment real quick. Adam Wilson says, "Remember when Tommy said he would bang an underage cartoon mermaid? He did not. He said he would get a lap dance from the Little Mermaid. He didn't say anything about banging her. Come on."
Well, it depends where the lap dance is. In some places, it is banging.
Yeah, but she's got mermaid bottom, so it's not you can't bang them.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do really.
Well, if you can do a snake, you can find a way with anything.
Yeah.
Now we're going over the logistics of banging a mermaid.
Holy fuck, it's 2:20. I gotta go to bed, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all next week. It's been fun.
Peace, dude.
Take it
Later.
Later.
Yeah, I don't know how we got to 3 fucking hours already. What the fuck's going on here?
Because Gary went off on his tirades.
You guys have been rambling about cucks.
Pong Show says Tommy the Millionaire had $20 bill in his wallet. Were you expecting him to have like fucking like just $10,000 just sitting in his wallet? And he just fucking
Who
opened
carries
it up.
cash these days?
I do actually, but that's not the point.
I have an emergency tenner in my wallet, but that's for emergencies.
I usually carry like $200 to $300 in my wallet.
Question, Tony, because I haven't been in the States in like 2-3 years. Canada was like always far ahead of the States, so we had Interac and Tap and everything like years in advance. Does everyone do that in the States now? Because it was weird when we'd go there and people would write checks and use cash.
Some people still write checks and use cash, but we do have
So weird.
the advanced stuff. I use cash everywhere I go.
Nobody
used to have
who the fuck writes a check anymore?
Old
When
people.
I was in the States 2 years ago at a grocery store, somebody's writing a check. I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't seen this in like Canada in like 30 years.
Old people write checks still.
And then even says at the till like accepts checks, or like most of the
Pong
places
Show.
around here are cashless. Actually, most of them you just tap your debit card and that's it.
Yeah, we got those, but I mean, a lot of people. There's still people who use checks. Pong Show says a millionaire should have cash coming out of their ass. Why?
A lot of millionaires
seriously.
are very frugal.
Like if I was a millionaire, I still would be like carrying around $100,000 just all over my body, just spilling cash everywhere. Like, yeah, I want to get killed and fucking robbed. Come on, Pong Show. Come on. You probably don't keep more than $100, $200 in your wallet, if that. And you're gonna be like, well, Tommy.
He is a mafia guy,
Well, that's true.
so he probably does have like bags of cash and like a horse head or
Forget about
something.
it. Tommy comes here on the day of my daughter's pizza.
Is that the real laser active guy?
Is that? I probably is.
Dear
$10
Lord.
in gas won't get you home.
He's not dead.
I don't know what that means, but it's a thing. I'm part of the problem. Yeah, I am because I use cash.
I mean, that's because I said I keep £10 in my wallet, which is worth more than $10, so it might get me home.
Pong Show says you got me. I'm not trying to get anybody, but you're just saying like you're just really angry, and I'm just saying like there's no need to be angry. Just chill out. Smoke something, drink something, snort something. Just relax. I'm not suggesting anybody do drugs. I disavow.
I don't.
Poncho writes checks. Calling Bob Ross says Poncho is definitely that crazy boomer that tells that same story. You see him.
Yeah, there's another rumor going around that Tommy Tallarico is broke.
Yeah.
That's a rumor.
Well, that according to Atari Creep, that if the Amico goes tits up, Tommy will be out of everything.
Oh, like no way.
Yeah,
No
Retro
way.
Bro confirmed it the other day.
Why would Tommy be broke
Like
if the
real
Amico goes
real
bust?
life broke?
Yeah, real. Why would he be? Because if you still had money tied up into the company, like if he gave them money in exchange for equity, so then he would have equity, which would be worth something until the
Right.
company goes belly up. So technically, he would have some sort of value, right? Like it's a nebulous value.
Right. Because like I think he's worth in quotation marks like 3 million at the moment or something.
I'm not buying it until I see it.
Well, in assets and stuff.
I heard he sold out. All his assets are gone.
All the Spider-Man toys are gone.
All of them. And I know somebody was saying something about like he's got a Spider-Man that's worth a bunch of like. Does he really have it? Like, do we know that he's actually owns that?
Yeah, I saw a video of it. He's got the #1 Amazing Fantasy, or the one with Spider-Man.
But Tommy's the kind of guy that would probably like borrow somebody's copy. Like, hey, I'll give you $100. Let me use that for a video that I'm shooting, right? Because Tommy at one point was like, I got the biggest collection of Spider-Man. Then like, if you go on YouTube, there's like some dude with like a way more bigger Spider-Man collection than Tommy. Two, those things are only worth what somebody's willing to pay for them. And if Tommy was like, hey, I got to sell this Spider-Man because I need money, right? He's not waiting around for someone to drop $1 million on it, right? He's like, someone's like, here's fucking 10 G's. You're like, fuck it, I need the money.
Well, he can still do video games live, can he?
No.
Maybe.
He's
They didn't
ruined
take his air guitar.
tarnished his name.
They took his air guitar from him too. God.
So
he can be a
brutal.
roadie for Aerosmith. He'll be fine. Pong Show, you're a liar. He said, I wouldn't trade in being a boomer to be younger today. Anybody who's over the age of 30 would trade in anything to be younger.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to be younger?
With the wisdom too.
I'd give both my testicles to go back to being 18.
That's honesty.
You could send me back to 18 and, back in time. You don't even have to, like, just make me younger. Like, 'cause I just want to be fucking 18 again, right? I won't make the same mistakes. Well, some of them, because, some of them are fun mistakes. But other than that, other than those fun little banging married chick mistakes.
That was a mistake?
Yeah.
Well, I ended up marrying her, Gary, so yeah.
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 Joke, yo.
Why do you feel bad for people under 30? I don't understand this boomer attitude. I feel bad for anybody over 30, and I'm over 30. Yeah, we need to know what's up with the Intellivision Zero. What's going on there? Is it coming out? Maxi was not a mistake. No, Max was not a mistake.
Lilu.
Yeah, fucking. He's got that full size. That shit's crazy. Sometimes I think Tommy's a little weird because he show off
You
stuff.
think?
Yeah, I think. So, because it's always like, is this an act? How much of this is an act, and how much of this is actual? This is Tommy. Like, this is the way he is. It's like when he was showing stuff off in his little house tour. I'm like, Man, didn't you think to clean things up or fucking
Nope.
hire a maid? Something.
It's progressively his house gets worse as if each video look about his house tours, like when I was doing the Pee Wee Herman thing, and I had like 5 different videos. The earlier ones wasn't too bad, but like the more recent ones, it could be considered like a hoarder's house, and it was really, really, really dirty and some parts, like really dusty.
So the latest update, in case you were unaware, our 2 friends from Canada.
Me?
One who had no, our other friend, from Canada, and our friend from
Blighted Braille?
Belgium.
No.
They're doing speed runs now. That's the new thing.
No, it's good for them. They need to do something. Keep them occupied.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the funny part. You're gonna get a kick out of this. They were talking about doing speed runs, and they were saying how they would upload them to their YouTube channel. So I guess they could put it on like speedrun.com or whatever, right? But they're like, but we put them unlisted. But these guys are so dumb that they don't actually start the video off unlisted. So it's like live, like 2 hours, and then they realize what they did. So all their videos suddenly disappear. So there'll be like 4 or 5 Sonic speedrun videos that pop up.
Right.
Well, it's better than having cringeworthy videos of them trying to be funny and repeating the same jokes. I'm using quotation marks with my fingers. Jokes.
Gary said he liked that video. He was like, it's fucking funny.
Which one?
CG, the camping video, episode 4 of the Geek Getaway Cult. The weekend getaway.
No, I liked the goat. The only thing I liked was him making fun of me like I was the goat.
They're not saying you're the greatest of all time. They're literally calling you a goat.
No, I get that.
Gary, you shill.
Yeah.
You cuck.
It's just a double agent. That's what it is.
Secretly plotting on you guys.
Who's this laser active guy? Does he actually have inside knowledge?
No, that's Tommy Zero. That's the Intellivision Zero. I'm making the fucking.
Maybe Bob hasn't seen the videos of Tommy Zero.
No.
Yeah, are they still up? The Tommy Zero.
I don't know. He was creating his own side Intellivision console and had a lot of crazy videos he uploaded.
He got that cease and desist letter from.
It's very Andy Kaufman-like, as you would say.
Very.
And Tony interviewed him once, because that's what Tony does.
No, that was Carl's insistence. Carl's like, we need to interview.
Oh, don't dump it on Carl. Carl did his own interview with him at another time.
I'm dumping it all on Carl.
Yes, there it is. It's done. Oh.
You okay there, Gary?
I've been working on this for like the last 2 days. Well, not the last 2 days, but like all day today. Yeah, all day today, all day yesterday. And it's done.
So you can do 2 days of animation, but you can't do a nice little review for Tony on time. You bastard.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, this could pay off for me here in the future.
And ask me how many pictures did Gary provide with his review? How much video footage?
0. How many pictures did you put on the site?
4.
Whoa! Hold the presses. You had to really unearth four photos there. I could have found some photos for you, to be honest. If I could, like, I have like everything ready to go. Like, if my computer wasn't a pain in the ass and had some internet,
Gerald,
I would.
How many pictures did you want me to put on your cotton review?
4 would have been fine.
Well, then why are you laughing at that?
I'm just saying you're giving me shit that you had to find 4 photos.
I didn't have to find 4. They send them with the press kit.
Okay, well, was the review good or no? Was it bad?
No, it was good.
Okay, so stop busting my balls.
I just said you didn't provide any footage or any fucking photos. That's all I said.
Yeah, if I could have, I would have. I have a fucking thing. I wish I could do footage. If I had the fucking thing working, I'd be doing videos. Like, legitimately. I wish I could.
Because the
The
photos
HD
that
60S.
the photos that they provide, everybody has the same photos. So if you
Yeah,
look
I
at
know.
all the-
I know.
You know, if
There
you got
are some-
Switch, you can take pictures and upload them straight to Twitter. Mind blown.
Gary's like, fuck, now I gotta do pictures. Good
Thanks
job.
a lot, Bob.
It's like you've got an actual button on the Switch, like a capture button. You can do 30
I know.
video.
I got
You can
lots
upload
of
that to
videos
Twitter.
and photos. Hey, that's Steve. He's a dick. That's you, Bob.
They're assembling zeros here in the U.S. Up in Maine, we do not have a high labor cost. All right. Apparently, being a boomer is totally rad and very cool. Is this the real Pong show? He drunk Pong.
He was drinking with us at the beginning of the show. It just didn't stop.
What's the cutoff age for being a boomer these days?
45? 50?
All right.
I thought boomers
boomer is
this
just it's just doing something fucking. It's the essence of doing something like you're old. Anybody can be a boomer.
Yeah, I have my boomer moments.
I'm sure to my kids, these kids, I'm a fucking boomer sometimes. So is what it is.
Yeah, if we go that far, we're all boomers in that.
Boomers, as per Google, is 57 to 75 years old because they're baby
Oh
boomers.
wow.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm a boomer, just for saying that.
Yes,
Oh man,
you are, Gary.
Pong is reminiscing. He's having good times.
And I used to smoke weed in clubs, like when smoking was like
in clubs
legal to smoke indoors.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay.
Oh God, turn this chick off. Isn't this the chick that like got like grilled for
Whatever you say, boomer.
For what?
Okay.
Well, that's not her
But when
singing.
someone
So.
is talking about guys simping
I
for a
know, but
girl,
isn't that the chick
I
that
just don't
got grilled
understand
for
what's
some
wrong with-
stupid shit?
Probably. I don't follow these TikTok thoughts. I just put OK Boomer into the search bar, and that was what came up. We're not all cool like you, Gary. We're not all hip with kids.
I am the youngster in the house, ain't I?
You are. Unless Bob's younger than you. How old are you, Bob?
38, 39 this year.
Ooh,
Yep,
still a baby.
Still younger. 36.
Yeah, see, Rambling Man knows being a boomer sucks. I want to be back in my teens taking ecstasy, banging chicks, and going straight to work after night out. I feel sad.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
I feel bad because Rambling Man says banging chicks as if he doesn't bang anymore. I hope he still bang. I never want to get to an age where I stop banging. I think then I'll just fucking kill myself.
Banging your brains out, huh?
Till I die.
Hey Tony, have you ever seen
What?
the video, really old one of "All I Want Is Bang Bang Bang"?
No.
You should probably put it on.
Should I?
I could try to find it.
Are they stick figures?
Yes.
I just want bang, bang, bang.
I should probably save this, huh?
You probably should.
Saved. Before I like system dies and I lose all my art.
It's a minute and 42. It's got 500 and I don't know, Ninja Kitty. I'm gonna play the video, but
This should be your theme song. You should change it from your current one to that.
Is this the correct video?
This is the correct video.
Okay. This is a request from Ninja Kitty. I just want bang, bang, bang.
This should be it. Yeah, looks like it.
Real quick before we watch this, everyone in the live stream, who's your favorite YouTuber to watch?
Gary.
Yes, thank you.
I love the boys, as in Juicy Fruit Snacks, Josh Dub, Molly, like the VR guys and their brush videos. I find them hilarious.
I've never heard of any of those people.
They're huge. They're absolutely huge.
I like Boogie 2988, Quantum TV, and Ethan Klein.
Oh, you don't watch Ethan Klein.
Oh my god.
Oh, the first
Don't make
two.
me throw up.
The first two didn't make you guys groan, but when I got to Ethan Klein, that was a ship too far.
I don't know who the other ones. Who did you say? I didn't hear
Boogie
the other ones.
2988, which is Boogie.
I mean, I liked old Boogie was okay, but like, yeah, now I don't watch his shit anymore.
Yeah, I agree with Powder Toast Man. Geek Getaway, #1 YouTuber to watch. 1-inch biceps says Tony TGD. No, I think who the hell do I watch? I can't even think. Who is in my subscription feed besides the
You watch
people
all those
on the
gamer
panel?
girls with red hair.
Yes, that too.
Who's the chick that farts in the jars?
Fuck if I know. Alex Bale, the SpongeBob conspiracy guy, he's good. Austin Eruption, he makes good video game content.
Austin Eruption.
Yeah. Barely
I'll tell
Sociable.
You know who I can't fucking stand? Oh my god, what the fuck's his name? He does this thing with his hands. I just want to punch the guy in his face. Drives me nuts. I think I posted it in the DMs. No. He does reviews. I think he's like he's like redhead dude, ginger guy. He sits right in front of his camera, and he does these 3 motions with his hands while he's talking to the camera.
Sam
And he does
Bekovich?
it. He does it like every 5 fucking seconds, and I want to punch him right in his face. Like, why is he doing this? Like, he's doing it to piss me off personally.
Does he have a goatee?
He might. It's like it's on the tip of my tongue. The name of the channel. I'll
I know who
figure
you're
it out.
talking about,
Nothing.
but I don't remember the name.
He fucking drives me nuts. He talks about new, like, current Switch stuff. I think.
Rambling Man says Young Ripper.
Because
Pong
he's
Show
three-
says he's
You don't mean
52.
Spawn Wave?
Ew.
Pong says
Who-
he's
no,
52
no, no.
and he bangs chicks no older than 28. Fucking Pong's out there fucking slinging cock everywhere.
How much? Very nice. Now it's bugging me who Gary's talking about because I think I know who it is, but I can't remember.
Hold
the
on,
name.
I'll look at my feed. I've probably watched it. Let me look at my YouTube feed.
This seems to be a
SNES
theme
Drunk
with
and
Gary.
Aqualung, Mr. Ballin. I do
Seems
think Powder Toast Man, you should do an Ethan Klein, like an Aussie Klein. Evil has the best live streams. Yeah, Evil does actually have some good live streams. He's funny.
Evil? Who's Evil?
Evil Knievel.
Never heard of him.
He's in our chats every once in a while.
Oh, that guy.
He's got the crazy fucking. He sounds like Leo, but like more hype.
I've never seen his videos.
Let's see. Electro Boom. If you like science, Electro Boom's good. Frederick Knudsen. He does the Down the Rabbit Hole. Gaming Historian. I watch his videos. Inside of Mind it's good content. Ursha Gaming makes good content. In Your Head Wrestling, which includes our guy here, 1-inch biceps. Genovi, obviously.
Really?
Jontron. Carl Jobst. Larry Bundy Jr. Long Beach Griffey. I watch him. Who else we got? Matt McMuscles makes some pretty good videos. I just subscribed to this new channel. It's called New Games Plus. It's kind of a small channel, but it's only got 1 video so far. It's pretty good. I'm going to put the link. Everybody should subscribe to this channel. New Games Plus.
Aiming, thanks. I wasn't going to go hard on the promotion with that yet.
Oh, never mind. Nobody subscribed to this channel. In fact, if you're subscribed to New Games Plus, unsubscribe.
At the moment, the goal is like at least one video a week for that channel. That's like kind of my little passion project.
What inspired you to make this?
Well, I was
channel?
doing some research into like how to improve my YouTube channel and stuff, and I was watching some suggestions, and one guy was suggesting like, well, you were suggesting doing some reviews and stuff and covering upcoming games, which partially inspired it, to give you credit. And then also I was looking up other tips and advice, and I forget this guy I was watching, and he was like coming up with like 21 ideas for YouTube channels in 2021. And like he was like saying, oh, do upcoming games and this and that. And I just realized like one of the things I'm really passionate and interested in is upcoming games and new games. As a guy who has a PS5, a Series X, and a Switch, like I'm always after like the latest new game. And I was like, well, what I would watch and what I would be interested in is like videos about like upcoming games. I often get asked like when I'm talking about games which I'm interested in, like what's the game about? So I was like, well, why don't I just preempt it, answer the question, and do a little bit of a deep dive into the games as they're coming out. Yeah, and it's also like there's always going to be content. There's always going to be new games coming out, and like I can hype up games I'm interested in and discuss them and stuff like that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. To continue on the who I watch on YouTube, Nerdette's Newsstand. I watch. She makes pretty good videos. Nexpo. Some asshole named Ninja Kitty.
That's me.
Obsessive compulsive Gary. Not to
Gary,
be confused.
Gary, are you still there?
No, he's gone.
He left. I think it was Mr. Sujano he was talking about, or Sujano. Do you watch that? Redhead guy?
I don't watch that guy, but I've seen
You know, it's a
him.
good channel that I used to watch, which I assume is still good, is the Zero Punctuation reviews.
Yeah,
Stickman reviews. Those were hilarious.
Mm.
He was on that big. What was he on? The Escapist, and then he like fucking broke away from them or something.
I think he's still under the Escapist,
Is
as
he?
far as I'm aware. Yeah, he's just.
He is, yeah. Yahtzee. That's his name.
I could have sworn Yahtzee went on his own. Could be wrong.
He has an Elden Ring review from a few weeks ago.
Oddheader. I watch Oddheader. Oxhorn. PewDiePie, obviously. Potion Sword Run.
You watch a lot of stuff.
Not really, Rainbot. These people
King
don't make
Gamer's
content.
right. You do spend 24 hours a day on the internet.
They don't make content that regularly, so it's like every once in a while. Steve Mold, if you like science videos, he makes good videos. If you like anime, Studio Chojin. Dorkside, obviously, watch that. Ramblin' Man.
Slopes?
No, I was looking at one of our friends changed his channel name, and I was confused by it.
Who?
Kenny.
Did not know that.
Yeah, he had another channel, like a personal channel.
Oh, I know about that one.
Well, he had two of them. I think I said enough. Video game
private
donkey.
chat.
Video game
Love
donkey.
Donkey.
Yeah. Wavy Web Surfer. Wang. Wrestling with Regret. And that's it. That's about it. That's the only people I watch.
Net? No.
What's that?
Net? You don't listen to his rants on wrestling?
No.
It's good.
What's Punk Show going off about here? He says, y'all, three hot chicks in mid-20s, one blonde with dark tan, one brown hair with medium tan, the other blue hair and pale. I'm fucking the pale one with blue or black hair.
Is he talking about the porn he's watching?
I have no idea. Like it's just so random. Did I miss something when I was on the other page? Like what happened here? Warehouse Dave. Apparently, that's Albert Menendez and Defunct Gaming. Rambling Man says he only watches Carl's OnlyFans account. Man
Daddies. Oh, Carl.
Yes. Civvy
Yeah.
11's a good channel.
I agree with Adam Wilson. I love the Game Grumps. Back when John Tron was on the show, it was good. And then they kicked him off. I don't like it anymore. Pack Opening Pro. Yeah, there you go.
Long pong.
Deck of Shadow's a good movie reviewer if you want a recommendation.
Now, where did Gary go? Who knows? His kid tripped on the fucking modem and unplugged them.
Indie Mouse, INDEIMAUS. MAUS. He's an awesome content creator.
Pong is creeping me out. Albert Menendez is scared of the Pong. Which you got? He wants to know who you banging. Which one of these 20-year-olds you banging? The blonde with a dark tan, the brown hair with the medium tan, or the blue hair that's pale? Well, that's really not a really good description of these chicks. What are their personalities like, Pong Show? What are their education, their goals, their dreams, their hopes for the future? We don't objectify women.
I got it.
You got
fucking Sun Bro Nation, dude. I want to punch this guy in his face.
Is that what you logged off so you can?
No, I didn't log off. I was looking through the feed and it must have just cut after like 2-3 minutes. Yes, it's gonna bother me too. Sun Bro Nation. I want to punch a guy in his fucking face. Go to his video right now, Tony. No. You watch, any video of this guy you watch,
he has to play the Bang song first. It's his theme song, but
it's fucking awful.
We're currently trying to figure out who Pong is banging here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a theory. I have a theory.
What's up?
We talked about how Tommy was poor, and now he had these like real dolls. Maybe Pong bought some off him. That was the secret deals that were happening in the side room.
Perhaps.
Possible. Maybe he's
Pong
banging
says
Lulu.
they're all hot. So they're all hot. 3 hot chicks. That's all you get. There's 3 hot chicks, mid-20s. One of them's blonde with dark tan. One's brown hair with medium tan. And the other's blue hair with pale. He's fucking the pale one. Which one you got, Gary? Go.
What did you just say?
Pong Show wants to know who you fucking. You got 3 hot chicks in their mid-20s. One of them's blonde with dark tan. One of them's brown hair with medium tan. And the other is blue haired and pale. He's fucking the pale one. Which one you got? All 3, Gary?
Is this a trick question?
No, this is just what he fucking posted.
I can answer for Gary. Or Gary would pick the blue hair one because it reminded him of Sonic.
And he's got to go fast. You got to go fast.
I ain't banging any of them because if they're going to bang me, they got some ulterior motives. They either want a baby or my money or some shit. I ain't trusting that shit.
I consider
Maybe they just
you
want a
get
good
first
time.
pick. Pong Show's willing to take sloppy seconds, so keep that in mind.
Consider you get first pick.
You get prima nocta. Seriously, like, Ben, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Someone give Ben a hug.
Somebody get this man a hug.
Am I subscribed to any retro channels? Just the people that show up on the panel here. So, like, maybe Retro Bro, Gary.
Why the hell are you
Right.
subscribed to me?
I got to keep track of you to see what the fuck you're up to on YouTube. Plus, you make good content. I've seen your content.
What the fuck?
I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want relationship. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to know your name. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to meet your mom. I just want bang, bang, bang. Bang, you
me insane when you give me that. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, Annie, listen. I don't want to make sex, eat
I
chocolate,
don't want to make
look
sex.
at animals, take
It's
walks.
Tony.
No.
He's
You
even
come home
green.
and you say, Oscar, touch me down there. I like that. I don't think so, Annie. Don't have time. Want to drink, cigarette. You know those Annie? I tell you what. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to talk to you. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to know your name. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't
Oh, I
want
love this song.
relationship. I just want bang, bang, bang. Bitch, you got me insane when you give me that. Bang, bang, bang.
Who made this?
Oh, hi, Sheer.
It's old. I don't know.
Hi, Sheer, you look so good in that hat. Why don't you give me lots of cake? Round. I don't think so, Annie. You want me to do things to you like the sun and the moon. Idiot. I don't have time. I have too many things. All I got time for, you know what, is I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to talk to you. I just want bang, bang, bang. I don't want to know your name. I just want bang, bang, bang. Bitch, you drive me insane when you give me that bang, bang, bang. Bitch, you give me that bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Chicken bang, bang, bang.
See, I told you it's a good
bang,
video.
bang, bang. I don't want a relationship. I just want...
Oh, it cut off.
Oh, that's not the whole one. Yeah, you got the gist of it.
I'm pretty sure I do. What the hell are you listening to, Ninja Kitty?
This is what I watch. You guys watch all those videos and stuff? I watch stupid shit.
That's a Canadian thing.
Must be Kids in the Hall. All right, so you said watch Sunbro Nation, huh?
Oh
Is
my
that gonna
God.
strike us?
Fuck if I know.
I don't want to risk it. He's a pretty big YouTuber, 32,000 subscribers.
Well, if he does, then he'll know how much I hate his fucking videos.
All right, we're going for it.
Just before you put on, Pong Show wants to let you guys know that jerking off is the best because it's free. There you go.
Okay, somebody
do
take the liquor away from Pong.
No, here we go. Give the liquor back to him. For every time this guy does a fucking hand movement, take a shot. You'll be drunk in fucking 2 minutes flat. And like it's not just one video. I tried when I first watched his video, I got through like the first one that I was like, okay, I'll watch this guy. He's got like good information. And then I noticed it. And then like going forward through all the other videos, I can't do this. It was like my anxiety was flaring up. It's like, no,
Why
I
did
can't.
you want bang, bang, bang?
No bang, bang, bang. I can't do it though. Every video was bad. Like, so I like looked through a few different videos because I think the first one I watched was him talking about Zelda, what they could possibly bring the Oracle games. Or it was either that or like Wind Waker for the Switch or something. But it's like every fucking video, every 2 seconds, I just want to punch him in his face.
You sound very, very
angry.
Yeah.
Yes. He makes me angry.
Dean TV hates me.
Why?
I don't know. He shadow banned me or something.
I don't think he did. I think
I can't see his comments on the stream. I can only see it in StreamYard.
Ooh.
He's banned me. He hates me.
Pong, why are you talking about 15-year-old boys and them jerking off? It's not an appropriate topic.
That's weird.
It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie.
Kind of weird. That is weird.
Why did they stop jerking off at 35? Like,
because after 20 years of doing it, it falls off.
I mean, realistically, if this is your argument, right? Shouldn't you just say, do you think there's any males that never jerked off after they hit 15? Because apparently you hit 15, you jerk off, right? Like if you made it to 35 without jerking off, like then you're golden. Is that what you're saying, Pong? Like there's no temptation after that? I'm confused by your argument here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, see, Dean says, what the fuck, Bob?
No, that was before I said that. I think he was talking to Balding Bob Ross.
Oh, different Bob.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Apparently, if a man ever claims that they never jerked off, they are worse liars than the Amico cult. I heard that
Yes.
Jesus never jerked off. The Dalai Lama, Santa Claus.
Hey, I knew a guy with no hands who never jerked off.
Where's this
Dude with
going?
no hands.
No arms, no hands. Couldn't do it.
If
Sorry,
you, if, you,
Shamar.
if you do a Dutch rudder, then it's not jerking off, right?
Oh my god!
Correct.
Do you have another guy doing it?
Well, no, Dutch rod is where you hold your own piece and the guy moves your arm up and down.
Not necessarily a guy, Bob. Just
Someone
people.
else.
Oh, right.
We also call that Gary Saturday Night, right? That's why he disappears, comes back. No. I have audio of you, Gary.
Hey, listen here. We have audio evidence that I have a lady in my life. I don't think we've ever heard your lady in your life.
You talking to Ninja Kitty?
Yeah, we've never heard your wife. I don't think, but
Gary,
we've heard
posted
my
a picture of her foot.
lady.
Gary, I have bad news. I'm going to have to upload this video where I sped up slowed down the audio, and it's actually you pretending to be your wife.
Oh yeah,
He was throwing his voice. You busted him.
Get some Norman Bates going on.
All right, we're gonna watch this guy. He looks very angry. He's Nintendo Switch Online is changing in 2022. He looks very, very angry.
Count how many times he does the same hand motions. And this is all on purpose too. This is not like a normal thing.
He's got a punchable face for sure.
Yes.
We haven't even started the video. It's like, oh,
He's got wrinkles on his forehead and his teeth. And ginger.
So Kirby is officially 30 in the year of 2022, and with that, we've seen Nintendo release its mainline 3D entry to the series, known as Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and most recently, we got the announcement that Kirby will also be getting a release as part of Nintendo Switch Online Plus.
He's just counting anytime he moves his hand, Gary. It's not like the same.
No. Yes, it is. Watch. Just keep watching. You've only watched 10 seconds.
Gary, he's not like flexing, going woohoo, woohoo.
All right. No, he's watching a very tame video. Keep going. Keep rolling it.
It's expansion pack known as Kirby 64.
Okay, so he did do the forward motion twice. I'll give you that.
Keep going.
In today's video, I want to boot up that game together, share some of my nostalgia for this title, and make a recommendation on whether or not it's for you, and have a broad discussion of
I want to fucking punch this guy
online, specifically the N64 emulation over time, and what we can hope to see from the service going forward.
Maybe he's actually on a loop, and it's not actually his voice coming out of his mouth. It's just a loop of him doing motion.
Like, dude, he does the same like 3 things in a row every video, like over the whole course of the entire thing.
Yeah, I did. He did seem to be repeating hand motions. It was kind of weird. We're not gonna watch the whole video, obviously, because we just wanted to see.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Why are you all over his comment section, Gary? Fucking dude, I'm gonna punch your face. Stop moving your hands.
I'm gonna fuck your mother.
Gary says, "I want to cock you."
Yeah. What's up?
Whoa.
I dare you to motion your hands in front of me. Fucking violent. I'm surprised Dean hasn't hopped in, considering he's.
Is he still streaming or no? He's done.
He's been done streaming for a while. It's like an hour ago he stopped streaming.
I've lost track of time. I've been messing with my thing here.
Whoa. You too, Gary? That's the second person on this panel.
I'm
Gary
sorry.
Dutch ruddering himself.
I don't think you can Dutch rudder yourself. I don't think that's a thing.
Well, you put on a lot of weight, so you just.
I don't think that counts. If you're moving your
door, I use the doorknob.
Oh, Dean's mad about it. He said you guys got that game wrong too. What game?
Multiverses. It wasn't free. Not everyone can get it. Oh,
that was Bob. Bob said it was. I just said it looked like shit. Bob was the one that said it was free.
I thought it was a free-to-play game.
This is the one where
Multiverses is a free-to-play game like Brawlhalla.
Yeah, no, they're gonna charge you for that.
Multiverses is an upcoming free-to-play crossover fighting game developed by Player First Games and published by Warner Bros.
One of you's got your information wrong. Dean says it comes out in July or August. Yeah, that's what we said. We said it was a beta test.
Did you
It's
guys
an
watch
alpha
Dean's
test
stream?
actually at the moment, and it's a closed alpha.
Yeah, we stream sniped Dean and watched.
Oh,
him
so
play
you saw
a little bit.
Carl's intro?
No, we were done. He was done with that by the time we got to.
Okay.
Just for the record, Pong actually got drunk last night.
So last night being 3 hours ago, or
Dean says try to play it now.
Well, it's a closed alpha. If you didn't get in when the closed alpha was running, then you're probably not going to get in now.
Yeah, Dean, are you drunk?
Yeah.
You upset? You're like really upset about this.
What did I get wrong about it?
next thing you know, Dean wants to know if Bob jerks off between the age of 15 and 35. Feel awkward.
I had my first wank at 16. I'll have you know.
I don't want to know how you remember that. Like, did you write it in your journal or your diary, Bob?
It is a free-to-play game, 100%. Google it now.
Ooh, fighting words.
Free-to-play, cross-play, closed alpha sign-up.
Son of a bitch.
Whoa.
I've got that open in Google already. I've got all my facts straight.
Yeah, July's having an open beta.
Yeah.
Darn.
I don't want to. I don't like Smash clones.
Yeah, for the most part, they're not really all that great. There's only been one game that I absolutely love, and that was Jump Ultimate Stars. I think they need to do that game, bring it to like.
Apparently,
like
there's
the
going to
Switch.
be a tournament at Evo already.
Right.
What the hell, Albert? My God.
Oh, here it is. Dean is special because the closed alpha is an invite-only test that allows players to experience the latest multiverses content.
It's not invite only. You can sign up to it now. I'm signing up.
No, the closed alpha is invite-only.
No, it's not. It says on their website, it says sign up to get access.
But they still have to invite you.
Well, you have to apply for it.
I don't think everybody gets in. I'm reading the press release, Bob. It does say it's invite only.
Okay. Well,
Does the press release say that it sucks also?
Right, Dean.
This was the press release from the 12th of May. Not May. May. 12th of May. I hate these UK numbering systems. It's month, day, year, Bob, okay? Not fucking day, month, year.
What?
It's backwards.
Yeah, because it's an English website and it, like the fucking press release dates are always backwards. Like, what the fuck's the 19th month?
Okay, I've registered for the closed alpha, and I might get an update. They say, yeah, not everyone's going to get in, but if we email you, you're in. And then I'll play Dean and beat him at it.
He says, suck it.
Suck what?
I don't know. It.
I don't understand where I lost.
Because it's not free to play yet. It's not available yet. So Dean said you're wrong.
I'm wrong because it's a closed
CG
alpha, which is you don't have to pay to get into an alpha or beta, though. I don't understand how that's not free. I'm still waiting for evidence that I got it wrong. I'll die on this hill.
Please don't. We've got enough people dead on the hills in this show. So what should we watch? Should we watch episode 1 of the Canadian Gaming Podcast?
No. You're supposed to give us other options.
I'm looking for another option. I don't see any other options that are better.
My God.
We could watch.
Do I have any funny videos? Well, we can watch an ostrich head get ripped off.
No, I watch that.
That wasn't all that great of a video.
We can watch this video.
Disappointed.
Says, are gaming channels shilling or sharing?
Who did that video?
This was PK in the Universe. It's got 100 views. It's lighting up the charts.
Why are we the trendsetters, Tony? Why is everybody copying our content here?
Especially that Darius Truxton copying our cotton content now.
Yeah, man, you shouldn't copy up what other YouTubers are doing. That's a sin.
Hey, only one person's allowed to make a video on one topic. Once one person makes a video on that topic, no one else in the history of fucking forever is allowed to make
I mean, it is like peculiar that he, what was it, after the Sega stuff, he started talking Sega and started playing Sega. There's a couple other things that it's just a coincidence, but a coincidence nonetheless.
You're watching him, is what you're saying, huh, Gary?
He's watching us.
Well, you know what? Let's pretend to like something, and then when he makes a video on it, we'll make fun of him. Retro Bro's not here no more. Why is the phony Leo account here to harass Retro Bro, who's gone? It's been gone.
It's because his leg. It's Leo's leg for joining.
Also, Ninja Kitty has changed his avatar. I don't like it.
You don't like? That's what that guy in Discord made.
What is it, Catwoman?
It's a Ninja Kitty. No, it looks like a wolf.
I'll find it different. The guy who did all the wrestling characters. I can't remember who it was.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Talk about Beefy. Why don't you just say fucking Beefy?
Well, I didn't know who it was. Here, that's better.
Yeah.
She-Hulk?
No, I'm just so used to the Ninja Kitty, the old. It's like when
That's
Gary
so
changed
awful
his.
looking.
When Gary had the colorized version of his avatar, it was weird. I'm autistic that way. You got to have the same thing. No changes allowed. What the hell is Dean talking about? Dong Cat.
PK with his dong cap. That's what Albert says. Does he have a hat that's funny or something?
He has an Atari hat on in this video. Nothing about a dong hat. But let's watch this. I think this is a very informative video. We should watch it, critique it.
I think I've already seen it. I think it's just shit.
Well, you can let us know. I'm just very happy that my StreamYard is now allowing me to play videos without any lag. So we're just going to watch everything. The entire library of YouTube. I mean, come on. The last PK video we watched had great advice on what to do after 9 years of YouTube. So I'm sure this one's going to have really good insight here, too. I also sped it up to 1.5 speed because I would go nuts if I have to listen to anything on regular speed.
Oh, he was really. Is this the one he was really proud of the thumbnail and it looks like shit? Yeah, it is.
Correct. My God, Bob and the PK.
Yeah.
Oil and water there.
No, I just if he wants to chat shit behind people's back, I'll chat shit right to his face.
This is the thumbnail. Passion, greed, clickbait. He's got his head over a lion tamer's face.
PK,
Albert.
So today I'm here to talk about the topic of to shill or to share. That, my friends, is the question. I think a lot of YouTubers and content creators and reviewers have found themselves in this position from time to time. Even people who we believe are the most honest people we know. I truly believe that. And it's not some type of character flaw. It's simply we don't necessarily know ourselves as well as we think we should or could. You know, we like to think, for the most part, that we're honest people and that we're trying to do what's right. And I think we're all inherently biased. Every single person is biased. The best we can ever hope to be is fair, you know, as fair as we can possibly be. But we're also, you know, influenced by our knowledge. We're influenced by our opinions, by our snap judgments. We're influenced by so many different things.
The hell was that?
That we can't necessarily.
Well, that was me snoring.
Hey, some of us are biased. Not all of us can be perfect like me. All right. Some of you guys have biases. And PK is just letting you know that he's aware that you guys got biases. He's also got, is that Bucky O'Hare back there?
Where?
Top left.
Left.
Yes, sir. Perler Bee art.
Dope.
That's my jam.
And he does have an American Superman shirt on.
The game they needed. That's a series they need to bring back.
Bucky O'Hare on the NES is a massively underrated game. It's so good.
Oh, it's not anymore. That game has climbed in the last 2 years. Now it's like $150.
He said underrated. He wasn't talking about the value. He was talking about the gameplay, Gary.
Yeah, but the value is correlate. Well, no, what's the word I'm looking for? Correlates. Yes, with correlates. It's it's the best Konami game on the Nintendo.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it is.
People would say you're wrong.
Some people are saying
people would probably say Contra or that, but I don't go for
I think everyone would say Contra.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Contra's good, but I don't think it is.
Well, we know about you and your taste in games, Gary.
It's fantastic.
Shots fired.
No, but why can't somebody just buy that, like pay for the fucking rights of that and make another game? Like, it's got to be cheap.
Is it just like a side-scrolling shooter? I never played it.
It's a platformer. It plays kind of like Mega Man, I guess, in a sense, is the closest thing I'd say.
Have you ever played the arcade version?
Yes. Both those games are fucking fantastic.
The arcade is good. I mean, I don't know if it's better, but
it's different, but it's the sprites in that game. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I think those are the only 2 games ever released. And it was like if you don't know about the arcade version, was like I think it wrapped some of the story arc up in that game. But that game is fantastic. I think that took over Turtles came out first, and Simpsons overtook Turtle Cabs, and then I believe Bucky overtook Simpson Cabs. It was like the conversion. They did the conversion on Simpsons was like the conversion on Turtles. And
is it true that you like Pit Fighter?
Only if Carl's in it.
Dean says you like Pit Fighter.
I think the Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa was a better Konami game.
No, it's a good one too. They're all solid. Konami was killing it in arcade, dude. They were absolutely killing it.
Apparently, Tony is very gay, and he's trying to find boyfriends here.
Hey, I responded to him. I said, "Aren't we all?"
Only on the inside.
Roll the video.
Inform our audience the way maybe we would like to, but we do our best. We all just do the very best we can.
We do our
and
best.
I want to talk about sharing and shilling. You know, I think there's a lot of content creators who are definitely just sharing their passion, and that's all it is. And there's some people on the other extreme who are totally and utterly shilling. They are literally trying to sell you something. And then there's also people I think who are in between who don't know that they're shilling, or they've been sharing for so long that they can't make the distinct difference anymore between sharing and shilling. I think there's a lot of that going on especially in the content creation and YouTube community. You know, take for instance, let's say you have developed a relationship with a company like one of these boutiques or whatever. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of it.
You couldn't just say Intellivision to be quick and to the point.
Well, here's the thing.
Trying to be coy.
Even being coy, right? From my understanding, he scripts his videos and he edits and everything, right? It's like
So he's acting, yeah.
Like, so it's kind of weird. Like, either he's acting or he completely forgot what the fuck he wrote.
I like Dean's comment. I was thinking the same. Hey, you like my avatar?
Yeah, I do.
Well, Rabbit Dude said put a hot chick up as your avatar after he didn't like China, so.
You know who would probably like Judge Judy?
Judge
Canadian gamer. Because Judge Judy always yells at dudes, and we know he's got a thing.
He likes to be dominated.
Yeah.
That's right. He got his rocks off on the whole saggy fight.
Dude, just look at the camera. Quit looking at your tied victim.
Also, this PK is like using like two things. He's using sharing and shilling. He obviously doesn't understand the definition of shilling, and he should also add in promoting. Oh, it's just such a bad take already.
Well, we're like, what, 2 minutes in the video, and he hasn't even discussed the distinction between the two things or what it is, the concept of the video. So we're like 1/4 through the video, and I don't know where you're going.
Example where they sell a lot of retro games, or they take a lot of pre-orders. It's some type of online game store sometimes, and sometimes maybe or you've established relationships with developers and publishers and stuff like that, and they give you free codes. And maybe it's a stronger relationship in one place or another. Like, I don't know, Retrobit or something, or Castlemania games, or Limited Run. I'm just naming off. I'm not saying that I'm trying to target any of these specific people who maybe get a lot of these products, and they're always giving shout out to Castlemania games or whatever. I'm just giving an example. It's like, how can you ever be 100% honest, or think you're being, if you're always constantly shouting out this, you're basically making people aware that there is a business that's selling something, and hey, come buy it. And all of a sudden, you're giving people your Amazon affiliate link, and and you're doing things like that, and it's like every bit part of the channel helps. I get it, because for a lot of people, YouTube is a business, and that's something that I think is important to acknowledge. And it's the elephant.
Okay, if you're giving out your Amazon affiliate link, I'm pretty sure everybody with a brain knows that you're at least biased towards the product, because you're going to make some money if they buy it off of you. Am I off base on this assumption?
Yes.
Yeah.
So his whole argument about putting an affiliate link or something, kind of dumb. Kind of a dumb take.
And not necessarily as well, because like people could have affiliate links for stuff they're not interested in as well. Amazon affiliates.
PK has an elephant in his bedroom. I don't understand what that means. Sounds like a mean comment, Albert. Don't say things like that.
In the room, it's like, yes, these people are sharing their passion, but they're also selling themselves. They're selling their personality. They're selling that you should trust in them, because they are maybe a subject matter expert, for example. They could be they understand this particular product, and it's something they enjoy, this particular game, and maybe you have similar tastes to this person, so of course you trust them naturally. And I'm not saying you shouldn't trust them. I'm just saying it's like I feel like there can definitely be lines crossed, because
I figured out why his eyes are darting everywhere. He's so uncomfortable sitting on that fence that he needs to look away. He's like, hey, these people can't be trusted, but I'm not telling you not to trust them, but you can't really trust these people, but you should probably trust them, because, like, dude, just fucking pick a lane. Just be like, look, if you fucking promote a product, we can't trust you. That's it. That's your point, right? Don't fucking go back and forth. Am I wrong, Bob?
Nope.
Ninja Kitty? Feel free to chime in. We got to make this video transformative.
I'm still like confused about what his point is, because he's obviously trying to say something, but he's using a lot of word salad to not make the point.
Word salad. I like that term.
Yeah, I've picked up on that. I like it.
Yeah, because he's trying not to step on anybody's toes. He's trying to like dance around what's going on.
Yeah.
That's why I said just fucking pick a lane and go in there and be like, this is my opinion. If you don't like it, fuck you.
He's not very clear on what his opinion is. He's like he's jumping from so many different things that it's very hard to understand what his exact point is already.
Yeah.
I know we've still got like how many minutes left of this video?
5 approximately.
Yeah, so maybe you can clear it up by the end of this video, but I doubt it.
But
people, you have to understand, like especially the YouTubers who get to a certain size, who get to a certain point where they're getting floods of free games and stuff, and like digital download codes and stuff like that. And also I have to think, or I like to believe that maybe some of these YouTubers, they get so many codes that come at them. It's like it doesn't even matter if they review them all anymore. Anyways, it's like, and it depends on the publisher too. I'm sure they really, if somebody gets on them really hard about something, like, oh, where's my review? And they're like, yeah, I'll get on it. And
okay, so here it sounds like PK has a fundamental misunderstanding what it means to receive a review code. When you get a review code, until you activate it, right, you've entered into no agreement, right? So there's no publisher that's going to be like, hey, I sent you a review code. Why aren't you reviewing my game? Unless you activated the code, unless you've actually entered in this contract of I'm going to review the game because you gave it to me for free. Usually, they'll give you a review code, and if you don't want to use it, you'll be like, hey, I'm not going to use that. And then they take the code back and give it to someone else.
Yeah, the way it sounds like this guy thinks that like if you have a big YouTube channel and you're getting review codes, like every publisher just instantly sends you like all the review codes for like every game released.
Yeah, it don't happen. Yeah.
And even if they did, again, you're under no obligation. Just because fucking Capcom or Konami or Sony or Microsoft sends you a code, you don't have to review the game. It's not like, oh shit, I got a code, now I got to review this shit. You're like, no, dude, I don't want to review this. They're like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. And if you were a big enough YouTuber, they probably have a fucking PR company and they have their own. So they're not even emailing you anymore. They're emailing your PR. Their PR is hitting your PR up. I mean, my assistant, she handles like most of our fucking stuff.
Also, you get all those codes, and there's a bunch of games some of these people just don't even like to play or had no interest in playing to begin with, but somebody gave them a code. So they're like, well, I gotta deal with it. So you find these YouTubers who have to do things they don't necessarily want to do. So I mean, how can that be sharing your passion? That sounds like shilling, honestly. And again, I understand that it's a bit.
So reviewing a game that you might not be interested in
sounds like shilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's a bad take.
He didn't even say like they get a code for a game they don't like and then they review it positively. That would be shilling. Like if they just made a positive review for no reason, right? But just playing a game you don't like or you don't think you would be like or you might not be interested in, no way is that shilling. If they gave me a code, for example, for a sports game, I don't like sports games, and I would review it, and that would be part of my review. Hey, I don't like sports games, and here's the opinion of somebody who doesn't like sports games who played a sports game. So you, as somebody who might not like a sports game or might be kind of interested in sports games, would get a perspective of somebody who is closer to you rather than someone who's really into sports games. Like, well, I'm not really into sports games. Maybe I might not like it, even though Sports Gamer X said it was a great game, right? That's part of the point of a review. It's to give different perspectives on a product. And hopefully you find someone who has a perspective close enough to yours that you could say, hey, their review might be something similar to my take on it. And that's why I will either buy or not buy a product.
Yeah.
It's almost like we live in different worlds. Like he lives in this, like he's a fucking alien that just came here and doesn't understand how society works. My assistant does not handle my junk, Albert. That would be sexual harassment in the workplace, and I don't need a lawsuit.
Seems like a lot of boomer opinions coming from PK.
It does. It seems like boomer opinions tied with a little bit of jealousy because he's talking about how they're getting all these codes and these bigger YouTubers.
And a dash of ignorance.
Yeah. A little sprinkle of it. Just lightly all over.
Business. YouTube is a business for a lot of people. I know some smaller content creators who've gotten review codes because a lot of these bigger YouTubers will tell you, you just got to ask and they'll give you a code quite possibly, even the one some of them you won't even expect. And I bet those developers and publishers are probably far more quick to ask the small creator like, hey, where's my review? You know, because they probably understand that some.
No, that's completely untrue. I've never once. We have only 600 something. I have a shitty little website that barely gets any traffic. Not a single publisher, PR person, developer has ever pressured me into where's the review. They understand that the review gets out when it gets out. As long as it eventually gets out, right? I could see like if you've been like a month or 2 months, they might get on your ass and be like, "Hey, dude, it's been like fucking 2 months. You've never did a review." Just
Right.
because, and again, it would be that you use the code so they know you use the code because they can keep a track of it. Because that's how that shit works. They track all the codes. That's how they know when they end up on those code reselling sites.
Right.
So
Yeah,
they'll be
they're
like,
gonna put you on a list.
yeah. So they'll be like, dude, it's been like 2 months. Where's the review? That might happen, maybe. But I've never once had, I've reviewed games before they came out. I've reviewed games within the launch window. I've reviewed games where I got the code early, but the game was big and it was too big that I didn't get the review out to like a couple days after it launched. I think once I did a review, like it ended up being like a week later. Never once was I ever bothered by a single publisher, PR person, or developer to get the review out. Now, could it be partially based on my past history and quality of work and the things that I've done, where they're like, "Hey, we know that you're going to do something that we're going to be okay with, or at least acceptable quality of review," possibly. I could maybe see that if you're like, this is the first code you got, and they're like, dude, we don't know if you're ever going to pull through, so maybe they might nudge you a little. Like, hey, it's a little reminder that the game's coming out again. But yeah, I don't think so. James Chessman says, "What's up, guys? I don't know what this channel is. I guess it must be about taking drugs, aka getting geeked in the middle of the night. Well, it seems like fun." That seems like a really good assessment of what we do here. No, we just talk about games, movies, TV shows,
and
books.
Dutch Rudders.
Dutch Rudders.
Dutch Rudders.
90% of the time, it is a fairly basic YouTube channel, but on Saturday nights, on the after show, we just kind of let loose, just talk about whatever comes to our mind, and fucking have fun and enjoy ourselves. We say a bunch of things that'll probably get us canceled one day as everything's getting clipped. So good times, basically, is what I'm saying. Blinded's not my assistant. Blinded is the editor.
He's your lover.
No.
He's our bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm not drunk. Just making a
Press
funny.
play. Can we get through this video? I have a video to show after this.
No.
These bigger creators,
Those are good ones. I'll peek it.
They're getting too many stuff codes in as it is. So, yeah, I think absolutely the line between shilling and sharing your passion it's there. It's funny too. I was just reviewing my Atari VCS I got. Now I'm wearing an Atari hat. I wasn't wearing an Atari hat in the previous video, but now I'm wearing an Atari hat. And I do that kind of like, I've done that a couple of times where I'll like wear the opposite brand of hat or hoodie or something like that of whatever I'm talking about. And I like to do that just to kind of be funny. I mean, I've done it.
Yeah, sure you do.
With it, honestly, but yeah, I just think, what do you guys think? I mean, is there a line between sharing and shilling? Do you feel like some people have crossed this line, or blurred this line to the point that they don't realize they're doing it? I mean, how do you guys feel about being sold something? I was thinking too about the Atari VCS situation, and a lot of people were kind of, I guess disappointed or annoyed that I didn't tag them when that GameStop sale was going down. And again, it's like, I tweeted about it or whatever, but I didn't tag any particular people that I thought might be interesting because on one hand, yes, I wanted to inform people because I was excited and I was excited to get that thing. But on the other hand, I didn't want to be like the person who's like, oh, I'm trying to get these people to buy stuff from GameStop because I'm not like that either. And sometimes you don't know, you know so many people. Like there's like 1,500 people who follow me on Twitter. I have no idea necessarily who's going to need what. It's like you want to think about people, but at the same time, you also don't want people to feel like, man, I'm really trying to sell them stuff. It's like
I don't think a single person would think you're trying to quote unquote sell them stuff by saying, hey, GameStop got something on sale for a deep discount.
I wouldn't.
I don't think a single person.
I always put stuff when I buy on sale from Steam and stuff. Not trying.
Like I saw the Blue Yeti on a stupid sale for $50, and I'm really not very keen on those mics. but I shared the fact that it was on sale, and I was like, I don't like these mics, but at this price, it's a bit of a steal. Like, I wasn't pushing it on anyone, but you know.
No, I could see if you're like, hey, buy this now because I fucking need affiliate cash, then maybe you might have a point. But if you're just like, hey, there's a Steam sale, in case you guys
Right,
didn't
you're
know,
just looking out.
yeah. So it's kind of a weird take. Again, fucking boomers. I think he was just trying to humble. He was trying to humble brag. Also, I'm blocked. Apparently, I just realized now that PK blocked me. I think he was trying to humble brag about how many followers he has on Twitter, on the Twitters.
Right.
He has 1,500 followers, and he's got like 1 like, 2 likes. He's got one guy that got 8. Got 8 likes. Fucking rolling in engagement.
Press play.
Yes, sir.
Get this over
I
with.
talked about Evercade before. I don't care whether another single person I know buys Evercade. I legit am just excited about the games. You know, I mean, the system comes secondary compared to the games. The games are just freaking awesome. They're just great collections and compilations, and I like compilations. That's what I like. You know, I can't. You know, it just is what it is. You know, I feel like in that situation, I am sharing my passion. You know, if I start reviewing the Worms games or I don't know, I'm trying to think what else. The Gremlin collection. If I start reviewing those games, then you know I'm shilling. but I know I'm just kidding-ish. I know some people like the Worms games and the Gremlin collection on Evercade. I don't have any interest in that, which is weird. Because at one point I was interested in the Gremlin collection, but I've heard enough people talk about it and seen footage of it, and I'm like, oh. But anyways, yeah. So I wanted to talk about I brought up the situation, I brought up this conversation of to shill or to share. What are your guys' thoughts? Do you think every single YouTuber is shilling and just trying to get trying to make money, or do you think there are some people who are genuinely trying to share their passion, or do you think it's a healthy mixture of both? Did I already ask questions before? I think I did, but I love to ask questions. It helps the community, think about this stuff. But anyways, I don't really have much else to say. I just kind of turned the camera on. I thought it'd be fun to record. So thank you guys so much for watching, and stay awesome in this universe. Thanks. Bye.
Wow, that was a very, very boring video. I'm sorry that I put you guys through that.
It's a very confusing video as well.
Yeah, shilling would be with promoting a product with great exuberance, even though it's a shit product, or if you you didn't actually believe the things you were saying, you were just saying them for a monetary or other benefit.
Well, the official definition of shilling is being paid to promote a product.
I think it's more than that.
Maybe.
It's a historical coin, a shilling.
Oh, yeah, in England.
That's a bad joke.
Oh, haha.
I think it's you got to be shilling and chilling in the hot tub. Shilling? No, hold on. A shill, as defined by Urban Dictionary, is a person engaged in covert advertising. The shill attempts to spread buzz by personally endorsing the product in public forums with the pretense of sincerity, when in fact he is being paid for his services.
Paid or compensated.
Yeah.
Also, the Oxford, according to Google, an accomplice of a confidence trickster or swindler who poses as a genuine customer to entice or encourage others.
Is DJC like? Is there a picture of him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the perfect example right there. It doesn't get any more cut and dry than that.
Yeah. Ninja Kitty here found the video.
Yeah, I found a new video, PK.
Is it a shill video?
It is
an accurate video of him. You just need to play the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't want to get claimed. Hopefully, I don't get copyright claimed by this video.
See? It's him.
I want one of those clocks. They still make those?
I can get you one of PK of the Universe, custom made for you.
James Chessman says, "Are you guys going to talk about the shilling of the Intellivision Amico?" Oh my, James!
You're opening a can of worms there.
You must be new to this channel. You must be.
Didn't I just make a reference to it?
I think most of, like, I don't want to say most of, because that's kind of what we get accused of, but we're accused of basically only talking about the Amico. So just like scroll through just scroll down, like make 3 scrolls on your wheel or your mouse, and you'll land on a video about Intellivision Amico and the shills. Guaranteed.
You have Leo in the house.
We have both Leos. Leo Scree S and Leo DS.
There's one thing I did want to mention about the Amico cult shills. Like, I was looking at all this promotional material from Intellivision's YouTube. Like, why are they, like, this is just I'm just throwing this out there. Like, if I was one of these people whose words have been taken out of context and used in this promotional material and also been used on, like, campaigns to raise millions of money for this console, like, assuming it is a scam and it isn't going to come out, like, I would be fuming. I'd even be fuming, like, that they'd use me as, like, promotion anyway.
Tony?
What?
This is where you answer him, say, most of them wanted to be featured and advertised, and a couple of them were angered, but never did anything.
Some of them were not informed. Apparently, Intellivision never informed anybody, despite us saying, and asking that question. Because I distinctly remember asking the cult members if they were, asked or told by Tommy. And Saggy had mentioned that they did ask her because they really wanted her in that one video. But I guess some of the bigger YouTubers like Rerez, they weren't informed, so they didn't know. And when they found out, they were upset. But sadly, due to advertising laws and stuff, they kind of had no recourse. I mean, they could have made a really big stink online, but I think making the stink would have got Intellivision more coverage over the.
Right.
I mean, they literally took so long to notice it too.
Yeah, and really nobody really cared about.
Right.
Like,
yeah, and I guess a lot of them would like also say that it's transformative content. So, because I know Tipster was taken out of context a couple of times, and he'd probably be like, "Well, it's transformative." Doesn't really care.
Yeah. It was like I said, it was a really weird situation. And I think no one really even paid attention, or no one was really influenced by that video that had Rerez and all them in it. I think that was part of like, we can make a stink, but again, the video is already like.
Is it worth it?
Panned.
Plus, you already had us. What's up, Courtney? Courtney's in the house. Buy the PK clock. So anybody else that we should check up on? Any other friends of the channel? The Friends Against the Geek Getaway Society?
Well, who's among that group? Did your friend the Retro Show complain about you really recently?
He's always complaining about me. He was in the comments of CG's video complaining about us. He's always patting CG on the back. You buried them. You got them, dude. Good job.
Destroyed them.
Destroyed. They're embarrassed.
Not quite.
They'll never make
Not
videos
quite.
again.
Question, Tony. Why does Mega Dan hate you?
I have no idea. I don't even know who Mega Dan is. I've seen the
He
name.
does speed runs with Alpha Nerd. That's all
That's
I've seen
probably
him.
why. Because Alpha Nerd hates me. Because I made that video on Alpha Nerd all those, like 2 years ago or something. We should probably watch that video. Let's watch that video that I made on Alpha Nerd. maybe we'll figure out why they don't like me. Plus, it'll be a good learning experience for how far we've come along on this channel. If I can only find the video. Oh, here's a good video. Let's play this one real quick. Because this video, which has terrible fucking audio, now that I just heard the fucking first. How do you guys put up with fucking me? Seriously. This is when I interviewed the owner of AmicoGames.com.
What's up, beatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at you with an elusive interview with Otto Weber, the man who sees games.com. Now, unfortunately for the English the audience, Otto does not speak English. So I will be translating. I will be asking questions. We'll be responding in German. I will then translate for everyone who does not speak German. So let's get into it. Hi, Otto. I really appreciate you coming on the channel.
That fucking
Damn
audio.
it. I'm already bored.
Versuchen Deutsch zu sprechen. So Otto says hi. He appreciates being on the #1 Intellivision Amico channel, and he's ready to answer some questions. So Otto, we got to know off the bat, do you have a grudge against Tommy Tellerico and the Intellivision Amico?
Das waren ja, ich habe Deutsch gelernt. Ich kann nicht sagen, dass ich habe Deutsch gelernt, aber ich habe etwas gelernt. Ich lerne Deutsch für eines Jahr und ich habe nicht viele Wörter gelernt. Ich habe nicht gelernt.
Who the fuck's making all that noise? Is that you, fucking Bob? Is that Gary?
No,
Gary.
my mic's on mute.
It's Gary.
Sorry.
Gary fapping on air again.
I couldn't tell if it was the video or if it was fucking Gary.
It's Gary.
It was me.
He saw that picture of China I put up earlier, and he's like, "Oh,
Hell yeah!"
Hulk smashed."
Fucking So if you don't know, AmicoGames.com is a very critical website for the Amico. It collects all the quote unquote hater information. This guy here, Otto Weber, is a Google image of a German man. I just Google image German. But for some reason, everybody believed that this was a legitimate thing. I had to put parody on it because fucking Hans, yes, that Hans, the German fucking European president, came in and was like, that German that they're speaking is, he's saying he's just happy to learn German. It's not what you're saying that is translated to. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking joke. Do you not get it? Do you not get that this is not a real fucking interview? Look at that. We got Leo DS back there. So, yeah. Dean, I was not speaking through a can with a string. I was using an Amico filter. So
He was using a Amico controller.
yeah, the audio has gotten so much better. But I did a video on Alpha Nerd, basically call him Crybaby. It was like a 10-minute rant about Alpha Nerd being a crybaby. And this is what pissed him off. Here, I got the video all queued up. So I took this, as you can see, this was his video right here. Amico discussion addressing Amico haters. It had 14 views from Alpha Nerd Entertainment. But then I took this picture of a baby crying and put it over his video. And that upset him. He didn't like that too much. What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at you with a little reaction video to the Amico discussion addressing Amico haters from Alpha Nerd Entertainment. Now, this is a almost 25-minute video, which I will not make you suffer through the way I've suffered through it. So I'm just going to, I took some notes. We're just going to go ahead and comment on what he said, give you my opinion on what he said. Like I said, I'm not going to go point by point in the video because there's too much rambling. There's too many sidetracks. He just all over the place. Now,
before I get into the actual things he said in the video, let me just let Alpha Nerd Entertainment here know that you probably should spell what you're talking about correctly in your title. It's Amico discussion, not Amco discussion. Furthermore, if you're going to put additional subtitles on your video, you probably want to make them more than like really weird looking black that you can barely read as your video is going in and out of color. It was very distracting. It didn't add anything to the video. Some of what was in the subtitles was kind of contradicting the things coming out of your mouth. So you might want to, fine tune that, get that, fixed a little for the next time, because, that could help you, break that 1,000 subs that you find yourself stuck at. Now then, let's go ahead and get into the topics of the video, the points that you made. Now, first off,
damn, I'm kind of an asshole back then.
And you're not now?
Like, I'm a minute and 29 seconds in, and I'm like, damn, I was like just being a fucking dick. He did spell it wrong, though. He did put Amco, not Amico. It's not my fault, Alpha Nerd can't fucking spell. And no, Bob, I'm not an asshole now. I'm sophisticated.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all the assholes say.
Is it? Is it really?
Yes.
All right, let's continue on with this excellent takedown of Alpha Nerd, who I'm sure is molding right now as we're playing this. You're saying that people that are 25 to 39 years old, these are the haters. This is the hater category. These people do not understand what the Amico is about. It's games before their time. People that are 40 to 60 years old, these are the people excited. Now, right off the bat, this is bullshit. We've seen people younger than 40 be excited. We've seen people older than 39 not be excited. We've seen people with families who love it, people with families who hate it. You see the haters and the fans, the shills and the critics. There's a diverse group of people. It's not so simple as saying, hey, if you're this age, you're a hater, and hey, if you're this age, you're a fan, or hey, if you have a family, you're going to love it, and hey, if you're single and you don't have a family, you're going to hate it. No, that's not it. That's not quite what's going on here. So for you to kind of make it cheap like this, for you to try to simplify it and make it seem like it's just a certain demographic that doesn't like it, it's fucking bullshit. If you're going to talk about something, at least look into it a little, at least discover what's going on, so that way you have, some knowledge. You're coming from a point of knowledge. Now then, me, myself, I am in that, 39-year-old. I do a lot of lip smacking. I can hear it now. I've never watched a video of mine before. It's a really eye-opening experience. I can see why some of you might not appreciate the things that I do, the sounds that my mouth makes. Again, I apologize. This should have been on the apology episode, because, damn, if I had to suffer through this, I'd probably kill myself. Age range. But you know what? I grew up on the ColecoVision. I grew up playing games. Not quite Intellivision games, but games of that quality. My first gaming memories was playing Donkey Kong, Zaxxon, Popeye. Seriously, like that. That's a lot of fucking lip smacking. But they're not fun anymore. I cannot go back. I've seen too much. I've played too much. I've moved forward with progress in time. I'm not. Somebody get this motherfucker a napkin so he can wipe his mouth. I feel that way. A lot of people say, you know what? Yeah, these things look like they might be fun for a couple minutes, but I don't see myself paying $250 to play them. Now, Alpha Nerd gives us this hypothetical: if Sega Genesis were to come back with Yuzo Kojiro and Spencer Nielsen, and they were going to make this new Genesis, that everybody would be on board. Let me give you a little something to chew on, Alpha Nerd. I would not be on board just because fucking Yuzo Kojiro and fucking Spencer Nielsen were making a new Genesis, okay? If that's all the information we had to go on, that would not interest me. That would be not something that I was looking forward to. You're going to have to give me a little bit more than that. You're going to have to show me some games. You're going to have to show me, the controller. You're going to have to tell me the price tag. If it's online, if there's multiplayer, if there's couch co-op, you're going to have to give me some more information than just a fucking two names attached to an old product. That doesn't do it for me. And you know what? It's not going to do it for a lot of people. You see, we've been burned before. When they tried to make that Mighty Number 9, that was going to be the new Mega Man game. It was going to... Seriously, is anybody else not annoyed by all this fucking Canadian game?
No, it doesn't bother me that much.
It bothers me.
I don't even hear it.
You tune it out?
I've gotten used to all you guys smacking lips during the stream.
Yeah, see, even we go smackers over lip snackers. Yeah, it's fucking embarrassing. I'm gonna get one of those like dentist things, where you just put in your mouth, and just sucks the fucking spit out. When I make videos from now on.
You do it with the shop vac.
Is it cheaper than getting the suction cup from the dentist?
Yeah, and then you can do something else after. Like, what was that guy's name? Doofy from Scary Movie?
Yeah.
Deputy Doofy.
Call him Deputy Cameron.
Don't insult Doofy like that. I want to know what the analytics on this video is like. Everybody stopped watching after like 10 seconds.
Like this current stream or this video you're trying to watch?
You know, you're not helping any. You really aren't. Like, why do you always got to be such a fucking downer, Ninja Kitty?
What? I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know.
And read the chat.
I'm just giving you a hard time about giving me a hard time.
Oh, I fell asleep for like 10 seconds.
Okay.
Fucking take Mega Man gameplay to a new height. You know, KG Inafune, he was attached to the project, and the game fucking sucks. It's one of the worst games ever made. Not just one of the worst Mega Man clones, one of the worst games, period. So, you know, attaching a name to a new product.
That's a hot take.
It's not something that interests me. It's not something that interests a lot of people.
Is it a hot take? Mighty Number 9 fucking sucks, dude. It's a terrible game.
It was bad. I don't know if it's the worst game ever. It's bad. It's bad.
I said one of the worst.
Yeah, I don't think it's one of the worst. It's bad. It's definitely bad. It's bad. If they would have stuck to that, like that early art that they did, it would have been so much better.
But hey, let me qualify this, right? First off, when I say it's one of the worst games of all time, I mean it's one of the worst games that actually functions, right? I'm not talking about like games that are broken or unplayable or just, you know, garbage, right? Like the game actually functions. It actually does the things that the developers set out to make it do. Okay? It's got a bad storyline. It's derivative. It's obviously not Mega Man, but it's trying to be Mega Man in the hardest fucking way. The gameplay, the whole mechanic, the core mechanic of gameplay of shooting your enemies, but then dashing so you could like absorb their fucking soul or whatever the fuck they call it, completely ruins the experience. Like that's like the opposite of everything you've ever been taught in gaming. Like you don't stop shooting. You just fucking keep shooting the enemy till it dies. So doing the opposite of that kind of fucking brings you out. Like if I've never played a video game before, maybe I'd like Mighty Number 9. But I've played games before, so it feels fucking weird.
Have you played Gunvolt before?
No.
Oh, you'd hate that game.
What's wrong with Gunvolt? It's good.
I mean, but it's very similar to Mighty Number 9.
It is.
It is. He wouldn't like it.
Well,
probably not.
No.
All right, let's continue on with this just horrendous
Smacking.
video. Lip smacking.
We have been burned. We have seen that, you know, just because you're good at making music, just because you're good at doing art, doesn't mean you'll be good at making a game. Doesn't mean
Thank you, Evil Knievel. He's always
And that's one
listened all the way
problem
through, but he's insane.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Yeah, he's a music guy. If he was just doing the music, that's
Rewind it like 20 seconds.
Did I say something hot? Was there a hot take in there?
product that just doesn't work anymore. That's not something that interests me. That's not something that interests a lot of people because we have been burned. We have seen that, you know, just because you're good at making music, just because you're good at doing art, doesn't mean you'll be good at making a game. Doesn't mean you'll be good at making a console. And that's one of the problems people have here with the Amico is, you know, Tommy, yeah, he's a music guy. If he was just doing the music, if that's what he was, you know, hired to do, if that was his part of the system, then no one would have a problem. But, you know, he's the CEO. He's the guy making all the decisions. And people are just questioning whether or not he has the capability to be a leader, whether or not he has the capability to actually put this together, to run a team, to manage a project of this scale and get it done in a way that's going to be good. See, that's the issue that people have. Now, maybe people are wrong. Maybe Tommy does have that ability, but maybe people are right. And the fact that you can't understand that there's a different point of view, that not every.
What was it that you missed, Gary? You wanted to listen to what I said exactly?
He was annoyed by your lip smacking.
Is that what it was?
Something like that.
No, what was it? What was it, Gary? Was it me talking over my own video?
Yeah.
That's just fucking with you.
Gary, were you drunk last night?
Are you drunk now?
No.
Oh, wait. I wasn't sure if you were drunk last night. Sorry. But...
You can continue.
All right, we're moving on.
Everybody sees that Tommy is a golden boy that can do no wrong. It's really disheartening. It shows just how much bias you have, how much uncritical thinking you possess, which is weird because you kind of told us that you have a high IQ that allowed you to misspell these words, to put those subtitles with lots of grammatical errors, spelling errors, you know. But you got a high IQ, so I guess shit happens. You know, you get a little fuzzy in the brain sometimes. That happens with age. That happens when you work out too much, you know. sometimes you don't get that oxygen to the brain that you need. That's okay. Now, another thing you said is kids aren't haters. Kids love everything. This is fucking bullshit. Kids are the most honest. Kids will tell you when something looks stupid. Kids will tell you when you're fat. Kids will tell you when you're ugly. Kids are fucking honest. Unless a kid thinks they're going to get in trouble, unless a kid is told by an adult to say something, a kid will give you their fucking honest opinion. So you know what? You should let kids see this. You should take this in front of kids with no adults present. Just, film them in a room looking at the video and see their honest reactions. And then you'll know that they probably don't like this. They're probably not going to really be into
When you speed it up like this, it's so fucking savage.
Is it? Sounds a lot better at 1.5 speed than at normal speed, doesn't it? I used to talk a lot faster back then too.
Which would you rather play? Roblox or fucking Astro Smash? Minecraft or fucking skiing?
Astro
Sure
Smash.
I know what they're gonna pick. I'm
talking about kids, Gary, not you, not adults.
Sure, you know what they're gonna pick. So don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to your audience. Now, another thing you said is this isn't gonna affect you. If this project fails or it succeeds, it's not gonna affect you. So you really shouldn't worry about it. That's kind of your way of dismissing criticism. That's kind of your way of saying, hey guys, just shut up. Don't talk negative about it. Just it doesn't affect you. So why even bother? Just go away. Let the old guys have their fun. Don't hurt their fifis. Just let them do their thing. And you know what I say? No, I will not just go away. Yeah, this is not going to affect me if it succeeds or fails. This is not going to affect me on a personal level, on a financial level, on a physical level, on a metaphysical level, on a fucking spiritual level. You know what? If I got some criticism for it, if I got an opinion of it, you're going to fucking hear it. I'm going to say it every fucking time I feel like it. And if I hurt some old guy's feelings, oh fucking well. He's a big boy. He can go get himself a Kleenex, wipe the fucking snot out of his nose. He can get himself a fucking microphone, and he can tell me, I don't know. We can have a little dialogue. We can go back and forth, and we can discuss this like fucking men.
Are you okay, Gary?
Yeah, I'm good.
Have you not heard me speak in such a manner before?
Not at like this speed.
Leo says at this point, the only issue I have with the Intellivision is that they raised $17 million, but there's still lag, and the lag is so horrendous that the customers and investors are not able to get their money back.
Hey, Retro Bro said earlier before Leo was on that he did not detect a lag. Therefore, Leo's lying.
There's no lag. No lag.
Ninja Kitty.
Well, did he not say that?
He did.
You did, you shit starter.
Well,
You are a
didn't he
shit
say it?
stirrer.
I know. I just repeat. I repeat what was said earlier.
You gonna go on Twitter and tag everybody too, Ninja Kitty?
No, I'm gonna go on. Well, what's Ben Silverpong's handle? Because I'm gonna be like, hey, everyone, Ben wants to know if you jerked off between 15 and 35.
Oh God.
I think it's at Silverpong.
At jerk off.
At Fat Star.
Yeah, what was up with Pong? Because he was a little
Oh man.
a little weird. Got a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. I will say
he might
I
have
used
been
to
drunk.
swear a lot. Yeah, he said he was drinking. I used to swear a lot in my old videos. I feel like I've cut that out.
You've mellowed out.
Who's still with us here? Who do we got? Leo, Evil,
We got
1 inch
23
Dean.
people.
You fucking sick bastards.
Yeah, you should feel ashamed of yourself. Nah, not really.
Oh,
Leo
I got
says
Leo all riled up.
you
Look
guys
what
still
happened.
let that con man on your YouTube channel? Yeah, he's one of the boys. He's part of the cult. We initiated him. He got a robe. We had to cut the sleeves off because he insisted he get a sleeveless robe. He's like, "Do you even cult, bro?"
Give Leo the link.
Even Anakin Skywalker was good at one time.
It's funny. The guy lied to our faces multiple times, attacked us, and he gets treated like he was a decent human being.
Heated.
Normal. I know what he meant, so I read the correct English. It was treated like a decent human being and a normal member of this community. Jesus taught me to turn the other cheek, Leo. Jesus said, "Forgive and forget," to move on with your life.
Like Jesus Christ, or your like relative Jesus?
I also am a believer of do unto others as you wish to be done upon. And if I fucked up like Retro Bro, I'd want people to like forgive me.
Fucking ridiculous.
Surprisingly, there's actually nobody in my family named Jesus or Juan.
Like
Or
Ninja
Jose.
Kitty, do you have like a drum set? You just need to be like hitting rim shots like every 5 seconds.
Clarify, I do not hit any rim shots. Sorry.
No, Ninja Kitty's been just doing slam dunks all night.
It's goofing around.
Ninja Kitty, you've betrayed me. You've betrayed me. I'm going to block you on Twitter now, and I'm going to
Is
go.
it because I put pizza feet video on?
I'm going to go message Dazed right now. I'm DMing Dazed, letting him know that you've betrayed me and hurt my feelings.
It's a good video. It was funny.
It was funny. I like the song. It was a catchy
I didn't even
song.
say I didn't say he was a weirdo or anything. I just said you can make money. People like fetishes.
Can we play that video so I can get context of what the hell you guys played to make me get pissed off?
Yeah, we will play the video for you and everybody else.
It's just, it was a joke because he talked about the feet, and I said, well, there's people who pay money, and it's true. People will pay money for weird fetish pictures. And then we played the video, and that was it.
It wasn't even bad. It was like a kid, like, fucking song.
It's like a Coco Melon video almost.
It's never bad. That's the point.
That's okay. He hates Gary too because Gary betrayed him, and
Yeah.
Somehow.
Poor Alpha Nerd here, crying like a little baby.
Why did he punch the wall?
Oh, because he was trying to assert his dominance over Darius and let Darius know that you don't take no
He's
shit
the tough
from nobody.
guy.
Tough guy.
Okay.
Guys go to bed.
No.
Then we gotta go to bed. No. Bob's in the UK. It's like morning over there. Or it's been morning.
It's
like
been morning
afternoon.
for quite a while. It's like 9 a.m. now.
For here.
I'm all jacked up on coffee though, so it's all right.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Fucking bad. Now, the only thing that I can really agree with you is that the Amico is not a scam. Yeah, it's not a scam. I don't think Tommy's, going to run away with the money to Mexico. He's going to head over. Wow, that was a hot take, huh? The Amico's not a scam? Fuck.
Well,
what was I smoking back then?
Lie to your audience.
I know. I apologize again. The border with his $7 million in investment. I don't see that happening. And anybody that says that it's going to happen is probably a fucking idiot. Or is just trolling. So you should probably just fucking, get off of that message already that it's not a scam, because we all know it's not a scam. When people say it's a scam, they're probably just fucking with you and trying to get a rise out of you.
Fucking with you.
Now,
that was a hot take.
Alpha Nerd did say he gave a little idea for a game. He said, maybe make a Star Wars game with a Sarlacc pit, and you got Luke trying to jump over the pit and shooting guys down. Let me tell you, Alpha Nerd, that sounds like a fucking stupid game, okay? That sounds like one of the fucking dumbest ideas I've ever heard. There's a reason why you're not fucking developing games, and I see what it is, because you don't fucking have a clue. Now, Alpha Nerd did tell us that he's better at games than Pat the NES Punk. I don't know why I give a fuck about that, but that's a thing he said. He also told us to suck on the dicks. His dick, Tommy's dick, the old man dicks, all the dicks. Talking a lot about sucking on dicks. I'm not reading it. Alpha Nerd might, you gotta watch the Alpha Nerd video for context, but he did. Alpha Nerd's like, you can suck my dick, you can suck Tommy's dick, you can suck all their dicks. So I was like, you fucking talking about a lot of dick sucking. It's kind of weird. I have an infatuation with dick sucking, but see, he was mentioning sucking on dicks a lot. Now, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's 2021. I mean, if you want to suck a dick, I guess, right? Hey, it's kind of weird for you to just start mentioning it out of the blue.
Tony used to be funny. What the hell?
Show some respect. People got mad. People were like, you're too mean to everybody.
He found Jesus.
Where's this Tony, man? Bring this Tony back.
I swear to God, everybody got mad. Everyone was like, you're going too hot. You're going too hot. And I was like, okay, I fucking chilled out. And now everybody's like, dude, you're too chill. Go back to being like Darius Light. Respect is earned. It's not given. If you want respect, do something that I can respect. But that's all I got to say about that. You know how we do it on this channel. Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch. Yes, I still did the booty grease thing, though. All right, let's watch some pizza feet.
Pizza feet.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm going to be cancelled next.
It's from the channel Go Banana Go. So you just know right off the bat that it's going to be a great video.
Is it like a legitimate kids thing?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that makes it even worse.
The rabbit dude says, Tony, maybe that was back when you were still learning about the Amico. Yeah, it was like 2021. But that was when I didn't give a fuck. I wasn't like trying to grow a brand or anything. I was just like fucking come out and just say the wildest shit. And it's like I didn't give a fuck. I swore a lot.
Fuck yeah.
Then it kind of mellowed out. I think all my anger went out in like the first 6 months of Amico, and I was like, I got no anger left. Thank you, Amico. You can see just already that this is
it's so stupid.
Let me put it back to normal speed. This deserves normal speed.
That's what angered him.
I'm quitting making music because I'll never beat that.
You'll never beat that.
I don't know why he was so mad. I thought that was funny.
That's pretty good.
All I did was go YouTube Pizza Feet, and that was the first one. that's what made him mad.
Says, I got meatballs on my feet, floss dance. Leo's still mad. He says about purposely lying multiple times. He saw the light, and now he's realized it's not good to be a liar, and you believe him or something. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe we just don't hold grudges here at the Geek Getaway. This is the oasis for understanding.
I still make fun of him.
Oh yeah, we can make fun of him all you want. I mean, you just don't. It's no point to like be mad at him.
That's what on the stream last night I typed about how he's going to brag to his friends about how Finnegan Fox was better than all those other modern games that his friends were talking about.
Yeah,
he thought it was funny.
I was giving him shit about that too, a little bit. What happened, Bob? What are you laughing at?
I can't even do it. My favorite YouTubers put out a great take. I've only skimmed a little bit of it, but I'm gonna have to either do a reaction myself to it.
He says, "Could you play that, Tony? What am I playing, Dean? There's nothing to play. You didn't put any videos in the. There's no link.
Me.
You what?
Nothing. My favorite YouTubers put out a new hot take.
Yeah, I know. But Dean put a thing. It says, "Could you play that, Tony?" And then I don't know what the fuck Dean's talking about. It says the links must be disappearing. If you're not a mod, I think Dean, you're supposed to be a mod. If you're not a mod, then the links won't come up. But Bomberny here, let's put out a new. Oh, okay. I seen this video. He was quite upset with us. He was quite perturbed with me the other day.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You didn't hear about that, Bob?
No.
When I did the video about Pat and Ian, he basically accused me of like trying to suck Pat and Ian's dick, and that I was boring and that he could only make it through 28 seconds of my video.
He said that to you? Oh, was that on Twitter? I can't see
Yeah.
him. He blocked me. I
Yeah,
roasted
that's
him so much he blocked me.
Like I said, he was very, very upset.
Poor little shill.
Now let me see if I can get the exact word. Someone even put that he was salty, and they replied to him, "Stop being salty." Okay, so here it is. I get the whole context, so you can see.
Yeah, I don't get to see Canadian Gamer, Master System Marceau, this guy. I don't get to see none of the good shit.
All right, so as you can see here, or hopefully you can see.
Yeah.
It says, this is me at my first reply, or my first tweet was, "What's up, meatbags?" So it seems Ian, that's Ian's handle, has been slandered by the Retro Bro, Smash JT, and Gen X Gamer. But I'm here to set things straight. And then I put my video link, right? Boom. So Smash says, slandered, ha 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 ha. Who are you, Tommy Tellerico? And I said, Smash, you made false statements about Ian's GoFundMe. The information was a Google search away. He says, no, I didn't. I said, you said Ian, quote, got away scot-free, but Ian did a full accounting of where the money went. And it was to medical bills. Smash says, Ian said I called him poor and also that I corrected him on the difference between a Lambo and a Ferrari, calling it a touchstone moment. I'll be patiently waiting for your video covering him slandering me. You covered that issue already, is what I said. I, just like you, make videos that I feel like making. I felt it was an egregious claim that I should address before it snowballed any further. He put, that's fine as long as you presented all sides to show a fair argument. I'm sure it was just a swimmingly fantastic take. And there's another reply from him. Let me see if I can find it. No, that's the Gen X Gamer one. I'm trying to think, did he reply or did he fucking quote tweet me? No, he replied. Ninja Kitty's out here replying to Smash, telling him that he's indeed becoming Tommy Tellerico.
It's true.
Yeah, I saw that.
So here it is. He says, Tony, I don't mean to be rude, but this video was really boring. I could only make it through 28 seconds before turning it off. So how is the video boring if you only made it through 28 seconds? You don't know the quality of the rest of the video post 28 second mark. Which is weird because I think like the first 10 seconds is the Tommy Amico song or whatever. It says, if you want to grow your channel by sucking the teat of bigger channels, I recommend to at least have a little bit more passion in your voice. Hurt me. I said that's perfect as I don't need to teat suck any channel. Information is rarely exciting, but it's a necessity.
Yeah, just do what Smash JT does and shit on these bigger YouTubers. That's how you grow your channel.
Dean sent a video. What the hell is... we're going to watch this video from Dean that Dean sent real quick before we get into the Smash. JT. It is Heaven is a Wednesday night in the key demo. I have never seen this. This will be my first reaction from Dean TV.
Wednesday nights I get to stay up late, watch Kenny Omega while I masturbate. I need to watch this show. Meltzer says I'm in the key demo. Meltzer says I'm in the key demo. Yeah. In my mom's basement, I steal her Wi-Fi and I pay no rent. AEW's cool. We've got indie stars, dropouts from wrestling school. Like Joe Janela at the top of the card. He trained himself in his own backyard. This shit everyone should get. Well, everyone except Jim Cornette. Wednesday nights I get to stay up late, watch Kenny Omega while I masturbate. Who needs women or hanging round in bars when you can watch the Bucks and 7 stars? I'd rather watch the Bucks get 7 stars. Dynamite's the word. Best ever tag team division. Haven't you heard? We've got Jericho, Orange Cassidy, and Mike Rio. Like Tony, I do fantasy booking, a title tournament, and now we're cooking. And I can wait to hear what Courtney has to say when Marco's stunned goes all the way. Hey, Wednesday nights I get to stay up late, watch Kenny Omega while I masturbate. Hey mom, don't come in, go away, I'm watching wrestling. Go away, I'm watching wrestling. This is wrestling heaven.
This thing goes on for another fucking minute and 40 seconds almost. Killing me, Dean. I don't think we can make it through this whole thing. What do you guys think? Bob, Ninja Kitty? Did we watch enough?
No,
Yeah.
no more.
No more.
Sorry, Dean. This gets the gong. It's like the fucking gong show.
He gets the pong.
And Papa Pete can sit on it too.
And jerk off.
Now, Papa Pete's out of the jerk off demo. He's over.
Two
35.
blue-haired pale ladies.
So this is Smash, JT. He wants to know, have we peaked? Apparently, I've disliked this video already.
And look at that description. Oh, that description is just so bad.
The description is, seems like technology improvements have slowed in society. What are you looking forward to?
This guy just should not talk about technology.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode.
I've seen like 2 minutes of this.
Is that a Nokia phone that he's recording from? The reflection kind of looks like a Nokia phone. Let's see if I can HD this. It's HD enough. Right? Doesn't that look like a little fucking Nokia? Okay.
It does.
All right.
Episode of Smash JT. Wanted to talk about a topic that came to mind last night while I was relaxing in the hot tub. Now, I would have filmed the video there, but I was with my family.
What I was going to say when I paused it is, why doesn't he have a selfie stick?
1.5. 1.5. I can't watch this in normal speed.
We'll go to 1.5. But seriously, though, like you would think by now, he makes all these walking videos, right? Like, isn't it weird and uncomfortable to hold your hand out for like 15 to 20 minutes? This is a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
No wonder why he breathes heavy when he makes these. Look at him.
It was craziness, and we were just kind of having fun. So I figured I'd wait till I had some time to talk about this with you guys. And that is, have we peaked?
No.
Life seems pretty good. You know, I can't complain. I've been fortunate and blessed and have everything I could have ever wanted personally in my life. But that doesn't stop me from wanting more. I feel like that's part of my personality. I always want more. Not that I think that's a bad thing. I think everyone should always want more. It's something that you have, like, internal drive. It's what pushes you. It's what motivates you. It's what scares away the depression in your life. It's always pushing for more and more and more.
I'm pretty sure, like, wanting more is not going to scare away the depression. It's probably going to lead to more depression because when you realize you don't have the more, you're probably going to be depressed about it.
Yep.
I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist or any sort of ist, but pretty sure that was a really dumb take.
Oh, totally.
But sometimes you got to take a step back and be like, hold up. Things are pretty good. I was watching, like I said.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
In the hot tub watching the Red Sox Mariners game with my family and on the TV. And I was like, man, the quality and clarity.
I do love how he's got to clarify that he was watching it on the TV as opposed to watching it on the not TV. It's kind of a weird way he emphasized it.
On these TVs, this TV's like 7 years old, but you know what? It does the job. It's fine. It's I think it's whatever was before the HD, but it's still high quality.
He's stealing a play from Carl's playbook, by the way.
Feet. Ew.
Trying to get those feet people.
Hairy toes.
He's got his TV on his feet, on his feet, on his feet. He's got
like
Master System on his feet, on his feet, on his cock. What?
Well, what the fuck kind of TV is this? This is like he's got like a little like hood. inside the TV.
That's the TV he has next to his hot tub. That's like to stop it getting splashed.
It's the shelf around it.
No, but he's got like a little like pad. You can see this white thing here. It's like the blue thing is the shelf, but then he's got like a white cover.
I'm guessing it's a cover, so in case it rains or something.
Why didn't he just build like a clear, real thin, clear glass in front
Because
of it?
all he has is a giant fucking mallet. How is he going to build anything with that?
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
But now we have HD TVs, 4K TVs, you know, all that fancy stuff. And it's good. Like I have a couple of those in my house and the quality is amazing. And I love it. It's great. But I guess being motivated and driven had me asking questions like, what's next? A lot of people thought it was like Ready Player One virtual reality type stuff, which maybe. But at some point, we're going to ask ourselves, like, do we need that?
I mean, if we're going through that, like, do we need that? Like, do we need anything really? Like, besides food and shelter and
good health?
I mean, do we really need good health? We could probably live with bad health. It wouldn't be fun.
We don't need TV. We don't need video games. Don't need music. Don't need art.
Don't need women's rights. What? Who said that? Fucking Gary. Always saying shit like that.
We'd be happy with what we have. And if that's the case, do we stop the drive? Do we stop the motivation? Other areas of technology. My PlayStation 5 hasn't been turned on in months. And that's not a slight against the PlayStation 5. I love it. I think it's a great console. But I have so many other games that I'm playing right now, buried with Triangle Strategy and loving my time with it on the Nintendo Switch. So I'm not really playing PlayStation 5. The console is still near impossible to get at retail. What are we, like 3 years later from release, or 2 years from release, thanks to the pandemic? It's been out for a while now, and you still...
I don't understand what that has to do with anything about the point of this video. The point of the video is supposed to be about technology having peaked. Not being able to get a PlayStation 5 is pretty relevant to the point that you're trying to make. Same with you playing the PlayStation 5 or not. You playing Triangle Strategy on the Switch has no bearing on whether or not technology has peaked.
People can't get it at retail. But having it, it's, to me, personally, a negligible upgrade from the PlayStation 4 Pro. Negligible. Like, it is like, you'd be hard-pressed to tell the difference. And I'm just being real. Especially if
haptic feedback, the triggers are completely different.
Double the RAM, better processor, SSD.
Yes, I mean, it's negligible, like what he said.
you have a high-quality TV with the output and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to go off track here. My point being is the technology upgrades are not vastly superior to previous generations now. Like it used to be with the Atari, to the NES, to the Super NES, to the N64, to the GameCube, etc., etc., etc. Now it's just like, oh, there's ray tracing. Cool.
Does he not believe in ray tracing?
Obviously,
is he like
not.
a ray tracing the because he put the quote fingers, right? There's quote ray tracing, like he doesn't believe it's a thing that exists.
Yeah,
like he's a ray tracing denialist. Like goes to secret meetings where they like discuss big government's conspiracy to make you believe that ray tracing is real.
Yeah, he almost had a point with like different generations. There's been bigger leaps before. But like we have had there is a lot of advancements on the PS5 we don't have on the PS4. Like most games are at least 60 frames per second and in resolutions above 1080p.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100%, so don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that the current VR technology is probably a lot better than the VR technology from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, so if you're only focusing on a very small fucking, piece of technology like Sony PlayStation 4 to 5, that's all you're focusing on for your point, then probably you can make that point. But there's a larger world of technology out there that you haven't even touched.
So is this like, have we peaked in gaming, really? Is that really this video? I don't know.
That's probably where he was going. But he only I don't think he talks about the Xbox from the, was it the 1 into the Series S, X?
Yeah.
He doesn't really talk about from the what was before the Switch, the Wii U to the Switch.
Is the game fun? Sometimes the older games are better. So I guess it gets you wondering, like,
well, that's a hot take. I don't think. I mean, better. There are fun older games, sure, but I don't think that there's a single older game that's better. It's just nostalgia that makes you think that it's better. But if you took somebody who's never played a game before and you sat them down between like an older game and a newer game, I'm pretty sure they'd pick the newer game 9 times out of 10.
What's next? We have reached a point in society where everything is really good. Like you look back in the 60s watching, I don't know, sports like.
Dude, everything in society is really good. What are you talking about? There's no racism. There's no sexism. There's no climate change problems. Fucking, there's no societal ills. This is a fucking utopia.
Yeah, and even like just on the technology side, there's like constant advancements in technology all the time. We're not peaked yet. Like we haven't even got automated cars yet. There's medical breakthroughs all the time. Like whatever.
Yeah.
Baseball or basketball games, like way before my time, when they first had video feeds and it was like grainy black and white footage. And then you get up to color, and then you get up to HD, then you get up to 4K, and it's like, okay, whoa, how much?
Does he think that the leap between HD and 4K was equivalent between the leap between non-color and color? Is that what he's saying?
Maybe.
Or even the leap from regular to HD is equivalent to HD to 4K. I mean, it doesn't sound like he knows anything. He's just saying things. Like he's just saying words.
Yeah.
Does he understand technology?
No, definitely not.
It's better can it really get? I almost wonder if the consumer has become just caught in the web of keeping up with what's next. And we've been.
Well, here's one of the big issues I have with this video. Okay. So he's basically saying what's next, right? He cannot fathom what is next, right? Now I'm 100% sure if you went back 100 years in time, right, and you asked those people what's next in technology, they would have the same answer. I don't know. We've peaked. We have, record players, telephones. There was a time when people couldn't imagine a telephone, right? When they're like, what the fuck? Talking to people from miles away, it's impossible. The internet.
Yeah. I used to watch Tomorrow's World, and the stuff they used to predict was way off mark.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you can't fathom what might the future hold, but that's normal, right? Typically, most people cannot imagine what's going to happen 100, 200, 400 years from now, right? We're humans. Our understanding is limited to the knowledge we possess, and it's very hard for most people to have the creative ability along with the technical knowledge to go, this is the next logical progression for what's going to be advancement. That's why certain people make things and they become famous and they're rich and they're scientists and they're like fucking developing the new products, and then the rest of us just fucking buy that shit.
And there's also like people who are futurists who actually, for a living and for a job, they predict the future, and they predict like future, like what's the word I'm looking for? Future innovations and stuff. Like Elon Musk is a futurist.
Yeah. How old is Smash? I think Smash is almost 40. I think he's like maybe 38, 39. Could be.
Yeah,
wrong.
I think he's about that. I don't know his exact age.
But I'm pretty sure he's younger than me. That's why. And I'm pretty sure, I don't read modern science fiction, but I'm pretty sure if you read some modern science fiction, they're probably making predictions about what the future is going to hold.
Yeah, I watch a lot of futurist YouTubers, and like there's so much stuff they've predicted and discussed, like civilizations on the Kardashev scale of like how much energy we use on our planet compared to the solar system, to the galaxy, all sorts of crazy shit.
It's like all sorts of shit that nobody understands.
Yeah. I don't understand it, but I find it entertaining.
Well, apparently, so my Reddit account, I just got a message on my phone from my Reddit account. Apparently, somebody, a concerned Redditor, reached out to Reddit to let them know that I might harm myself.
Oh dear.
So I guess someone didn't like what I was saying, so they reported me to Reddit as a potential self-harm perpetrator. Which is funny. I find that amusing.
Are you okay, Tony? Do you need to talk?
I'm fine. I think I got buried by Canadian gamers so hard that maybe people were concerned about my health and safety. Thank you, anonymous Redditor.
Been trained to keep buying newer stuff. And I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I've been doing that. I've been buying VHS tapes to DVDs to the Blu-rays to now streaming.
I don't think we've been trained to buy newer stuff. We just want the newer stuff because it's fucking new and better, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like I get if the newer stuff was the equivalent, like if you want to say like we're trained to buy newer fashion because the fashion's basically the same and they just add a fucking button or they change the color and now that's the new hotness is the fucking new color, then I might have an agreement with you, right? But when it comes to like VHS to DVD, you're telling me that no, I still want VHS for reasons. It's not just as good, right? It fucking he's gonna be yelling at us to get off his lawn in a minute.
What's next? Like, I just feel like we've peaked on so many levels of technology, specifically as a society, that it's almost created this level of, I don't want to say depression, but just kind of like hopelessness. It's weird. Like,
are you hopeless, Bob?
No way.
Did we lose Ninja Kitty and Gary? Are they both asleep?
I'm still here. Gary's busy taking care of business.
Potter Toastman says Tony is a cutter.
I'm here.
A pizza cutter, maybe.
Why are you not contributing to this video?
I'm just busy sending this animation. I'm tired. I'm like spent.
Is that a euphemism?
No, it's not.
James Chessman says, "Why Smash seems so old and so out of touch?" Lol. And why even talk about tech if he seems so out of touch? For the clicks, for the views, he wanted some hate views. Figured he'd rile some people up by saying this.
He's riled me up.
Maybe the words I'm using are not proper in the area, but I hope the point I'm trying to get across is coming across. Where we used to be able to enjoy what we had and look forward to what's next.
Is Smash depressed? Because I can still enjoy the shit I have. I don't know about him. If he can't enjoy the things that he has, if he feels like there's no future, there's nothing next, maybe someone should report Smash to the Reddit police and let them ask him if he's okay. Maybe he needs a hug. He needs someone to talk to.
Well, maybe he's covering his depression by buying nice, shiny things.
Yeah. He's trying to fill a $10,000 hole in his heart. But he can't quite.
Deep cuts.
Yeah, I know. I'm an asshole. We've established this.
And now, I don't want to say we're spoiled as a society, but things are great. And while there still is...
Wait. Like 2 seconds ago, you were telling us that we were all depressed and we couldn't enjoy shit. Now you're telling me things are great because we're spoiled babies.
Maybe he's a spoiled baby.
But I'm saying those two concepts are like polar opposites, right? Like, I don't think spoiled children are depressed and they can't enjoy things. Overindulgence and underindulgence are not the same.
And like he's
obviously going.
He's making like this is something I've always had a problem with Smash. He always makes these grand sweeping comments about society and this group and that group, and I've tried to tell him be more specific and stuff. He's saying as a society we're all at a great space, whereas like there's places in the world which haven't even got like water and internet and stuff. Like Elon Musk is like launching, I think in Brazil, his Sky internet for them, like at the
Starlink?
moment. Yeah, Starlink for like people in Brazil who don't have access to internet.
Rabbit Dude says my giant prediction is that Godzilla will be your president. Probably. Chuck says, "Damn, you guys are still going. We are still going. It's still early. We're only about 5 hours."
No, I'm about done.
Hell no, you're not, Gary. We got another half hour out of you.
No.
Riding you hard until the legs fall off, as Rambling Man would say.
And look forward to what's next. And now, I don't want to say we're spoiled as a society, but things are great. And while there still is obviously going to be improvements over the coming years and generations, new CPUs, GPUs, graphics cards, all the chips that they're making, great stuff, fantastic. I don't know if it's actually necessary. And I wonder if that's going to become a problem for society and the economy, where people are just going to keep buying what's existing right now, unless there's some...
How would that be a problem for society and the economy if people are still buying? If you said people stop buying stuff, right, that might be a problem. But if people are still buying the current stuff, then what's the issue? How would the economy be bad?
And what was it you said the other day? You said the other day something about you're a capitalist towards a free society or something, where we have like so much technological advancements that we solve like a load of issues. Like I kind of like agree with that thing. Like we're not there yet. Like I don't know. This guy's spoiled.
Yeah, I said that basically I'm a robo-socialist at heart, but I know that we need capitalism to get there. We need to advance technology to a point where we can eliminate most general labor jobs and replace them with robots, allowing people to just do what they want and be free and live in a more creative and productive type situation, right? You know, like right now, you can't just be an artist or you can't just create music because you need to work, you need a job, you need to pay rent and bills. Because we need, you know, cogs in the wheel, right? You need sprockets to make the fucking economy go. But if you had a robot doing my job, sweeping up floors, mopping, you know, changing fucking tires, pumping gas, what have you, then a lot of people would be freed up and they wouldn't have to do anything. And if they don't have to do anything, then the government doesn't have to. You know what I'm saying? We need to live in a iRobot. But we're not there yet. Also, we need to evolve a more compassionate type of societal, mental
attitude.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. You know.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, see? I understand, you know, the basic, why should this guy have the same thing as me because I am stronger, therefore I should get more, right? We have that caveman mentality. I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm faster, I deserve more. But we need to just drop that. Like, yes, you're smarter, okay. But he's a human, you're a human, you deserve the same thing. But in order to get there, we have to play out the whole capitalist thing to a logical conclusion till then we can get a society where it doesn't matter how smart or strong you are. You can live your life and pursue your dreams as you see fit.
Yeah, until we get to a post-scarcity society.
Yeah. That's my economical rant for the day.
Gigantic leap in technology that is like the have to have it, like in the 90s to the 2000s, HDMI introduction, that kind of stuff. Again, yes, I'm sure that people are like, oh, you don't know about the XYZ that's coming up. That's going to be amazing. I'm sure. But if you're arguing that something coming out in the future is going to be better than now, I'd argue the leap is not going to be nearly as great as...
Okay, if you don't know what the thing is, then how could you argue that the thing isn't going to be as great as the other leap, right? You've already dismissed that the idea of anything in the future with your little whatever thing, right? So then how could you even argue whether or not this thing is going to be a better leap in technology? If tomorrow Elon Musk or fucking anybody. I can't think of what other side. Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, "Hey, we invented fucking transporters. You just step in this little fucking pod and you zoom over to any other fucking location in the world, like fucking Star Trek shit, right?"
Mm.
That would be a great fucking huge leap in technology. You're gonna tell me that wouldn't be equivalent to any other leaps in technology we've made?
You know how much they would charge us for those?
I have no idea. It would fucking destroy the economy, though. Could you imagine all the trucking companies, train companies, public transportation? All that would be just fucking gone.
Well, the next big disruptor, in my opinion, is going to be automated cars and automated trucks. That's going to really disrupt the industry.
Yeah, but when we get to that, when they really finally like fine tune automated, we're gonna eventually have to get rid of people driving. They're just not gonna be allowed to drive.
Yeah.
Well, thank God, because I can't drive anyways.
And it's gonna be crazy because the cars are gonna be fucking whipping down the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because you ain't got to worry about people no more. There's no more worried about people getting in accidents because all the fucking cars will be synced up with each other
Yeah, no human error.
until the fucking computer goes crazy and then like fucking kills like 8 people.
Yeah, until you program somebody's car to crash.
All right, fucking James Bond villain. Gary's hacking cars. Why are all these hot chicks keep coming to my house? I don't know.
As what's already transpired, whether it's video games, whether it's just the live sports transmissions, like the technology that the physical technology we have in our lives, it just seems like we've peaked.
When they put the little chip in my brain so I could just watch TV directly into my head without looking at a TV, I think that's going to be
pretty sweet.
Hell yeah.
What do they call that shit? Like bionics or?
I think Tony wants the Demolition Man thing.
Cybernetics.
I want the 3 seashells. That's what I want.
Not the 3 seashells. The thing he puts on his head with Sandra Bullock.
Oh yeah, they have sex.
Hell yeah. Now I want the fucking Matrix. I want you to fucking stab something in the back of my skull. Right, just live in the fucking Matrix with a little tube.
And just upload the information straight
Them
in.
fuckers eat slop. Are you already living in the Matrix, Tony?
No, not. That's when he gets out of the Matrix, Gary. Do you even know the fucking
Whatever. You know what I mean.
When he's in the Matrix, he eats.
Do you even Matrix, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you even Matrix?
I haven't seen that movie in like fucking 20 years. Shut the hell up.
I want my consciousness to be put onto the internet where I can live forever as like a fucking ghost in the shell.
Me too. But then there comes the argument of, is that just a copy of your brain? Is that going to be your consciousness?
Oh,
That's
God.
a whole other topic.
Yeah,
Then I can replicate myself into a
I'm
bunch
too
of
tired.
robot bodies and take over the world.
Do you still make the smacking noises as a copy of yourself?
Of course. Always going to be lip smacking, cash stacking.
Do you even smack lips, bro?
That's how we know that's how we decipher the real Tony from the fake Tony.
Yeah, you're like, say something. He didn't smack his lips. Shoot him. Fucking,
Well, in fairness, the only fake Tony we've had is Canadian Gamer's terrible impressions, but
he's a snatcher.
He doesn't even smack his lips right. At least do it the right way.
And I think it's okay to acknowledge that, because I think the first step is acknowledging the issue. Is like that's a problem. We've peaked. Now what? This is again my feelings on this.
Oh, it
The
is just
optimistic
your
angle you
feelings.
can take is now that you feel that way, if you're with me, it can motivate you to now go back in time, enjoy the things that you skipped past to get to where we are now that you might have missed because you were in such a rush to keep up with everyone. Retro.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be listening to old records. I'm going to get one of those black and white TVs. The like little fucking tiny, like 8-inch screen. Because I missed out on that. I'm going to get one of those old ass light bulbs. No modern light bulbs in my house. I'm not fucking old ass. Now, fuck it. I'm just going to go Amish. So I'll just go Amish. So we can enjoy the things that we missed.
do you know LED light bulbs suck?
Yeah, LED light bulbs are worse than
Than
non-LED.
incandescent ones from old days? Go on.
I've heard that.
old sports, older movies. Like it's maybe it's me.
What are old sports? Like we're fucking gonna like
Gladiator time.
Yeah, gladiator arenas and shit. Feeding Christians to the lions. I missed out on that. Let's bring that shit back. So I can start chucking people into the.
He's talking about cornhole.
He's having a midlife crisis, isn't he? This is like his fucking.
Was this the video that he like? No, that was the Pat Ian video where it sounded like he was crying at the end. It was weird.
I didn't catch that.
You didn't catch that?
Oh, he was in tears.
Darius made fun of it, I think, or someone made fun of it.
Someone maybe named Ninja Key.
It wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. It was someone else.
Which Pat and Ian video? I mean, there's so
Or
many.
his Ian video. One of his Ian videos near the end, because where Ian won't talk to him. It's almost like he was in tears. It was weird.
And where he's like, I just want to talk to you guys.
I just want to talk to you. Yeah. I'm stuck with a Frenchman. I want you.
That was like perfect.
I want you. I don't want no Frenchman.
Ninja Kitty's getting fucking violent. That kitty got claws.
Not claws. I'm doing my Smash DT impression, having midlife crisis because he realizes the only guy that likes him is the guy with Sonic the Hedgehog headphones and not a cool guy like Ian Ferguson.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that Simon Stevens likes Smash DT.
I don't know who that guy is, so I can't comment.
He's just getting old. This is like more of a self-reflection video of just acknowledging that, I can only speak for myself, and I don't have it that bad, and I'm good.
You need a new hat.
I think it's funny how life works. Where my whole life I was trying so hard to just always push more and more and more and get more and more and more. Now I have everything I need. Like when my friends or my family ask,
was he poor at one point? Like was he like struggling and didn't have like food?
No, I don't think he's been through that.
Wasn't he
I
like
heard
a driver?
He was, but his wife has a really good job.
Does she?
Because he's
actually a really good job. She's like, I don't want to say. It might be too much information.
Oh, yeah.
Is it risque?
No, it's not risque. It's actually good job. As in, yeah, just generally good.
She makes good money.
Damn it.
She makes good money and she does a good job.
Yeah, but the way he said it, like he said that he has everything he needs now, as if implying that at one point in his life he didn't have everything he needed.
Yeah, most people don't, especially when they're younger.
Well, I mean, like we went through what you need. You need a place to stay. You need food to eat. And that's really all the basic
necessity, right?
Yeah.
You don't need anything else. All the other bullshit.
Gary needs his Genesis.
Gary needs to stop eating the mic. I know we miss Carl, but come on.
I'm eating the mic. My bad.
All I hear is.
That's because I'm like laying my head against a pillow. I'm about done.
Yeah, but like I said, you need food and you need shelter. And then pretty much after that, it's all a luxury.
That's not what you need. I've heard about the 3 F's in life. 3 F's in life that you need.
What's that?
Food,
you ever
fire,
heard
and
the 3
fucking?
F's? Yeah, food, friends, and fucking. My boss told me that once. That was
You
funny.
don't necessarily need fucking.
You don't need friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need food.
Well, you know what? If you have friends, you don't need food because you can just eat your friends.
Oh my goodness.
So you could fuck them and then eat them.
Oh, it got real dark.
So you just need friends.
Yeah, you just need friends and you're all covered. And if it
I
gets
want to
cold,
know.
if it gets cold, you just put them over you like fucking shelter, stack the bodies up in a.
Oh, I thought you were thinking like Star Wars, where you cut a hole into them and hide into them.
Well, then you need fat friends. You need really big friends for that.
So I have to be friends with Tony because he's 500 pounds, so I can.
But you're also 500 pounds, so it's not going to
No. He transferred my 500 pounds to you now for some reason.
I'm pretty sure he meant we were both 500. I'm trying to get out of this.
No, but he heard from a good word from somebody that I am 500 pounds. That somebody was me joking, saying that I'm 500 pounds.
Well, he also heard from a fan that recognized him in the street that I was an asshole or something. I don't know.
True.
So there's that.
And another
17 of
time-
you are sick, by the way. 17 people still watching this 5-hour and 41-minute live stream.
After how long did we stream for? Like 3 hours?
Yeah. It's already almost 4 in the morning here. Jesus Christ.
That means it's 5 here.
All right, let's get through this video. We got 2 more
Do you
minutes.
guys have any lives?
What's that?
Continue, Tony. Continue.
Ask me what I want for like a birthday gift or Christmas gift. I'm just, I don't care. I don't need anything. I literally, I'm an adult. If I needed or wanted something, I'd buy.
We know what DJC wants for Christmas.
I haven't really done that for a while because I'm like, I'm good. Maybe it has something to do with the pandemic too. I wonder if the pandemic slowed down production, creativity, output, if that set us back years and decades and centuries even. Because as a global economy.
Come on now.
Sort of.
No, I hate to be that guy, right? But most of the time, disasters and war and stuff like that usually is a catalyst for the increase in technological advancements.
Yeah.
In order to solve problems, we have to advance technology. In order to overcome adversity and the hurdles that the world has thrown at us, we need to advance our technology to combat these issues. So, if anything, that would be the one benefit of the global pandemic.
So, just to get this straight, because there are Amico part shortages because of COVID has held back technology for centuries now.
Centuries. Without the circular D-pad.
Dear Lord. Press play.
Good God.
Hey, we were moving pretty good for a while there. And now it's just kind of like, nope, stand still. But I wonder if no pandemic happened, what was even next anyways?
Amico was next if there was no pandemic. Come on, say it, Smash. You're so close.
I don't know. I guess I wanted to just get that out there, get my thoughts on this, and see, first off, use my platform to bounce this off you guys and see how you're feeling when it comes to technology, optimism, depression, where you are at life, if you need more, and if so, what? Like, where is the line that you draw for motivation to keep up with stuff?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the angle of the shot, the camera, the jittery nature of his hand, but it almost looks like he's walking in front of a green screen.
Possibly.
Why do you play what you play? Is it because someone you like as a streamer is playing it and you're motivated to play it too? Like an advertiser? There's just so many things to tackle with this topic that I was just like, I got to at least start the conversation and wonder. First off, I haven't heard anyone say anything like this. I feel like it's pretty obvious.
There's a reason.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if people aren't talking about something, there's probably a reason. Either you've discovered something that no one else has discovered, or you're a fucking idiot and you're saying things that are coming out of your ass. Which one do you think this video falls into?
As with most of Smash JT's content, it's coming out his arse.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Obvious when you take a step back, but no one's talking about it. It's like the elephant in the room with technology. Like, have we peaked? Is this it? Or is there more?
No.
I'm going to leave it there. Thank you guys so much for watching. And as always, you stay smashing.
It's a take from a privileged white dude living in California who's had everything handed to him on a plate, who's depressed and seeks fulfillment by just buying things. And it's got to a point where he's bought everything he wants. It seems like there's nothing left for him to buy, and he's questioning what he's done with his life.
Yeah. Are we talking about Gary here? No, we're talking about Smash.
Fuck, I wish I was that. I was privileged when I was younger. I'm not privileged now.
It's that white privilege.
Yeah.
No such thing.
Jeez.
Can't say that.
You can't say that, man.
I can.
But you're not white. You're Aquaman.
No, okay. That works for me.
Ooh, you want to hear a hot take, Bob? I got a hot take for you.
Go for it.
Because you're an audio file.
To a degree.
to a degree. So we got a hot take from Abasa Lasil. He says, in the world of audio recording, like the world of painting, book publishing, sculpture, and numerous other art forms, technological progress has become meaningless. Microphones could get slightly better, but it won't matter nearly as much as a qualitative change in other ways, e.g., the meaning of the lyrics, etc. Centuries can go by in that way, in periods when change in form do not matter so much as change in content. Do you agree with this take?
Massively no, because in the world of audio recording, I was literally just talking about this to my good friend Mobius. We've had so much innovation just in the last 10 years that like things are like just getting really amazing. Like Focusrite, not that long ago, well, maybe long ago relatively, like maybe 5-6 years ago, they were rolling out RedNet, which is like audio production stuff which is ran through Ethernet cables. So there's still plenty of room, and it ain't about the quality of the microphone, it's about the tone of a microphone. And like every microphone sounds different. You don't just have the best microphone. Different microphones have different sounds to them. They're not
You've angered him
and
at
like
10 a.m.
in the world of audio recording, like the world of painting and book publishing, sculpture, technological progress has become meaningless. What? Like, how long have we had digital art? How long have we had people having access to Photoshop and like drawing tablets? That's like kind of a pretty new like innovation.
Yeah.
Relatively.
James says the Smash video is just painful. Imagine thinking May 2022 is the best possible world. It can't get any better than this.
We're doomed.
Yeah, see, VR is pretty sweet once the graphics improve in the next few generations of it.
Yeah.
Joseph says, I wouldn't call Amico a technology. It was using 5-year-old smartphone parts. Amico was pushing anything but garbage. Yeah. It's a very hot take. This guy here, I always see him in the fringes of comments. He has some of the worst takes imaginable.
That take alone wants to make me find him and punch him.
He also has a no comment section policy. He doesn't want comments on his videos.
Fucking hate that.
He goes, "Go to my Discord if you want to have a discussion. You don't want nothing in the comments." He's got 12,000 subscribers. He makes weird videos with lots of weird faces in the thumbnails. One of those. He's challenging people to cage matches. He is. This video says, Tico Sam, I challenge you to a cage match. I think he's making fun of some fat dude that's like living out in the woods or something. I don't know. I know he had like an Amico video where he was basically saying how it's going to help children learn and be a fucking thing for handicapped people.
And like another point, his comment about sculpting, even that's like made massive leaps recently with 3D printing. Like maybe it's a completely different medium, sculpting and 3D printing stuff. But like now you can design a 3D model in software and print it out without having to like.
Yeah, you can fabricate stuff. There's a lot of applications for it, for sure.
Yeah. So this guy always way off base. I'm not sure how he got it.
I was hoping for like there to be an actual like, I don't know, like I kind of had hope that video was going to be better than it was, but it was even worse than I suspected because it was just all over the place with no consistent throughput. It seems like he thinks that entertainment has reached a peak as well, which is not really true. Because we're still getting new TV shows and new movies.
Plus, we're microscopic in the grand scheme of things, like when you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Here, we got a video for you, Gary.
Uh-oh. What'd I do?
Oh my god.
This is my man, Abbas Asila. He's got a video. It's the secret to his success. It's a
Ooh.
1 minute and 58-second video.
This is like a Tony Robbins deal.
He's talking about like some fucking deep shit here. His about his sex life, my sex life, the secret to my success.
Hopefully, it's not smiling like that at women.
Smile. If you don't think about sex and you never have it, then you can be more productive.
He's stuck in sex space.
That's his cum face.
Come on. No personal shots at the man's appearance. Only make fun of the stupid things that come out of his mouth.
Oh, well, it's just the pause.
So, guys, the reality is I haven't really been studying Chinese for 5 years because when I left Kunming and relocated to a smaller city called Dahong, my number one priority was my new relationship with Melissa. I took my romance with Melissa tremendously seriously. I wanted to be the love that would last for the rest of my life. Unlike a lot of people, I had no sense of entitlement. You know what I mean? I don't think that happens. Doesn't happen just because you want it to happen. It doesn't happen for romantic reasons or for no reason at all. Right? If you want the results, you got to put in the work. And I really did. I really did put in the work. Okay. Natasha says she's never seen a white person speaking a Chinese language before. Well, anyway, this just shows you, this is just off the top of my head. And Melissa can attest to just how little work I've done on Chinese in at least the last year. But really, for many years, Chinese has not been what I'm working on. And, just to be honest with it, I'll get back to this video, I suppose. But, when you really love someone and you really want that relationship to last for the rest of your life, it should be your top priority. And I'm not sure that Chinese is going to be meaningful for me for the rest of my life. I'm not. I have no idea. The work I put into Chinese, it may be a complete waste of my time. It may not be a meaningful part of my life in the next 2 years, in the next 5 years. You know what I mean? But when you really love someone and you're really committed to someone, it makes sense to make them your top priority. Natasha says, good for you, Eisel. Priorities change. Right. And you've got to make strategic decisions in your own life and for the lives of others that reflect the uncertainty and mutability of those priorities.
Wow, that was the most meaningless fucking drivel I've ever heard on YouTube. Guys, if you want to have a relationship that lasts, fucking pay attention to your partner and don't take her for granted. Also, give me a bunch of money because now I'm a fucking love guru.
And give up on your passions or your hopes and like learning a new language. Like, don't do that if you want a partner.
Yeah, that takes up too much of your time. Oh shit, he's a pimp too. Anyway, I think we're gonna end it here. Ninja Kitty's crying in the private chat saying, "Please let me go. I need to leave and get some sleep." And I'm like, dude, you signed up for this. You get fucking 50 cents an hour to fucking be on a live stream.
These guys are getting paid?
I mean, he don't get paid shit.
Are there people hooking up in the comment section? What's going on here?
Oh yeah, Rabbit Dude and fucking Courtney are hooking up.
Sweet. I heard the Rabbit Dude though. He said something about all he wants, bang, bang, bang. You don't want no relationship. All he wants,
bang, bang, bang,
bang, bang, bang, bang.
I suggest Courtney stop off at the costume shop, maybe buy a rabbit costume. Might help.
For Carl?
No, for Rabbit Dude.
Oh,
because he likes rabbits. Come on, keep up, Ninja
tired.
Kitty. Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought we were talking about furries here. Sorry.
We're ending this. I don't know why they're talking about where they live. No one knows. Everything's off the rails. You're old enough to be his mom. That's never stopped anybody before.
Right.
If somebody wants bang, 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 don't worry about it. As long as it's legal. And Rabbit Dude's like 40, so if you're like old enough to be his mom, you're way too old to be watching this show. Because we are very, very immature. Anyway, I'm going to go before I say anything more stupid.
More stupid?
Yeah. See? Already.
No, but I'm saying you've already said enough stupid shit.
Oh, I thought you were correcting my grammar because it's
No.
We're stupid. Yeah, Rabbit Dude's like 38 or something, isn't he? He's not 40. but I think he's like 36.
I think it was 34. I think it was slightly or 32. He was like 4 years younger than me.
Is that in rabbit years though, or human years?
I don't fuck if I know.
Everyone's like, Rabbit's not 40. Courtney's like, I'm not
He's
that old.
32.
All right, we're out of here. Thank you guys for being here. The 18, the real ones.
31.
We stuck it out to the end.
10 more minutes.
No.
Nah, I'm out of here. I'm tired.
All right. Love, peace, booty grease. I'm out this bitch. And remember, if you're not here live, then you missed it because this shit is going away. Take it.